Good morning, Negosyante. Si Michael Angelo po ito. O naman, kaway-kaway. Palakpakan naman po tayo na may halong sigawan! May tao naman pala. Kala ko ako lang ang tao rito. Siyempre, Negosyantes, welcome po sa ating Digital Sign Up 2023 at makakasama niyo po ako simula ngayong umaga hanggang maghapon sa ayaw at sa gusto niyo. Diba yun ang maganda doon, no? At this morning, bago review po muna tayo ng ilang mga kaibigan natin, na mga social media influencers, mga kasamahan natin sa industriya ng telebisyon at pelikula. Abangan nyo mamaya, kasama natin ang ating Kapuso King, ang ating minamahal si Ding Dong Dantes. No? Kaibigan natin yan. At ngayong araw pong ito ay masasaksihan po natin ang pagbabahagi ng ating mga Negosyantes na nagtagumpay by leveling up their businesses through digitalization. At sa pagkakataong ito, sasamahan muna tayo mula sa Beautified by Cara Samson. Walang iba kundi si Cara Samson. Hi, Cara!
Hello, good morning!
Good morning,
Good morning
Cara.
din sa mga nandito.
At talaga namang si Cara po ay tinitingala. Nakatingala ako sa kanya. Tangkad pala ni Cara. No? Sa to. Cara, kamusta ka na?
Very good. Ang ganda ng umaga.
Kamusta? Kwentuhan mo naman kami paano nagsimula itong digitalization sa buhay mo at sa ginagawa mong negosyo.
Actually, out of nowhere lang eh. Kasi parang sa kakagamit mo ng mga Facebook, Instagram, personally, hanggang sa ma-adapt mo na siya, madadala na hanggang sa business mo. And ayun, maganda rin sa mga business page, pwede ka mag-boost. So, pwede mong gamitin yon.
So, talaga namang itong negosyo mo ay nagsimula using digitalization as its main tool.
Yes, especially yung pinaka-main account ko sa business is nag-boom siya sa TikTok.
Grabe, no? Ako rin. Alam mo ako, I'll be honest with you, Cara. Ngayon lang ako nag-TikTok. May nag-handle pa, pero grabe, nag-trending agad yung mga ganun pala kabilis, ano?
Oo.
I hope you don't mind how old are you?
32 next month.
Oh, wow. Ako 41 na ako. Mukha lang akong fetus, pero 41 na ako. Now, anong mapapayo mo sa ating mga kasama na narito ngayon na gustong magnegosyo at may existing negosyo sila or magnenegosyo pa lang, nagagamit sila ng digitalization as their opportunity to level up their businesses?
Ayan, kung gagamit man kayo ng social media, make sure na tiyagain nyo, huwag kayong huminto. Hindi porke walang likes, walang views, kailangan nyo na mag-stop. It means kailangan nyo pang mag-pursue lalo. Ibig sabihin yung content nyo pwedeng hindi siya catchy, pwedeng hindi nakakuha ng educational or kung pwede rin kailangan lagyan pa ng energy. Ayan. Tapos pwede ka rin mag-try ng mga live selling kung nagdenegosyo ka. Sa TikTok, sa Shopee, sa Lazada, meron na rin sila mga affiliates din. So, itry nyo lang lahat ng pwedeng itry and wag susuko talaga.
Maraming salamat, Cara Samson. Mamaya makakasama ka pa namin. So muli, thank you very much for the inspiration. The Beautified by Cara Samson. Salamat, Cara Samson. O ayan nakita nyo naman. Kasi totoo yun, sa buhay natin ngayon, hindi tayo mag-a-adapt sa technology na ating tinatamasa ngayon. Kasi parang kailan lang, di ba? Lang internet. Nabutan ko pa kaya yun na ang communication ng tao usok. Ang usok, grabe naman yun, Ayan, makakasama naman po natin ngayon. Ito, ang nag-trending ngayon yung mga beauty products, no? Talagang may kaibigan nga ako, talaga nagbebenta sila ng mga sabon. Pagalingan ng pagpapaputi. Inaantay ko na nga lang yung sabon na pag ginamit mo, one day palang albino ka na. Hindi mo na namukaan yung sarili mo. Ang puti-puti ko. Tapos, sino ka? Ba't nasa bahay kita? Diba? Ngayon, tawagin natin mula po sa beauty and wellness product ng Nami Rosius. Tama ba ang pagkabasa ko doon?
Tama
Tawagin natin si Nami Oya. Nami Oya!
Hi! Good morning! Ang daming tao.
Naku, buti nagtagalog ka. Kala ko, hapon ka ba? May pagkahapon ka?
Half Japanese
Half
po ako.
Japanese. Ako,
Yeah.
half Filipino, half Australian. So I'm half human, half kangaroo. Ano po? Yan. Nami Oya, kwentahan mo naman kami ng iyong negosyo ngayon.
Ayun, as of the moment po, kami po ay brand na Nami Rose Shoes. As of the moment kasi, i-registered po namin siya as group of companies kasi right now,
Wow.
nagkaroon na po siya ng sanga-sanga, kumbaga.
Sana all.
Yes, and we're already 4 years in the market. Yun po yung Nami Rose Shoes. More on beauty products, ayan, pagpapaganda, pagpapaputi, and wellness products, pampapayat, lahat na yata.
So paano nakatulong ang digitalization in leveling up Nami Rose Shoes?
Ayun. So, nag-trending po kami last October 2021. So, tandang-tanda ko pa siya kasi nabago talaga yung buhay namin doon. So, isang trending post lang, imagine. Millions of millions yung mga taong naabot niya. So, sobrang ang laki ng changes sa amin.
So Nami, ano ang mapapayo mo para sa mga kaibigan nating go-negosyantes na gusto nilang matutunan ang leveling up through digitalization?
Ayan. Kahit na hindi po kayo techie, just try. Walang mawawala sa inyo kung susubo kayo kasi no one is prepared. Wala naman dito expert agad dun sa field na pinipili natin or dun sa gusto natin tahakin. So just try and then be consistent. Matumal, malakas, just be consistent, just show up. It matters. Yung day 1 mo, hindi mo alam. Yung day 365 mo, iba na yung ikot ng buhay para sa'yo dahil lang sa consistency mo.
Beautifully said, Nami Oya ng Beauty and Wellness Product, Nami Rose Shoes. Makikita ka pa namin ulit. Salamat.
Yes, opo.
Maraming salamat, Nami.
And
Thank
good
you.
morning.
Ayan po,
Thank
nakita
you.
nyo naman. Buti talaga nagtagalog siya. Kala ko mapapasabak tayo. Domo arigatou gozaimasu, Nami Oya. Ayan, sa pagkakataon pong ito, nakita nyo naman ha, ang dami nating mga bisita. Ngayon, alam mo, totoo yun, no, yung nagsimula ngayong negosyo. Diba? Nagsimula tayo, isa lang LED natin. Ngayon, nakakaluwag-luwag na tayo sa buhay. Diba? Ang haba na, ang dami na nating LED. At napakahalaga po ng digitalization sapagkat ito po ay talaga namang kailangan parte ng ating buhay sa araw-araw, hindi lang sa pagnenegosyo. Ayan, sa pagkakataon pong ito, tatawagin natin sa fashion accessories naman. Ang pangalan ay ang Jajing or Jajing! Naku, maganda. Jajing! O, diba? Yan. Jajing Fashion Accessories. Tawagin natin, ito naman hindi Jaja. Jaja Bolos of Jajing Fashion Accessories.
Yes! Good morning! Mopay nga aga sa iyo nga tanan. Perfect. Judging.
Jajing, diba?
Jajing, diba?
So, ano ang ginawa mo to level up your business through digitalization?
Alam mo, nag-start ako, multiply.com. Buhay ka na ba nun?
Oo, yung multiply hanggang sa later on, nawala na siya.
Eventually,
Oh,
kinain siya ng Friendster, tapos nag-Facebook
Correct.
na tayo, nag-TikTok, at kung ano-ano
Abutan
pa.
ko yan, no?
Yes, nag-start ako multiply.com sa mga hindi pa nakakamulat ng mata noong panahon na yon. Very tita na. So for me sa lahat ng mga nagnenegosyo, i-maximize po natin lahat ng mga online platforms. Walang araw kung kailan kayo ready, hindi kailangan maganda yung camera, cellphone, basta simulan nyo, pindutin nyo, mag-video, mag-picture, yun na yun.
Tama, kasi no, iba gusto agad nila, malaki agad, gusto agad kailan hindi.
Yes.
It has to start somewhere.
Now na agad, now na. As in, pindutin nyo na yan.
Diba, no? Kasi yung iba, no, Jaja, parang, gusto ko, gaya niya, lumaki agad. Hindi naman pwede yung ganon But you have to have your own specific journey of entrepreneurship, di ba?
Yes, at maganda rin mag-start na wala, as in zero,
Correct.
isang likes, para may kwento. Sabihin mo, dati wala naman nanonood sa akin Tapos ngayon, viral ka na.
Wow! Grabe, ang tagal-tagal na pala rin ng company mo, no?
Sobra.
Grabe. Imagine yung multiply kasi nga, sabi ko, nauna ba yung Friendster?
Pero
Nauna
fresh,
pa pala yung...
fresh pa din.
Correct,
Diba?
syempre, di ba? At kamusta naman ang pagtanggap ng merkado?
Okay, nag-adjust sila. I sell clothes and accessories, tapos balik ulit ng clothes, accessories. Basta yun lang yun, lahat ng pagpapaganda. Kaya kahit nasa
Beautiful.
bahay ka, huwag ka magsuot ng pambahay para work mode.
Galing, di ba? Thank you, Jaja
Thank
Bolos
you. Good morning.
of Jajing Fashion Accessories. Maraming
Perfect.
salamat
Thank you
for
din
being
po.
part of this momentous event of the Digital Sign Up 2023. Grabe, no? O ito, sinong hindi nakakakilala sa kanya? Natutuwa tayo sa mga contents niya. At later on, magkaroon tayo ng ng collab. Naku talaga naman. Masaya po tayo. Alam nyo, natutuwa ako dahil marami ako mga kaibigan na hindi na lang. Kasi nagsimula po ako sa telebisyon bilang isang artista at komedyante. Ngayon talagang kailangan ikay magle-level up na at papasok ka na sa mundo ng digital age. Tawagin po natin ang content creator and kapwa natin vlogger with 200, tama ba to? 272,000 followers with 6.5 million likes. Dami nagla-like sa'yo, no? I like you, ha? Tawagin po natin si Queen Yasmin. Queen
Hello,
Yasmin!
everybody! What's up, Ayala Manila Bay? It's an honor.
Maraming salamat, no? Ito yung unang-una mo sa Negosyo, tama ba?
Yes, this is my first time here, the part of Go Negosyo.
Go
I didn't
Negosyo.
expect it po.
O, kamusta? Paano ka nagsimula sa digital content creation?
Way back 2018 po, nag-post lang po ako ng katuwaan ng video po ng hayaan mo sila ng kanta po. Tapos pinunutan ko po ng lalaking manloloko po. Tapos doon na po nag-boost po. Tapos nagustuhan po ng mga tao. Tapos gumagawa din po ako ng mga parody, acting video po. Tapos mga dance po. Yun.
Correct. Yan ang mga nakikita natin sa Facebook na mga ginagawa. And sa palagay mo, ano ang dapat gawin ng isang tao na gusto niya rin maging content creator, maging vlogger? Meron ka bang maipapayo sa kanila kung paano mo nagawa yung sayo?
Para sa lahat ng mga gusto pong maging content creator katulad ko po, kailangan lang po, tibayan lang po nila yung loob po nila, self-confidence, and tiwala sa sarili, and wag mahinaan ng loob, and ipakita nila yung skills po nila. Ayun po.
Nung nagsimula ka ba sa content creation, viral ba agad or nagsimula ka muna na parang wala pang nanonood, kayo-kayo lang nagla-like ng mga pamilya mo at kaibigan mo? Kwento mo naman sa amin ng mabilis yung simula ni Queen Yasmin.
Nagsimula po ako sa social media, nagpo-post lang po ako sa Facebook page po, yung sa hayaan mo sila po. Pagka-post ko po nun, kinabukasan po, trending na po, nag-1M views na po. Tapos sinabihan po ako ng mga kaibigan ko po sa school po, ay wag ka muna mag-open kasi maraming pong mga negative comments po. Tapos pagka uwi ko po sa bahay, doon ko po nakita ng mga dami pong mga negative comments. Pero aside from that, meron pa rin naman pong mga positive comments po.
Maganda yung sinabi mo. Now, how did you handle those negative comments?
Kasi po doon po sa mga negative comments po, hindi ko na lang po pinapansin. Kasi once na pinansin niya po, mas lalo pong mas lalong gagrabe po. Kasi once na in-entertain niyo po sila paulit-ulit, mas lalong aatake po sila na pagka pinatulan mo po sila po.
Beautifully said. Tama naman yun, kasi
Opo.
nga negative na, wag na natin patulan. No? Yung mga tao naman kasi, yun lang ang mahirap, pagka nasa digital ka rin, hindi lahat positibo. But I think, sa bandang huli, kailangan marunong kang mag-handle ng situation.
Ang mahalaga naman po, wala kang tinatapakan tao at malinis po yung intention niya.
Tama yun. At saka tandaan natin, pag kayo po ay sinisiraan at walang katotohanan, huwag kayong mag-alala dahil hindi naman kayo ang naipakilala. Ang naipakilala nila ay sarili nila. Di ba? Thank you, Queen Yasmin.
Thank you po.
See you again later. Maraming salamat. O yan patikim pa lang po yan ng ating mga makakasama po dito sa ating Digital Sign Up 2023. Mamaya abangan nyo pa po ang iba pa nating mga bisita. At makakasama natin ang Primetime King, syempre, ng GMA7. Ang ating kasama sa Kapuso Network, si Mr. Dingdong Dantes, at iba pang mga go-negosyantes na nag-level up through digitalization. At syempre, marami tayong nakikita mga kaibigan dito. Nandito ang MFT Group of Companies. Nandito siya, ang Vice President nila for Business Development, si Mr. Parker Ong. Welcome po. At sa iba pa nating mga go-negosyantes na naririto ngayon. At binabati natin si Miss Mika Tana, ang CEO ng MFT Group of Companies. So maya-maya, sabi ko nga sa inyo, sa ayaw at sa gusto nyo, makakasama nyo pa rin po ako para po sa pagsisimula ng Digital Sign Up 2023 Go Negosyo.
Ito na bibida sa bago panahon para sa iyo negosyo. Ito na ang tutugon, maliit ba ang business? Di umaasenso, di mo ba ma-reach mga suki mo sa pwesto?
May bagong instrumento, 100%. Bibilib ka sa galing, hindi lang basta kwento. Napakabilis, mapapabilib, kahit na maliit ang puhunan, tsak masigit.
Ang kita, di ba mabihira? Ang kastala mo, Grab, Food, Shopee at Lazada.
Di na kailangan ng bank account para bayaran ang amount. May Gcash, Maya, no worries, no need to doubt.
Pinakatabi sa katuwa ng mga bago negosyante. Siya na uulan to negosyo apante.
Ako negosyo, angat lahat sa digital. Umasenso sa apps at yumaman sa apps. Heto na, babago sa iyong buhay. Ito nang pinakahihintay, magnegosyo sa apps. Saan ka secure ng future mo? Ika'y laging ligtas. Delivery na mabilis,
Negosyo apps, go! Negosyo, go, go! Negosyo apps, go! Negosyo, go, go! Negosyo apps, go! Negosyo, go, go! Negosyo apps! Heto na bibida sa bago panahon para sa iyong negosyo. Heto na ang tutugon, maliit ba ang business? Di umaasenso, di mo ba ma-reach mga suki mo sa pwesto?
May bagong instrumento, 100%. Bibilib ka sa galing, hindi lang basta kwento. Napakabilis, mapapabilib, kahit na maliit ang puhunan, tsak masigit.
Ang kita, di ba mabihira? Ang kasnala mo, grab, food, Shopee at Lazada.
Di na kailangan ng bank account para bayaran ang amount. Basta may Gcash, Maya, no worries, no need to doubt.
Pinakatabi sa katuwa ng mga bagong negosyante. Siya na uulat to negosyo abante.
Negosyo, angat lahat sa digital. Umasenso sa apps at yumaman sa app. Heto na, babago sa iyong buhay. Ito na ang pinakahihintay, magnegosyo sa apps. Saan ka secure ng future mo? Ikay laging ligtas. Delivery na mabilis, lala mo grab food so fast.
Gusto mo lagi kompleto para mall at grocery. Bakit di ka mag-Lazada o kaya ay mag-Shopee?
Kung ikaw ay habal-habal, pasahero ba'y batuman? Yan ang apps nitong angkas, may libreng training para legal.
Kung ikaw ay seller dyan sa online, bakit hindi mo pa i-Shopee?
Sure na papatok ang mga deal na parang may-ari na mall para everybody happy.
At meron na din siyempre sa Lazada na parang tropa mo at barkada. Mga anek-anek, bling-bling, you can sell it everything at presyo pang masa.
Gusto mo kumita, gamit ang motor mo kaysa nakatambay mag-grab food ka. Kahit paanong menu ang gustuhin ay maiahatid niya.
May nalimutan ka papeles, gamit at mga materyales. Ito na sila lamove, huwal make a move, ganun din si Grab na meron din express.
Negosyo tayo na kumita, mula sa mga apps ikaw ang bida.
Cash na lamove, grab, food, Shopee at Lazada. Halika na sa apps na tiyak na hanap ka.
Negosyo, angat lahat sa digital. Umasenso sa apps at yumaman sa app. Heto na, babago sa iyong buhay. Ito na ang pinakahihintay, magnegosyo sa apps. Saan ka secure ng future mo? Ikay laging ligtas. Delivery na mabilis, lala mo grab food so fast.
Gusto mo lagi kompleto para mall at grocery. Bakit di ka mag-Lazada o kaya ay mag-Shopee?
Naitagal mong nagnegosyo pero di pa rin sapat. Mayroon na apps na tutulong para sa ating lahat. Madali lang gamitin, di mo na kailangan ng bank account. May advertise pa sa Facebook kaya makikita ng lahat. Saan ka secure ng future mo? Ikay laging ligtas. Delivery na mabilis, lala mo grab food so fast.
Gusto mo lagi kompleto para mall at grocery. Bakit di ka mag-Lazada o kaya ay mag-Shopee? Go! Negosyo! Go! Go! Negosyo apps! 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 Heto na bibida sa bago panahon para sa iyong negosyo. Heto na ang tutugon, maliit ba ang business? Di umaasenso, di mo ba ma-reach mga suki mo sa pwesto?
May bagong instrumento, 100%. Bibilib ka sa galing, hindi lang basta kwento. Napakabilis, mapapabilib, kahit na maliit ang puhunan, tsak masigit.
Ang kita, di ba mabihira? Ang kasnala mo, grab, food, Shopee at Lazada.
Di na kailangan ng bank account para bayaran ang amount. Basta may Gcash, Maya, no worries, no need to doubt.
Pinakatabi sa katuwa ng mga bagong negosyante. Siya na uulat to negosyo abante.
Negosyo, angat lahat sa digital. Umasenso sa apps at yumaman sa app. Heto na, babago sa iyong buhay. Ito na ang pinakahihintay, magnegosyo sa apps. Saan ka secure ng future mo? Ikay laging ligtas. Delivery na mabilis.
Negosyantes, please settle down in a few moments. We are about to begin our digital sign-up 2023.
Secure ng future mo, ikailangan ligtas. Delivery na mabilis. Sana mo grab food so fast. Gusto mo lang ikumpleto para mo lang grocery.
Palakpakan naman tayo na may halong sigawan! Magandang umaga, Negosyantes, at isang malaking karangalan na ipakilala po sa inyo ang ating magiging celebrity host sa maghapon na ito. Siya po'y napanood nyo sa Pipito Manaloto, Michelangelo the Sitcom, at naririnig nyo sa Tambalang Palasuba sa Balahura kasama si Nicole Ayala at Chris Chuper. Ladies and gentlemen, Negosyantes, let us welcome myself. Palakpakan naman po niyan. Ako po si Michelangelo. Pasensya na po kayo, ito po talaga ang buhay ko. Ako na po ang host, ako pa po nagpapakilala sa sarili ko. Isang malaking karangalan na kayo po ay makasama. Kung hindi nyo po ako kilala, okay lang, quits lang. Hindi ko rin naman po kayo kilala. Pare-pareho lang tayo ng nararamdaman. Pero ako po ang isa sa mga resident host ng Negosyo. Maliit pa lang po ako, nasa Negosyo na po ako. Logo pa lang ang Negosyo, nandito na po ako. At masaya po kami, nakasama naman namin kayo. Palakpakan nyo naman po ang inyong mga sarili. Ayan, good morning to everyone and welcome to this year's biggest digital sign-up summit. Sino sa inyo ang mga Negosyantes ang ready nang ma-transform at mag-level up ang kanilang mga business? Wow, ang dami! 3 lang ang nagtaas. Muli, taas ang kamay ng mga gusto pong gumandang pagnenegosyo sa digital summit na ito. Ayan, kaya makinig po kayo mabuti. Sapagkat marami po tayong mga bisita na magkikwento sa inyo kung paano nagsimula ang kanilang pagnenegosyo sa gamit ang digital transformation. At syempre, sino naman sa inyo ang handang maging content creator and be your own influencer of your brands? Taas ang kamay! Wow! Ang saya-saya. Ang daming tao, parang El Shaddai. Okay, maya-maya po ay makakasama po natin ang ilan sa mga malulupit. Ayan, nakikita ko na isa, si Mr. Royal True Orange, si RJ Ledesma, na matagal ko na akong kaibigan niyan sa halos 1 linggong pagkakaibigan namin. Marami na ho kami na pagsamahan. Imagine niyo naabutan ko pa commercial ng mamang yan. O yan, di ba? So mamaya maraming picture taking sapagkat alam niyo naman, where 2 or 3 are gathered, there is picture taking. Ano po? Meron pong picture taking mamaya. At sa pagkakataon pong ito, sabi po ni Prime Minister Narendra Modi of India, he said once, in this digital age, we have an opportunity to transform lives of people in ways that was hard to imagine just a couple of decades ago. And today, dear friends, we gathered top digital founders, innovators, innovation experts, incubators, content creators, and influencers in the country to help our existing and aspiring entrepreneurs to gain access, knowledge, and opportunities in today's digital era. And this summit aims, dear friends, to accelerate digital transformation in the Philippines in order to raise the productivity and global competitiveness of MSMEs in our country. Palapakan naman natin yung ating mga MSMEs. And we have invited mobile apps and different digital platforms that can help our micro entrepreneurs become self-earning negosyantes using digital technology. And it is my honor and it's always my privilege, ladies and gentlemen, to give the spotlight to the mind behind all these initiatives. To deliver his special remarks, the founder of Negosyo, Private Sector and Advisory Council Lead for Jobs and Chair of the ASEAN Business Advisory Council of the Philippines, Negosyantes, let us welcome a round of applause for Mr. Joey Concepcion.
Go, Negosyo, go, Negosyo apps, go, Negosyo, go, Negosyo apps, go, Negosyo, go, Negosyo apps, go.
Good morning. Again, maraming salamat to all our mentors. You've been following us through our whole journey for the last 18 years. So, thank you. Because without you guys, we will not be able to help our MSMEs. And all of those who are here to partake in this digital sign-up event, Uh, I hope you listen well. This is a platform that I believe that will help you as micro and small entrepreneurs. Our goal is to help you succeed. We cannot tell you what your business should be. That is your decision. This event and the many events that we do for the past so many years, 18 years now, is there for you to be able to discover your skill, your strength. Even if you are not a college graduate, it's fine. There are many out there who have been successful and don't have a degree. But they're different because their passion to succeed in life is innate. So in other words, coming to an event like this, you will hear a lot of stories, inspirational stories. You will hear many of them, how they had their journey to that point they are in today. And I have been mentoring so many people over the last so many years. And I've seen that programs like what we do work. The first thing that is very important, and hopefully when you leave this session, you will be inspired. Because if you're not inspired, then that's a big failure. Hopefully you get inspired by the people who will be sharing what is the journey as an entrepreneur. Hopefully later on you will have time to be mentored for those who already have a business, especially. Our mentors will be available. If they're not available, we have them almost on a weekly basis in every mall that we've been moving around for the last so many years. So we will help you and guide you up to a certain point. But remember, to be an entrepreneur, you have to have the right mindset. That's very basic, and that is what many of them will tell you, the right mindset. You have to be an optimist. You have to stop reading the newspapers that tell you all that this country is not going to get anywhere. No? Don't let all of this pessimism sometimes that people talk about, inflation is up, things are going to go wrong. Look, many of our MSMEs survived the pandemic, okay? That was the worst time in Philippine history for Philippine business. And yet, we were able to navigate them and help them survive. So for those who want to be successful, you have that equal opportunity. And our mentors are here to help you. And trust me, I've seen people who struggle in life. My learning in this whole experience, when we started Go Negosyo 18 years, people ask me, why do I do this? It's a passion. And I learn basically from the people I mentor of what their problems are, what are the opportunities out there, and what are the skills that we have to teach for you to become successful. And that's why digitalization is the biggest blessing that this pandemic has given the Philippines. Because prior to that, nobody could avail of a credit card. So what happened when the government mandated basically all contactless, all of you were forced to get a GCash or a PayMaya. That is the game changer. And while us in big business, you have to go to us as part of our value chain. That changes everything. You have now the freedom to sell your product on the platforms. You have now the freedom to be a motorcycle driver or a Grab driver or whatever because of all these platforms. And that is a big difference. America today has given so many people great opportunities because they were far more advanced than us in digitalization. And today, you will see a lot of influencers. And what is happening here? Our company, RFM, which makes Selecta ice cream, Selecta milk, we have stopped advertising in TV. And many others have stopped advertising in TV. Why? Because all of you have a cell phone. All of you are in TikTok, etc. So it has entirely changed. Today, you don't need to be a superstar to be an endorser. You can be a micro-influencer out there who has a great following. So we will teach you how to become a micro-influencer. And why? Because if you start a business and you have a product or a service, and you need to market yourself, your product. And the way forward there is through the digital platforms. And very clearly, I'm sure you know, we have got thousands of micro-influencers today. And many of them are people like Small Laude, who was a simple housewife that I knew. Now, because of her style, she's up there. So yes, that is very important. We will help you determine whether the product you have, the service you have, that you want to turn in the business, that our mentors can guide you through. We will now help you in teaching you on how to use these platforms and how to market your products or service by being a micro-influencer. So I'd like to thank you. Made the first step. You've come here to this digital event. That's important. Now, you have to listen. Hopefully, you get inspired with all the speakers that we brought with us today. And our mentors are here. PCCI is one of the biggest organizations that we work with, being, of course, and they're all over the place. So the partnership with PCCI and, of course, with DTI, DA, and now at the ASEAN Business Advisory level, we are at the ASEAN level. The same program that we do in the Philippines has been adopted by the ASEAN countries. And we have signed memorandum of agreements with 7 out of 10 countries to help this time our micro and small farmers. That, to me, is the next biggest challenge that we face. And for this country to solve the poverty problem, we have to solve our agriculture problem. Our farmers do not have scale. Now we have to create and help them create scale by block farming. In the same manner, micro-entrepreneurs, which hopefully you will start or will become, you can definitely move up the chain to become small, medium, and I've seen it. Don't think that success is chamba. It is not chamba, okay? It is well thought of, your passion, your skill, and whoever here will help and guide you, whether it's a one-on-one mentorship or whether it's a group mentorship. So to all of you who are here today, I wish the best of luck, but with luck comes a lot of hard work. And believe, first, believe that your country has a great future. That is the most important. Because if you don't believe that this country has a great future, you yourself will be affected. Always remain to be an optimist. We will have a lot of headwinds. That's part of life. But as I said, we were able to overcome the pandemic. The rest is going to be easy. So, congratulations to all of you who made the first step by coming here today. Thank you.
Maraming salamat, our Go Negosyo founder, my father, Joey Concepcion. Diba? Pareho kami ng salamin. Ako po ang nawawalang tagapagmana ni Joey Concepcion. Palapakan natin muli si Joey Concepcion, our Go Negosyo founder. At alam niyo po, marami na pong natulungan talaga ang atin pong Go Negosyo sa napakatagal na panahon. At syempre, maraming salamat. Di natin ito magagawa, kundi dahil po sa ating mga partners. Syempre, pasalamatan po natin our event partner, ang Ayala Malls Group, Deputy Area Head, Mr. Ham Katipunan. Sir, maraming salamat po. Palakpakan naman po natin ang Ayala Malls Group. Ayan po, sa pagkakataon pong ito, my dear friends, intensifying our digitalization here in the country would be the most effective, and especially to our MSMEs. All these efforts wouldn't be possible without, of course, the help from the government. By providing programs and assistance to enable transformation and encourage them to be part of the digital economy now and in the future. Mga Go Negosyantes, allow me to call on stage Undersecretary of the Department of Trade and Industry, Undersecretary Rafaelita Aldaba.
Good morning, everyone. Kong Tov, Yusek Josel, Ma'am Bing, and all our friends from Go Negosyo, including the MSMEs who are present this morning. I'm Rafaelita, or Fita Aldaba for short. I'm from the Department of Trade and Industry, Undersecretary for Competitiveness and Innovation. And I'm here to deliver the message of Secretary Fred Pascual, who's currently in Camarines Sur. Mr. Joey Concepcion, Go Negosyo founder, colleagues in government, distinguished guests, and stakeholders, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. First and foremost, I would like to thank the Philippine Center for Entrepreneurship, or Go Negosyo, for making me a Suki guest speaker in your events. It is a pleasure and privilege to serve as the guest speaker for this Digital Sign-Up Summit 2023. Also, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude for Go Negosyo's unwavering dedication to empowering micro, small, medium enterprises, or MSMEs in our country through its mentorship programs like Kapatid Mentor Me and Kapatid Agri Mentor Me, as well as valuable thematic webinars like Digital Shift. Your pivot to online mentorship during the challenging times of the pandemic has been a lifeline to many of our MSMEs. Your support for pro-poor programs such as Angat Lahat sa Digital Alliance and hosting events like the Sign-Up Summit in 2019, featuring leading fintech and online platforms, demonstrate your commitment to innovation. Thank you for being a beacon of hope and support for our nation's entrepreneurs. You help shape a brighter economic future for all. Congratulations as well for bringing together today a diverse group of visionaries and entrepreneurs who are at the forefront of shaping the digital landscape of our country. I am glad to see such a remarkable audience comprising MSMEs, digital app founders, innovation experts, startup incubators, young professionals and students in the field of entrepreneurship and technology, and individuals who are interested in driving our nation's digital advancement. Your presence here today is a testament to your commitment to innovation, growth, and the progress of our digital ecosystem. At this point, allow me to provide a brief overview of where we stand in terms of digitalization. In recent years, the world has witnessed a rapid evolution in digitalization, driven by the integration of technology-based processes that are reshaping traditional business operations. This transformation has brought significant advantages for both merchants and customers, making transactions more accessible and efficient while enhancing the overall customer experience. The COVID-19 pandemic, with its associated restrictions and challenges, has acted as a catalyst for the adoption of digital technologies across various sectors. Notably, industries such as agri-tech, health tech, and ed-tech have seen remarkable entrepreneurial innovations emerge as a response to these unprecedented circumstances. In the ASEAN region, digitalization is poised for substantial growth, with an anticipated annual increase of 6%. This growth can be attributed to the region's youthful and tech-savvy population, which boasts over 460 million digital consumers. According to the Economy Southeast Asia 2022 report, jointly published by Google, Temasek, and Bain & Company, Southeast Asia is well on its way to becoming a $1 trillion digital economy by 2030. Notably, Vietnam and the Philippines are leading the charge as the fastest growing digital economies within the ASEAN bloc. I urge all of you stakeholders to leverage on this growing need for digitalization and the 69 million digital consumers in the Philippines. There are countless of opportunities for those who are willing to envision, create, and work together. Let us take this moment to contemplate on the importance of our roles in this era of remarkable change. Let me address our MSMEs in the audience as you represent the vital foundation of our economy. According to the Philippine Statistics Authority, there are a total of 1 million business establishments in the country, and an overwhelming 99.5% of these fall under the category of MSMEs. These numbers contributed significantly to our nation's workforce, accounting for 63%. The extent to which MSMEs can integrate digital trends and embrace technology will play a crucial role in determining success in today's dynamic business landscape. And DTI is here, committed to serve our MSMEs from upstarting, upskilling, and upscaling your business. To our digital app founders, your apps have the power to transform the way we live and work. Innovation has created solutions that address pressing challenges, making our lives more convenient and efficient. Think GCash, Grab, Lalamove, Lazada, Shopee, Angkas, and so many other apps that have changed our lives. To our innovation experts, your insights and expertise are invaluable in guiding us through the complexities of emerging technologies. Let us think beyond the boundaries of the present and envision a future that leverages the full potential of digitalization. To our startup incubators, you are the lifeblood of innovation by exploring uncharted territories and experimenting with novel ideas. Your journeys are a source of inspiration for all of us, demonstrating that audacious dreams can become a reality. To our young professionals and students, Your fresh perspectives, enthusiasm, and thirst for knowledge are the driving force behind our nation's digital transformation. Your engagement today will shape the direction we take tomorrow. I strongly encourage all of you to seize this remarkable opportunity to learn and advance your businesses in the events planned for this summit. The panel discussions and inspirational talks led by experts in the field will reveal valuable insights and openings in the digital realm, emphasizing the importance of incorporating technology-driven approaches and mastering the skill of social listening. Immerse yourselves in the Digital Expo, which showcases both established and upcoming mobile applications. Additionally, take advantage of a convenient one-on-one mentorship opportunity where you can access top-notch training, financial support, and potential market prospects. Together, we have the power to propel our country into a new era of prosperity where innovation and digital entrepreneurship take center stage. Let us keep the flame of innovation burning bright, for it is the light that will guide us through the digital frontier. Let us foster collaboration that knows no boundaries, and let us commit ourselves to create a lasting impact on our nation's digital landscape. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you very much, Yusek Rafaelital. Maraming salamat po, ma'am. Ayan po, dahan-dahan lang po, ma'am. Maraming salamat. Palakpakan po muli natin ang Department of Trade and Industry. At syempre po, bago po natin tawagin ang isa pa ho nating partner, at syempre nagpapasalamat tayo muli sa attendance ng ating mga go-negosyantes, at nakikita ko po dito ang ilang mga familiar faces, gaya ng aking kaibigan, ang founder ng Lux Beauty and Wellness Group, my good friend, Ana Andrea Magkawas. And of course, our former Deputy Executive Director of Negosyo, Aaron Morado. Aaron, thank you. Yan o talaga, manager ko, yan ang kumuha sa akin dito para mag-MC. Ang tagal-tagal ko na dito, kapatid. Parang fetus pa lang ako, nasa negosyo na ako, no? Sa pagkakataon pong ito, to give us a special message from the Department of Information and Communications Technology, let us welcome our good friend, the Undersecretary Josel Patapa Sigwe.
Maayong aga sa inyo tanan. Good morning, everyone. I'm so happy to be here on you this morning. To our colleague in government, Undersecretary Fita, to our Go Negosyo founder, very inspiring person, Sir Joey Concepcion, our friend and champion in the creative industry, Kong Toff, to all the dignitaries, our PCCI movers, everyone here, maayong aga, and really very happy to join you this morning. It is with great honor to stand here representing Secretary Ivan John Uy and the Department of Information and Communications Technology at this pivotal Digital Sign-Up 2023, a landmark convergence of digital entrepreneurs, startups, champions, and advocates from across the Philippines. Today, on a personal note, I was just sharing with Sir Joey earlier that I feel I have come full circle. 17 years ago, I had the privilege to meet Sir Joey Concepcion and receive an award from him personally in my hometown in Bacolod City at the University of St. LaSalle. I, as proponent and founder and chair of the Bacolod Information Technology Focus Team, was given the Go Negosyo Award for Best Government Support for Business by the Philippine Center of Entrepreneurship. You know what happened after that award? I moved on to share the formula with other cities, created what I call Magic or making academe, government, industry collaborate. We created ICT councils in 80 provinces. Today, almost half of the digital jobs in the IT BPM industry are now found in the countryside, sa mga probinsya and reyon ng ating Pilipinas. Hindi na po nahuhuli ang ating mga probinsya. You know, that award inspired me to really take a look at how I can help the community as a catalyst and a digital champion. And so, when the COVID-19 pandemic came, I asked our SMED Council in Negros Occidental to nominate me as Go Negosyo Mentor. And so I also stand here today as Level 2 and 3 Go Negosyo Mentor for Business Law and Digitalization. Isa din po ako sa lahat ng mga mentors dito. So I really am, aside from being your undersecretary, your fellow mentor. And you know, during those times, those 2 years or so period, sa mga mentors po na nandito, di ba ang dami nating na-learn? Tayo ang mentor, pero sa totoo lang, tayo ang maraming na-learn from our mentees. I have mentored over 1,000 KMME mentees around the country, and alam mo, half of the time, nag-iiyakan po kami sa Zoom, na parang mga siraulo. Kasi sobrang hirap ang ating pinagdaanan as MSMEs. And you know, as mentors realized, this project, this program of Go Negosyo is really touching and helping a lot of lives. The COVID-19 period provided me with this distinctive opportunity to meet hundreds of MSMEs nationwide through the Mentor Me program, of course, of Go Negosyo and DTI. A profoundly inspiring experience where I shared in the struggles of my mentees, listening to all their stories about how difficult it was during the pandemic. And so, I would like to take this opportunity to thank Go Negosyo, the Department of Trade and Industry, and all those behind these institutions. Lahat po kayo na through these 18 years ay talagang tumulong sa pagpapalaganap ng programs ng Go Negosyo. In my capacity now as DICT Undersecretary in charge of Industry and Policy Development, our department is committed to formulating policies, programs, and strategies to increase digital jobs and opportunities across every region and province of our country. Kasama niyo po ang bagong kagagawa lang na DICT. We are 6 years old as a department. Marami po kaming mga adjustments, but I'm so proud to say na kasama nyo kami, even the portfolio of USEC David Almerol for eGov Super App na pwede nyo rin gamitin yung ating Know Your Customer and other digital solutions ng DICT in your journey as MSMEs. Our goal in the DICT is to ensure that our mandate of providing connectivity to every Filipino translates into meaningful and impactful connections. Alam nyo po, sa lahat ng napupuntahan ko, palaging ang tinatanong sa DICT, internet. Palagi ang natatanong connectivity. But as a digital advocate, digital transformation is beyond just connectivity. It's beyond technology. It's the human development, yung ating impact outcomes sa ating mga buhay. Kung ito ba ay nakakapagpalago ng ating negosyo because we have the right skills, we have the right platforms, we have the right framework and support from different stakeholders. Hindi lang po ang digital transformation is about connectivity. So therefore, I really thank Go Negosyo for contributing to the goal of really integrating digitalization towards this journey para umangat ang ating bansa. As DICT Undersecretary, I would like to share with you, meron po kaming 4 na key goals over and above our mission to connect the unconnected around the country. Una po is a citizen-centric governance. Kailangan natin ang gobyerno na nakakaintindi ng pangangailangan ng lahat ng ating mamamayan in terms of accessing government transactions. Kaya tulungan niyo po kaming ipalaganap, no? Mahirap magtagalog pag Ilongga ka, no? Tulungan niyo pa kaming spread yung eGov Super App. Punta po kayo sa Play Store and Google Store and download eGov Super App. There are more than 400 government agencies. Nasa mga 50 pa lang kami na government agencies to connect. And we're also going to connect all the 1,700 local government units in that super app na para maging madali sa ating mamamayan. Our second goal is digital inclusion. Ito po ay dalhin ang digitalization sa lahat ng ating sektor so that no one is left behind. Masayang-masaya po ako kasi sa MSMEs maraming mga babae. Palakpakan natin ang mga babaeng founders. Oo. Kasi sa IT po, sa software development, sa cybersecurity, even sa game development and animation, konti lang ang babae. Kaya under USEC Giselle, papadamihin ko po ang mga babae na coders, programmers, cybersecurity analysts para tayo po ay umunlad. And then thirdly, we need to drive innovation-driven economy. Kaya salamat sa mga startups na nagpapalago nito. And finally, because my time is up, gusto ko pong i-ensure sa inyo that the DICT is working on ensuring safe cyberspace. Kailangan po natin ng cybersecurity, kailangan po nating maging maalam para hindi po ma-hack yung ating mga accounts at hindi manakaw yung ating mga pera. And so, DICT is also working on cybersecurity strategies. Again, congratulations to this event. And as we say, as Go Negosyo Mentor, sa Pilipinas, angat lahat. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat, Yusek Giselle. Thank you very much po. Ayan, nakita nyo naman po, kasama po natin, kumpleto ang ating mga partners from DTI and DICT. At syempre, alam nyo, excited na ba kayo sa next episode natin na makikita natin ang primetime king ng GMA7? Grabe naman yung tilian eh. Alam nyo ha, bago ko tawagin ang mag-i-interview sa kanya, ito, lamang lang sa akin ng 3 paligo
Okay na ba?
ito ha. Ayan, oh, nagche-check na siya ng mic test niya. Itong tatawagin ko po, siya po ang magmamoderate para po sa ating special guest. At itong special guest na ito, gusto ko siyang pasalamatan sapagkat siya po ang tumulong sa akin para maging artista po ako sa GMA7's Pepito Manaloto at iba pang show. Nagkaroon pa ako ng sarili kong show and I wish to honor this man sapagkat siya ang tumulong sa akin. At ipapakilala siya sa atin, syempre, ng ating minamahal na kaibigan, ang co-founder ng Mercato Central, si Mr. Royal True Orange, Mr. RJ Ledesma.
Maraming salamat, Brother Mike. Brother Mike, dito muna tayo. Batiin mo natin yung ating mga guests ngayong umagang to. Okay, bago lahat, sinong gusto maging milyonaryo?
Yes!
Ang content lahat, sa kamay, sino gusto maging milyonaryo?
Ang dami mo kang
Ayan.
pera!
Okay, sino gusto matutong maging milyonaryo?
Yes!
Okay, bago lahat,
Wow.
importante Mike, before we start, dapat lahat ng kinakausap ngayong umaga ay maganda at gwapo.
Siyempre.
Di ba dapat? Oh, so
Dapat.
please, take a good look at the person beside you, sa kaliwa, sa kanan, sa harap po, sa likod. Pakisabi
Yes.
lang, ang gwapo mo o ang ganda mo. Pakisabi lang po, ang ganda mo. Ang
Ayan.
gwapo mo at yayaman ka.
Ayan, oh, wag na natin patagalin.
O
ha?
sige, maraming salamat ulit kay Mr. Ham Katipunan,
Yes.
Ms. Francis Zebia ng Ayala Malls, and of course, the Honorable Congressman Top de Venecia. Thanks so much for joining us. Because this morning,
Yes.
Boss Mike, we have the Actor and Chief Strategic Officer of Ding Dong PH, powered by Ryder Co. Please welcome Mr. Ding Dong Dances!
Hello! Magandang umaga! Pare ko! Good to see you.
Good to see you, my good
RJ.
friend.
Good to see
morning.
you, Brother Dong. Thank
Good
you
morning po sa inyong lahat. Magandang umaga po. Kongtof, good morning. Sa aking mga
Palakpakan
kaibigan na
ng
nakikita.
Ding Dong Dantes!
Ham, good morning. Hello.
Dong, thank you so
Pare.
much for joining us, pare.
Nako, it's a pleasure. How are you? How are you today?
So happy to interview you here this morning.
I love your energy, man.
Ay, thank you. But yung kasama ngayon, yung asawa mo.
Hindi nga eh.
Hindi nga
Kasi
sa-
alam mo, pare, nagtatrabaho na siya ulit ngayon after 4 years of not really shooting it. Tapos ngayon, parang back to work siya. Kaya medyo nag-a-adjust kami ngayon sa bahay.
Ah, talaga?
Oo.
Akala ko may bago siyang TikTok dance na ginagawa ngayon eh.
Actually, secret yung mga TikTok moves niya eh. Mamaya daw, gagawa daw tayo.
Dong, please take a seat. Please take a seat. Okay, so mga kaibigan, the most interesting thing about yung aming discussion kasama ni Ding Dong ngayong umagang ito is that hindi alam na maraming tao, si Ding Dong ay isang entrepreneur. Pero maliban sa pagiging isang entrepreneur, siya po ay isang tinatawag na social entrepreneur. Ang ginagawa niya, gumagawa siya ng negosyo na nakakatulong sa ibang tao o sa mga ibang komunidad. So before we start, Dong, I think the more important question to ask is, paano naging transition mo? Di ba? Because people know you as an actor, di ba? And as a celebrity. Is it a natural transition na maging isang entrepreneur or over time, naging isang businessman ka?
Ano lang po, for context, kami ni RJ po, nagsama po kami sa isang napakahalagang chapter ng journey ko bilang isang
Oo.
entrepreneur when we were building our apps during the pandemic.
Pandemic, oo.
Ako, sobrang looking forward po ako na i-share sa inyo yung aming journey, yung na mga napagdaanan namin, yung learnings. And to your question, sa tingin ko kasi being part of the entertainment industry and yung sa creative industry, parang natural talaga na kapag nyari ako bilang isang artist, natural na umaandar yung creativity, di ba, sa lahat ng bagay. Kahit naman sa amin, because since we are in show business, our primary business is our craft. Di ba, syempre, we always reinvent ourselves, especially when we have roles. Nag-iisip kami kung paano namin i-atake itong role na ito sa programang ito. Umaandar yung creativity. And I think, doon din pumapasok yung pagiging entrepreneur, di ba? Parang kasi one very important key element is your creativity in solving problems.
That's right.
And siguro that's one side of me. That's my first hat. But I am also putting on another hat. And in this case, it is my hat, just like what you said as a social entrepreneur, because I am also part of a foundation, an NGO, which is called the Yes Pinoy Foundation. So I've been with the Yes Pinoy since 2010, and our goal has always been to empower communities. So yun po talaga yung aming pakay. Gusto namin mag-empower ng mga tao, gusto namin mag-enable ng mga communities. Therefore, naging natural na lang dahil doon nag-umpisa ang lahat. Yung sa isang programa namin sa Yes Pinoy Foundation, and married to yung aking passion sa creativity and solving problems. Kaya naturally, boom, doon lumabas na lang yung opportunity na ito.
Yan.
Oo.
So gusto ko lang idiin yung mga sinasabi ni Dong. No? The first one is that importance bilang isang entrepreneur is the creativity in problem solving. Di ba?
Yes.
Yan yung una. At pangalawa, sinabi niya is that sometimes to be an entrepreneur, it helps kung ikaw ay nakakatulong sa komunidad. Para naging inspiration mo yan, di ba?
Oo, para sa akin yun kasi yung entry point eh. Yun yung entry point. And to be very, very specific, alam naman po natin nung panahon ng pandemic, lahat naman po tayo, wala pong hindi nahirapan nung panahon na yon. Lalong-lalo na yung sector namin. Kasi yung pelikula, yung television, siyempre, one of the hardest hit also at marami pong nawalan ng trabaho ng time na yun. So, the goal back then was to really provide jobs for people in our industry. Kaya sabi namin, sige, baka we can think of a problem-solving mechanism through the delivery service. Wala pa pong app nung time na yun. Lahat ginagawa namin manually. So that was the entry point nung time na yun.
So yung time na yun, alala ko, kasi nag-uusap kami nung pandemya, kaming dalawa nag-uusap kami. Anong pwede mga solution dito? The first one we found out was that parang maraming nawalan ng trabaho.
That's right.
Maraming nawalan ng trabaho. And at the same time, maraming kailangan delivery, di ba, ng time na yan. So how did
Correct.
it evolve? So lahat ng tao, they have a good idea, itong pwedeng gawin, but what is the next step? Kasi we can all have good ideas. How did you bring your idea forward?
Yes, so siyempre mahalaga talaga na merong kang clear goal, 'di ba, to begin with. Kasi siyempre it's also an issue of sustainability. Hanggang saan mo ba dadalhin ito? Kasi hindi naman pwedeng sa umpisa lang tayo lahat excited.
Oo.
Tapos biglang kapag naging busy ng lahat, kapag bumalik na lahat sa normal, wala na, mabibitawan na natin. So Well, of course, first, mahalagang merong mga tamang taong pumapaligid sa'yo, tamang taong nag-i-inspire sa'yo, na nagme-mentor sa'yo. Ang isa sa ginagawa ng Go Negosyo, napakaganda yung nagme-mentor sila ng mga MSMEs. At during that time, I was lucky to be mentored by Sir Joey Gurango.
Joey Gurango,
who's a business
wow.
coach. And my friends also from the industry, si Sid Maderazo, who's an advertising expert. Pare, ikaw, yung mga usapan natin, ang dami natulong sa amin. So mahalaga na sa umpisa pa lang, klaro na yung goal. And when we started, our goal was clear, and that is to professionalize the rider segment and rider industry. And when I say professionalize, make sure na meron talagang proper training, proper education, at sisiguraduhin na hindi lang pagkatapos ng training nila hindi pa sila sigurado kung saan sila sasakay o lalabas. Ito sigurado meron na silang employment pagkatapos. Yun naman yung klarong goal. Are we achieving it right now? I could say that we're getting there. Pero syempre, pinalalakas namin yan from time to time. Papaano ba natin ma-professionalize itong segment at industry nito?
So yung importante that the first problem we wanted to solve. At gusto lang i-emphasize ulit na isang sinabi ni Dong here is that it's very important to find good mentors. Kagaya ko, one of my first mentors in business ay of course si founder ng Go Negosyo, si Joey Concepcion. At sa lahat po na nandito po ngayon, importante po makahanap kayo ng magagandang mentors, people who know their business. Kaya po, meron tayong mga Mentor Me program kagaya ngayon because your job is to speak with mentors to be able to grow your business.
Yes.
So Dong, sa entrepreneurship, lagi namin sinasabi, how to know if your business is good is we ask ourselves, what problem is your business trying to solve?
Exactly.
So nung ginawa mo yung Ding Dong PH, what problem was your business trying to solve?
Actually, it was a personal problem. Excuse me. Kasi nung panahon din na yon, ang asawa ko po meron siyang munting flower business na home-based. Mahilig po siya magbutingting ng mga bulaklak. Tapos meron po siyang website, meron po siyang mga customers. Nung panahon kasi na yon, meron kaming isang customer na kinakailangan pag-delibera ng bulaklak. Pero dahil nagkaroon ng problema for some reason, nakarating pero hindi maganda yung naging estado. For some reason, siyempre marami tamang mga problemang di natin maiiwasan sa kalsada. So naisip namin, paano kaya kung magkaroon tayo ng isang service wherein kapag nag-deliver ka ng isang bagay, di-deliver mo siya na parang sa'yo siya. Na kapag sisiguraduhin mo na hindi, pag umuwi ka ng bahay, siguraduhin mo maayos yung lagay ng mga bulaklak ng asawa mo, kundi baka hindi ka napapasukin sa bahay, sa loob ng bahay. So deliver it as if it's like your own. Di ba? Parang sa'yo siya na may tender loving care. So dun pumasok yung idea of really properly training the handling of the products. And it started really just by delivering for my wife. Doon na muna siya nag-umpisa. Hanggang sa lumaki ng lumaki, dumami ng dumami yung aming mga partners, nag-deliver na kami ng mga pagkain, nag-deliver na kami para sa mga ibang mga business partners. So, habang nag-i-evolve din yung pangangailangan nila, nag-a-adapt din kami sa aming training kung ano yung pangangailangan ng mga business partners natin.
I see. Nung ginawa ba yung Ding Dong PH, ito ba ginawa bago magka-pandemya o sa gitna ng pandemya?
Yung idea kasi before pandemic pa pero alam naman natin na hindi madaling mag-umpisa ng isang negosyo. So the idea was there even before it started. Pero sabi ko sa mga kaibigan ko, yung mga kasama ko nag-umpisa nito, si Ranvel kanina. Si Ranvel Rufino, si Sid Maderazo. Sabi namin, wag muna siguro, sige, hanap tayo ng magandang opportunity na lang. And then dumating yung pandemic. And I think yun talaga yung best entry point dahil at that time, we were trying to solve a problem.
So yung kagandaan nito, kasi inisip ng ibang tao bilang mga entrepreneurs, di ba, that when you encounter something like a pandemic, it is not necessarily a bad thing. It was another opportunity to be solved. So imbis na lumiit yung negosyo ninyo, lumaki pa yung negosyo ninyo when the pandemic occurred. Tama ba ako dyan?
Yes, that's right. But it could be a good thing, it could be a bad thing. Kasi syempre, since maganda yung entry point, ayaw naman natin na forever may pandemic.
That's right.
Luckily, maswerte tayo na bumalik na rin ang everything, bumalik ang lahat sa normal. So, ang tanong saan mo ngayon dadalhin
That's right.
itong opportunity na ito?
That's right.
Ititigil mo na ba siya o paano mo pa siya mapapalago, di ba? In many other ways.
That's right. So yung lumalabas sa usapan natin, Dong, is that, bilang isang entrepreneur, there is no such thing as a good time or a bad time. For the entrepreneurs, always, what is the opportunity in good times and in bad times?
Yes.
Hindi po ba?
And you just really have to do it. Kasi kung parating nasa palaisipan natin, gawin ko kaya ito, baka hindi, next year na lang. Tapos later on, wala na kasi nakalimutan mo na, nawala na yung passion mo, di ba? Yung drive mo, pati yung mga taong nakapaligid sa'yo na tutulong sa'yo. Yung opportunity mawawala, sa kaya kailangan talagang gawin mo na kagad. Kung mag-fail ka, it's okay.
It's okay. Oo.
Kasi hindi mo malalaman kung hindi mo talaga umpisahan at gawin.
Oo.
And siguro yung failure na yun can also teach you how to move on later on and what to improve on, di ba? Pagdating sa mga susunod na gusto mong gawin.
Ang ganda ng insights niya. No? Una-una sa lahat, failure is your best teacher for many entrepreneurs. Sometimes we all fail, di ba? We
That's
all
right.
fail, di ba?
Oo,
Siyempre,
lahat.
nasaktan ka rin nung fail ka, but you have to learn, di ba?
Oo, yun nga yung maganda dahil kung nasaktan ka sa umpisa, mas masarap yung tagumpay kung na-achieve mo na yung gusto mong gawin dahil talagang nanggaling ka sa talagang napaghirapan mo siya, natuto ka na, di ba? Kesa ibigay ka agad sa'yo ng on a silver platter na ito na kagad yung fruits of your labor.
And the nice thing also, which I want to emphasize, is that you have to surround yourself, sinabi mo kanina, you have to surround yourself with mga entrepreneur mentors or mga people who are encouraging. Kasi usually, pag may mga kaibigan ka na hindi sanay sa entrepreneurship, ida-down ka nila, di ba? Hindi mo kaya yan, hindi mo expertise yan. But it's very good that you had partners who were also entrepreneurs.
That's
di
right,
ba?
partners. And like, I recognize the things that I can do and I also recognize the things that I cannot do. Like, halimbawa, sabi mo nga kanina, ako nasa entertainment industry. So yung mga ibinabahagi kong ideas ay, syempre, kahit papaano, limited siya dito sa ganitong skill na ito. Kaya mahalaga yung partners mo din dito. Like, in my case, I'm very fortunate to be partnered with Rider Co, owned by Joytan. Kasi sila naman yung tech experts.
Yeah.
Dahil sa kanila, dati when we were doing things manually, dahil sa kanila, may app na kami. Dati pinapangarap namin magkaroon ng app at dahil nakahanap kami ng tamang partner ngayon, nakakakilig pala yun pag makita mo yung produkto mo, yung pinaghirapan mo na nasa App Store na. So after years of planning and wanting to have an app, finally nandyan because Rider Co is an all-Filipino tech company and because of them, we are now empowered to go beyond our original plan. Kung dati B2B po ang aming sinaservice, nagde-deliver po kami sa mga businesses like yung mga may sariling online store po kayo, mag-uusap po tayo, business to business. Ngayon, B2C na kami.
B2C na business to consumer naman,
business
diba?
to consumer na ngayon.
Oo.
And later on, marami pa pong nakapila sa pipeline namin para mas makapag-empower pa kami ng mga ibang communities, mas makapag-enable pa kami ng mga businesses, and literally makapag-deliver kami para sa kanila.
Alam mo yung kagandahan na sinasabi mo, Dong, also, one thing that you learned was the importance ng tinatawag natin ngayon na digital transformation,
Oh,
di ba?
yes, that's
Kahit
right.
yung mga maliliit na negosyo or malalaking negosyo, lahat sila kailangan dumaan sa isang digital transformation.
That's true.
Is that right?
That's right. And I think we are still not seeing the full potential of digitalization. Napakarami pa po na hindi pa nagta-transition into online. The space is still very, very big. Which means, mas marami pa pong opportunities na nandyan. That's why I'd like to take this opportunity also to give a shout out to the other industry players na nandyan din sa delivery service. And of course, pati sa Right Hailing, Angkas is over here. During the pandemic, grabe ang ginawa nila and grabe rin ang patuloy na ginagawa nila ngayon. And also because of digitalization, kakailanganin pa rin talaga ng mas maraming katulad nila.
Actually, yung nakita ko dyan, Dong, di ba? Nung una, alala ko pa yan, di ba? When the Ding Dong was starting out, Viber lang yan, manual pa yung pagkakumulat ng mga orders. Pero ngayon, pag digital, nakakatulong na biglang lumaki yung markado mo. Is that right? That's how much digitalization can help your business grow.
Super. Ganun talaga, RJ. And pero syempre, alam naman natin na everyday, dahil sa digitalization, meron bagong problemang susulpot.
Oo.
Kaya mahalaga din talaga na mabilis mag-adapt ang ating mga tech partners. Dahil syempre, hindi naman pwedeng yung produktong ginawa mo let's say for next year, yun din yung talagang i-release po. Kasi baka bukas may bagong
Oo,
problema
oo.
kailangan kang solusyonan. So kailangan easily pwede mo siyang maayos yung technology na yun in order to service your customers well.
And then, as you grow your business, lagi tayong dumadaan sa mga challenges. Any entrepreneur, I'm sure lahat sila na gusto magtayo ng negosyo, they will pass through challenges. For you, what do you consider the biggest challenge that you had in putting up the business, which became your biggest victory?
Siguro, bukod sa puhunan, lahat naman po tayo, yun yung una po nating balakid. Pero siguro, ang pinakamalaking challenge ay kung hindi klaro sa'yo kung ano ang gusto mong gawin, kung anong gusto mong ma-achieve. Pero, aminin ko, RJ, hindi naman siya crystal clear nung umpisa. Pero meron ka lang kahit papaanong maliwanag na goal in mind na gusto mo. And during that time, it was really to professionalize the rider segment. Dahil kung klaro yon, marami nang darating at magbubuo ng advokasya mo. Of course, kung yan hindi klaro at kung hindi ka open sa pagbabago, kasi minsan kapag sobrang gusto mong gawin ito, hindi, matigas ang ulo, hindi, ito gagawin natin, hindi ka nakikinig sa mga gusto ng tao, sa gusto ng customers mo, yun din ay magiging challenge para sa'yo. And ako, like what I said, I was like that before, kaya ngayon hindi na talaga, dahil natuto na talaga ako, sabi ko, no, kailangan parati talagang makinig sa kinakailangan at kung ano yung needs ng ating mga customers.
But sometimes, kailangan mong pagdaanan din yan, di ba?
Kailangan mo
Medyo
pagdaanan.
stubborn ka paminsan-minsan. Sometimes but it's a process. If you don't start as an entrepreneur, you will never learn the lessons of becoming
Exactly.
isang entrepreneur.
And, I want to be more specific, especially with regards to, in the context of our industry. It is a fast-changing industry. Every second, every minute, there are new problems to solve. There are new opportunities. And I think it would also help kung pati yung mga regulations natin, di ba? Yung government regulations and policies, maging updated din.
That's right,
Maging
that's right.
updated din dito sa mga pangangailangan. Especially when it comes to yung mga rider concerns in that light. That's why kudos also to our colleagues in the industry who have been in the forefront of fighting for these regulations. So sana mas magkaroon tayo ng updated na polisiya para sa ganitong klaseng
Kaya
mga
nakikinig si
negosyante.
Congressman Toff de Venecia ngayon dahil sa mga ating regulatory improvements na pwede gawin para sa mga riders.
Yes.
Maraming salamat, Congressman Toff. Ito na lang, Dong, as we start to end our conversation, no? Bago lahat, we always tell people that when you put up a business, kailangan hindi gaya-gaya. Meron kang tinatawag na secret sauce o yung unfair advantage. Sa'yo, marami kang marami kang kakompetensya sa industriya mo. What are you doing to make it a bit different dito sa Dingdong.ph from the others who are also in your same industry?
Siguro, babalikan ko yung una nating pinag-usapan na ang aming entry point ay isang social enterprise. And that's really at the core, front and center of what we're doing in the company. Our goal is clear. We really want to professionalize that industry, that segment, and we want to do it one community at a time. Sa ngayon, ang focus namin ay ang aming riders. Sisiguraduhin namin na maayos sila, suitable yung magiging pakete para sa mga pangangailangan ng negosyo nila, secure yung mga packages nila, safe yung ating mga riders dahil properly trained sila. And then later on, we're gonna move on and move forward to more communities. Like yung napag-uusapan natin kanina, dahil meron na tayong tech platform, we are now able to empower regions and provinces through our software, SaaS.
Ayan yung
Bilang
SaaS,
software as a service. Kung may pangangailangan ka sa inyong lugar, sa inyong region, kung gusto nyong mag-manage ng inyong sariling napakalaking store, later on we will be able to empower and enable you through our software.
So kung may mga nangangailangan ng delivery fleet sa iba't ibang lugar sa ating mga
Hindi lang
regions.
fleet, kundi online store.
Online store.
Pati
So,
online store.
Online store, pati delivery fleet. Wag niyo gawin mag-isa. You're solving a pain point. You will provide the online store
Bibigyan
plus
na
the
namin.
delivery
Yes.
sa kanila.
And then we also, right now, because of the evolution, we also help through marketing. So tinutulungan din namin mag-market ang mga negosyo para magkaroon kayo ng sarili nyong branding, mapopromote din namin kayo.
Yeah. So all-in-one na yan, kumbaga.
Yes.
All-in-one.
Pero kailangan gawin one step at a time kasi hindi talaga natin pwedeng gawin all at the same time. So
That's right.
Siguro kung meron po akong gusto i-share, gusto ko lang din sabihin na i-perfect nyo muna itong unang hakbang na ito bago tayo tumuloy sa pangalawa. Siguro dahil kapag na-overcome at na-achieve nyo na ito, magiging mas madali na yung susunod na goal ninyo patungo dun sa pinaka-ultimate goal na gusto nyo mapuntahan.
Wow, maraming salamat, Dong. Before everything else, sino gusto maging business partner ni Ding Dong Dantes? Pakita sa mga kamay. Who wants to be a business partner of Ding Dong Dantes? Lahat yata sila, Ding.
Meron po kayong negosyo na kailangan ng delivery service.
Ayan,
Tawagan
okay.
niyo po ako.
Okay. Dong, kung gusto nilang sumama sa negosyo ninyo, if they want to participate or if they want to learn more about how to be part of the Ding Dong PH family, what website can they visit? What Facebook page can they visit?
Yes, it's over here. You can scan the QR code. May website din po kami, dingdong.ph, and you can also download the app sa App Store. Uy, nasa App Store namin.
Oh, bakit ang konti lang, itaas mo ang cellphone ninyo para ito, scan nyo na ninyo. Oh, scan na. Ito na. Scan the QR code over here.
Yan po.
Wow. Di ba, yung ibang feeling, di ba? Kagaya ng mga Picaru, mga iba dyan.
Oh, yes. Picaru. Hello,
Pag nakita mo dyan yung nasa App Store ka na, wow!
Oo.
Achievement unlocked, di ba?
Yes,
Parang
yes,
ganyan.
oo. So, nandito po kami para tulungan po ang inyong mga negosyo.
And again, one more round of applause, please. Maraming salamat,
Maraming
Ding
salamat.
Dong Dantes!
Sir Joey, thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you so much. And
Paring
before
RJ,
everything else,
it's nice, pare. What a lovely chat.
thanks so much, Paring Dong. And because, Paring Dong, favor lang naman, can we take a picture together with all of our future entrepreneurs na nandito ngayon? Okay, let's go down over here. Let's take a picture together with all of them. Ground shots are from down here.
Heto na bibida sa bago panahon para sa iyo negosyo. Heto na ang tutugon, maliit ba ang business? Di umaasenso, di mo ba ma-reach mga suki mo sa pwesto?
So can everybody please stand up? Tayo pa tayo lahat. Ground shot pa tayo. Dito po si Dong sa baba, but please stay in your seats. Please stay in your seats.
Kita, di ba mapihira ang cash na mo grab, food, Shopee at Lazada? Di na kailangan ng bank.
Then everybody, tayo lang po tayo lahat. Sa likod, please stand up.
Tabi sa katuwa ng mga bago negosyante. Siya na uulan to negosyo apante.
Negosyo, angat lahat sa digital.
Stand up.
Umasenso sa apps.
Okay, and thumbs up para sa Go Negosyo.
Babago sa iyong buhay. Ito na ang pinakahihintay. Magnegosyo sa apps.
Secure ng future mo, ikay laging ligtas. Delivery na
At the count of 3, pakisabi, let's go Negosyo. 3, 2, 1, let's go Negosyo!
negosyo, go, negosyo, apps, go, negosyo, go, negosyo, apps, go.
Again, maraming salamat. Thank you so much, Ding Dong Dantes! Again, thank you so much, Ding Dong Dantes. And paki-post lang mga pictures ninyo online using ating hashtag Digital Signup 2023, hashtag Let's Go Negosyo. Thank you so much, Dong Dantes. Don't forget to upload on your app, Ding Dong PH. Maraming salamat, Dong Dantes. Uy, palakpakan naman ulit kay Ding Dong Dantes. Maraming salamat, Ding Dong. At next time kasama na si Marian. Yay! Again, maraming salamat ulit, Dong Dantes. And we continue with today's discussion. Let's learn from ating mga industry pioneers to share their insights on how the digital economy is now the new big thing para sa negosyo dito sa Pilipinas. Sinimulan na po ni Dong Dantes. We will continue with our industry leaders in the digital economy. This segment is powered by RFM Corporation, PLDT Maya, ICTSI, and Angkas. So joining us here on stage for our first part of our discussion, may I please welcome our friend, the Technology Executive and Investor, Regional Director of HBO Southeast Asia. Please welcome Alexander De Leon. Stretch muna. Mamaya, they're on their way here. Again, Dong, thank you so much. Can we clear some way kay Dong lang, please? Give him a bit of room lang over there, please. Again, thank you so much, Ding Dong Dantes, sa ating mga kaibigan dito. Please stay around. We have more guests coming here today, mga industry leaders pagdating sa digital economy dito sa Pilipinas at sa buong mundo. Thank you so much. Can we please give way for Dong to go to the back already, please? Okay. Okay, let's make way for Mr. Dantes. Mga kaibigan, may next appointment pa siya. Thank you so much. Ding Dong, a round of applause, please. Ding Dong, thank you so much, bro. Thank you, thank you. And moving on to our first panel here this morning, let's call on our first guest, Technology Executive and Investor Regional Director, HBO Southeast Asia, Alexander De Leon. And joining Alexander here on stage, please welcome the President of Maya Bank, Angelo Madrid. We also have joining us the Chief Executive Officer of Picaru, Eric Bataga. We have the CEO of Docon Chain, Director of French Tech Manila, and PropTech Consortium Startup Champion, Oliver Barriu. And rounding out our industry leaders, we have the head of Metro Manila Operations of Angkas, Andre Chavez. Again, thank you so much to all of our industry leaders na nandito po ngayon. Again, inviting all our guests to please continue uploading your questions, your insights online, yung hashtag po natin, hashtag to use Digital Signup 2023. Again, guys, maraming salamat. Thanks so much for joining us. Palakpakan naman po para sa ating panel. Kasing gwapo ni Ding Dong, lahat nandito ngayon, di ba? Di ba? Tama naman, di ba? More or less, di ba? Okay, very good. More or less, di ba? Okay, can I start off with the first question? Kasi baka medyo hindi pa alam ng mga tao kung ano mga negosyo natin, di ba? So we'll just explain a bit more what our businesses are. So Alexander, maybe we can start off with you because when I introduced you earlier on, you work with HBO Southeast Asia, but it also says that you are a investor. Help us better understand, for those who are not too familiar with HBO, what the HBO is, and what you also do as an investor.
Yeah, absolutely. So thanks so much for inviting me. So I spent my entire career in consumer technology. I'm working at HBO right now to launch HBO Max across Southeast Asia. And then before that, I was the head of product marketing for Instagram and Facebook. So I spent a lot of my time in the space of technology, social media, and media as well, thinking about how businesses can really build their brand online. So that's one of the reasons why I was really excited to come speak today.
Oh, fantastic. I'm sure a lot of our micro, small, medium enterprises can learn from the insights that you've gained from them. And for those who might not be too familiar with HBO and what it does, can we laymanize the discussion, explain to them what is HBO and basically how does HBO help earn money?
Yeah, absolutely. So HBO is a storied brand. It's the brand behind some of the most popular TV shows of all time, Succession, Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. And we're going to be launching HBO Max sometime soon in Southeast Asia. And it's going to be a direct-to-consumer streaming platform that will drive entertainment for users here in Southeast Asia.
Fantastic. So we'll get to have HBO Max here in the Philippines, hopefully very soon, with the help of Alexander over here. Let's move on to our good friend. It's hard to Maya, very prominent on the shirt, Angelo over here. So can you please help us better understand, Angelo, what is Maya all about?
So Maya provides an all-financial solution for a lot of SMEs. So I'm sure you guys have heard about Pay Maya before. Nag-rebrand po kami ng Maya, tinanggal namin yung Pay kasi nagdagdag na kami ng mga bagong produkto na magagamit ng maraming negosyante. So right now with Maya, if you download their app, you can actually create a savings account. Pwede po kayong humiram, like a small Maya credit that you can use for your businesses. You can also get a card that you can also use for mga terminals, mga online payments. At dyan po sa labas, if you go outside, we actually have our booth. We can showcase anything that you guys need to power your businesses. So, kaya hindi na kami ngayon Pay Maya. Maya na kami ngayon kasi we both are a payments company and a bank, a digital bank. So, BSP-regulated bank.
Angelo, just to have people better understand, no, you are Maya Bank, and help our smaller entrepreneurs understand what was the pain point or the problem that Amaya Bank was created to solve.
Got it. So, very good question, RJ. So, thanks for that. Na-realize kasi namin, kinausap namin maraming mga negosyante, ang isang pinakamahirap na iniisip nila is paano ako makakapag-ipon. So, yung saan namin pwede siya i-store digitally. Tsaka paano ako gagawa ng mga basic savings account. Lastly, yung access to capital or credit. Sabi ng BSP, around only 3 or 4% of the micro SMEs have access to a formal credit with a bank, with a traditional bank. So right now, since yung mga phone nyo po kasi, ma'am sir, it actually generates data. That data allows a digital bank, which is a tech company, to underwrite or create a credit score. And then from that credit score, pwede na po kayong umutang. And ang pinakamaganda dito, you can all do that within your phone. So yun po yung ginawa namin yung digital bank na to sa serbisyo para sa mga SMEs para mapausbang yung negosyo nila.
Got that. So, tinutulungan mo yung mga unbanked to become banked.
Yes.
Diba? And of course, you're helping also them to create solutions via their cell phones para sa banking.
Tama.
Tama. Maraming salamat.
Salamat,
Angelo
RJ.
over here. Eric over here. Ito naman, very interesting. Pakita natin yung t-shirt natin. Ito yung Picaroo. Baka nakita niyo yung Picaroo, no?
Hello, good morning.
So, Eric, good morning. Ano ba naman yung Picaroo? Can you explain what Picaroo is all about?
Okay, ang Picaroo po is an online delivery app. It's a delivery platform. Very much like yung si kay Ding Dong kanina. So, nagdi-deliver po kami ng groceries, food, and then shops. So, yung mga partners po namin, hindi lang yung mga well-known brands. We also partner with MSMEs, yung mga nagsisimula pa rin lang na magnegosyo and need nilang maging makilala yung brand nila or malaman pa ng, or maka-reach ng mas malawak na audience.
Got that. I want to step back also a bit more. Same question, kagaya ng Maya kanina. What problem was Picaroo trying to solve? Kasi marami ng mga apps na doing the same thing na delivery para sa pagkain. Anong kaibahan po ng Picaroo and the problem it was trying to solve?
Originally, actually, it was to address lang yung mga concerns ng mga townships ng Mega World Properties. But since we launched in the mid of the pandemic, so we pivoted to servicing the whole of Metro Manila na. So nag-deliver na kami ng grocery, which at that time talagang kailangan. And then yung food. And then we felt na, marami ring shops, startups, or mga stores na need din na ma-deliver yung mga goods nila. So we also onboarded them as part of our pool of merchants.
Got that. Thank you so much to Picaroo. Now here, talk to Oliver. Oliver, ladies and gentlemen, he wears many hats. He does so many different things. So I kind of ask, Oliver, what would you like to talk about? And what's very interesting right now, aside from being the startup champion ng PropTech Consortium, ito po ay isa mga technology para sa real estate, you're also the head of Docon Chain. What is Docon Chain?
Yeah. So Docon Chain is a software Filipino company. We're looking to help SMEs, large enterprise, and government securely transition to digital by the help of disruptive technologies such as blockchain, AI, eKYC, and neuroscience. So what we're trying to solve is the issues with current signature solutions. We want the highest level of security and privacy, but also to be very user-friendly and to be very cost-effective and scalable. Yeah, in a nutshell, that's it.
And Oliver, again, I'll go back to the same idea. What problem was Docon Chain trying to solve when it came to signatures?
So there's different signature providers, so it's difficult to answer in one go, but just to take the, I would say the leaders in digital signature, there's some issues with security. So blockchain allows to have hack-proof documents. You can track the events and you can authenticate. So this is something that they don't have. In terms of privacy, usually documents are accessible to everyone and to the public. So we have different layers of security, either public, private, password, eKYC, facial recognition. And we're up to 5 times cheaper. So we really want the small entrepreneurs and small companies to access affordable digital solutions so that they can save time, save money, save the environment, but also be very competitive and close deals much faster with signed NDAs, contracts, and all the like.
Later on, we'll get to explain a bit more to our smaller entrepreneurs how they'll be able to utilize their technology and how they will be able to grow it. Which is the same question I'm going to be asking our friends from Angkas over here. So, Andre, for Angkas, I think many people are familiar with Angkas, but maybe you can explain a bit more what Angkas does.
All right. Thank you, RJ. So, hi everyone. Maayong buntag sa tanan, and thank you for inviting Angkas here. So, Angkas is actually an online motorcycle taxi platform. And we're a Filipino tech company, and what we do is basically we want to uplift the lives of the habal-habal drivers. We want to upgrade it using technology. And then we equip them first with uniforms, with insurance, with a mobile app. And of course, with our technology, you can now book it na diretso na door-to-door yung pickup. And Angkas initially started in Metro Manila, but now we're very happy na we're able to expand. We're also in Cebu and Cagayan de Oro.
Wow, so it's really going all over the country right now. And before everything else, for Angkas, how do people onboard on Angkas? I know it's a ride-hailing app for entrepreneurs who also have their own motorcycles. How do they become part of Angkas?
All right. So for interested bikers who want to join Angkas, they can just visit the Angkas Barkada Manila page on Facebook. But basically, the training is rigorous, actually. So we want to make sure that the passengers who take Angkas are super safe. So we created our training platform na it's very rigorous. They have to be very proficient with the motorcycle. We also screen them in such a way that they have a professional driver's license, they have an NBA clearance, and of course the ORCR has to be under their name, or if not, they need to provide documentation that they're allowed to use that motorcycle for Angkas.
Paano yung attitude and value system ng Angkas rider?
Well, of course, we include that also in the training. No? We also have a training, for example, na prevent sexual harassment. We also have training on courtesy for the bikers. And then it's not just a motorcycle exam that they need to pass. We have a written exam as well for all our bikers.
Oh, wow, parang mas rigorous pa yan kaysa sa mga ibang exam. Maraming salamat, Andre. I want to go back to Alexander right now. And Alexander, I'm really curious with all your hats, as the investor hat from your previous backgrounds in Instagram and also in HBO. We want to get your insights, pick your brain for the insights as to how to help many of these MSMEs. What do they have to, what would you like to share in terms of insights that, with all the digitalization going on, what should they know if they all operate a small business and they want to leverage technology even at their level of business and their knowledge of apps?
This is a question that I get all the time, actually. And I think the most important thing that I would say is that now is the most exciting time ever in the history of human civilization to be a small business. And the reason that I say that is because it's only now that you can be a small business anywhere in the world, in the most remote part of the Philippines, and sell and market to people that are 1,000 miles away. And that's something that has never, ever been able to be done before. So one of the things that I talk a lot about when I meet with small businesses, whether as an advisor or even as an investor, is that it's really important to make sure that you're a practitioner of using all the digital platforms and tools that are available. I think too often, a lot of small businesses want to outsource that work. They want to hire a marketing agency. They want to try to hire someone who's a social media expert or a social media consultant. But the ones that I see that are the most successful are the ones who are willing to roll up their sleeves and actually do the hard work themselves. Understand what it's like to make content on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok. Understand what it's like to work with businesses through your messenger, your DMs, actually interact with them, sell your products through these digital channels. So that's really the most important piece of advice that I would give to small businesses is this is a really exciting time to be able to be a small business. You can sell to anyone in the world for the very first time, but that means that you also have to put in the work to understand the tools that are available to you.
If you don't mind, I want to dig deeper into what you've been saying. So really, it's using all the different platforms. Do it, make mistakes on those platforms while you can. So first of all, we're talking about using the platforms. And the next one, which is very interesting, is that your background in HBO, because you also understand now, or you have had to understand entertainment. So what are the best practices that you've seen in terms of content that our small businesses can put online?
Yeah, so this is a great question. I think in the Philippines, it's very well known that we love entertainment, right? We love singing, we love dancing, we love celebrity culture as well. And what I find is that very often that there's a disconnect between what we like to watch as a consumer and then what we create as a small business. So when we're on Facebook or Instagram or TikTok, we know what kind of videos are doing well, right? We see the content that looks authentic and organic. But then when we create our content from a brand perspective, is it becomes very formal, it becomes very hard selling, it becomes very inauthentic, right? And so what I try to advise small businesses more often than not is put your hat on as a consumer. What kind of content do you like to see? Because it's not that complicated, actually. You can tell right off the bat when something is organic and authentic versus when it's a TV commercial that was just posted onto Facebook or Instagram or TikTok. So use that lens, make content that you feel like is authentic to you as a brand, that you think is entertaining for the platform, and don't feel the need to get a billboard or a television commercial and then make that exact same format on TikTok, because those are very, very different things.
Alexander, thank you so much. Really good. Really great insight. I really appreciated that one. Hopefully people took down some notes while Alexander was sharing that over here. Now for Maya, Angelo, if you don't mind, I want to ask also a bit more. Because Alexander really made a good point. There are some things that you learn only when you go on the app for MSMEs that they don't realize unless they go on board and try it out. What are some of the pain points that SMEs don't realize that they are undergoing that can easily be solved by a platform like Maya and Maya Bank?
That's a good question, RJ. So, actually, I will actually do an illustration na lang para mas madaling maintindihan. So, sa audience na to, I just want to ask, sino dito yung may mga telepono right now? Sino may mga telepono? I'm assuming halos lahat may telepono, di ba? So, yung telepono na yan, it's very important. I'll introduce a concept. Siguro, kasi sa Pilipinas, hindi uso yung what I call a credit score. So, yung telepono na yan, it allows you to actually create a credit score that banks can use for them to provide you loans. So, ito na lang, di ba lahat kayo nagbabayad ng kuryente? Nag-airtime top-ups kayo. Tapos receive kayo ng mga payments, di ba? So, what if you do that all in your phone? Wag na kayong mag-cash. Kasi yung panagbigay kayo ng cash, hindi nakaka-capture yung data ng transaction. Yung transaction na yon, importante yon na makuha ng phone para mako-convert yan in what I call a data identity for every person that's using the phone. So ngayon siguro, ginagamit niya na yung data na yan, di ba? Ito ang mga digital banks, kasi bago to ito yung mga dinadala ng BSP right now. Ang ginagawa ng mga digital banks, titingnan yung transaction na yon at sasabihin, oh, itong tao na to, parang ang daming transactions, tapos siguro 500, 1,000, ibig sabihin may negosyo to. So, or negosyo or may steady siya na income. Importante yung tawag namin doon cash flow. Yung cash flow na yan, na basta yung tao na may mga lumalabas na pasok na pera, yan ang ginagamit naming data para malaman kung magkanong utang or loan na pwedeng ma-impok sa isang negosyante. So, habang gumagalaw yun, habang na-access mo yun, may isa pa, di ba, yung KYC. Gamitin nyo din yan kasi pag hindi kayo nagpo-phone, hindi nyo nalalagay yung...
Angelo, ano mo ibig sabihin ng KYC?
Ang
Hindi nila alam.
KYC is know your customer. Ang sinasabi kasi ng mga bangko, paano kita papautangin pag hindi kita kilala? Di ba? So, ang gagawin yung ID nyo, yung maraming ID pwede yung SSS, pwede yung Pag-ibig ID, pwedeng driver's license. All of that, pwede nyo nang i-upload yan, pipicturean lang yan, i-upload lang yan sa phone, tapos kilala ka na kagad ng bangko. Hindi nyo na kailangan pumunta sa mga branch, hindi nyo na kailangan pumunta dyan. Phone na lang, yan ang ginagawa ng Maya. Na makuha mo yon, pag may KYC ka na, dalawang pwede mong gawin. Pwede ka mag-open ng savings account. Yung savings account na yan, mga nanay, mga tatay, di ba lahat ay nag-iipon, pwede na kayo mag-save ngayon ng up to 10%. Yan ang binibigay ng mga digital banks kasi nga yung transactions na yon, yan ang kinagamit nila. Once makita nila nag-iipon kayo, gumagamit kayo ng digital app, then makakautang kayo. Siguro ngayon kami nagpapautang kami up to 30,000 pesos. Pwede nyo nang gamitin yung capital sa negosyo. And believe it or not, alam nyo itong lahat ng sinasabi ko, pwede nyo na ito gawin today. Yun ang sinasabi ni RJ kanina na mga technology na available today para magamit sa inyong pagninegosyo. Ang importante nito, lahat ng magagawa nyo habang kayo nagluluto ng kanin. By the time na matapos yung kanin, nagawa nyo na lahat yon, kaysa lalabas ka pa, maglalakad ka pa, magbibigay ka ng pera. isipin niyo yung oras na sa-save just by doing a lot of your business transactions or personal transactions via mobile app. Yun ang power ng technology ngayon ang gusto naming masabi nga. Kasi kaya ang Maya naging bangko at payments para magbigay ito lahat sa inyo para makafocus kayo sa paglago ng negosyo nyo.
Angelo, so importante yung na-pick up ng mga tao dito ngayon. So, unang-una, if you're able to use it very regularly in Maya Bank, it can become a place where the other banks will realize pwede kang
Yes.
pautangin ng pera
Ito
because may background ka na.
Dadagdagan ko
Oo.
pa, RJ, So ang BSP din, yung nasabi nila, open finance. Alam niyo po yung open finance? Ang sinasabi nito, yung data nyo na ginagamit sa akin, one day, pwede nyo nadalhin yan kay BDO, pwede nyo nadalhin yan kay BPI, pwede nyo nadalhin yan actually sa kahit anong financial institution para mag-access ng any other financial product na ino-offer nila. So isipin nyo yun, ma'am, sir, kailangan nyo lang talaga yung data nyo. Kailangan lang kasi magtiwala eh. Yun ang sigurong nahihirapan siguro maraming mga tao dito. Kasi syempre, digital yan, hindi mo alam, baka ma-spam ka, ma-hack ka. Pero ngayon kasi, yung mga bank grade ngayon na app, yung mga BSP-regulated entities, dumadaan sila sa pinaka mataas sa pagsubok para make sure na reliable at data secure yan. Kaya yung sinasabi ni RJ kanina, yung mga data na yan, it will be on a safe institution that can be accessed by another safe institution. Yun nga, para magkaroon kayo ng tiwala sa mga digital banks na matutulungan kayo para mapalugo negosyo nyo.
Got that. And before I move on, no, I'm sure maraming na taong nagnegosyo na sa Maya Bank. Can you just share with us one success story sa Maya?
Katulad na to, yan, sa labas, makikita niyo sa Maya Center. Ay isang success story namin. Actually, nagbibigay kami ngayon ng mga, alam niyo yung mga nagta-top up, diba? I'm sure familiar kayo sa mga sari-sari store. So yan, yung Maya, namin dyan, yung Maya business app namin, pwede kayo mag-remittance business. Yung remittance na yun ang ginagamit namin transactions para magpautang sa mga micro-SMEs ng 30,000, 50,000 pesos para magamit yun, para maging puhunan pa sa pagbili ng mga sari-sari store goods para mapalago yung mga pwede nilang ibenta sa mga store nila. Yan ang mga, siguro nakatulong na kami ng mga 40,000, 50,000 already. Marami gumagamit ito ngayon. Lahat nito, RJ, lahat to nasa app lang talaga. Wala kaming mga brick and mortar na pupunta sa inyo. Yun nga sinasabi ko kasi lahat na magagawa to sa convenience ng mga bahay nyo po.
Maraming salamat, Angelo from Maya. Eric, ikaw naman, same question lang, no? I'm sure different people do delivery in terms of their apps, no? But paano nakakatulong yung paglaki at paglago ng negosyo pag sila ay gagamit ng mga pikaroo?
Okay. Isang magandang learning namin over the 3 years na nag-ooperate kami, nakita namin na hindi lang ordinary customers yung kinikater namin. Nung tinignan namin yung data, nakita namin na merong mga umu-order, mga 10 cases na isang product lang or 500 pieces na isang produkto lang. And then when we probe deeper, nakita namin na, may-ari ng isang catering service or may-ari ng isang bar, may-ari ng isang restaurant. So nakita namin yung opportunity to help not only yung mga customers namin for their needs, but also yung mga businesses. So kaya nga, parang somehow, recently nakita namin flywheel namin na when things or the economy opened up, lahat ng mga tao nasa labas na, kumakain na sa labas, etc. etc. So, nababawasan yung demand for online delivery. Yes. Pero, yung flip side naman nun is nakita namin na yung need naman ng mga restaurants, need ng mga karinderyas, need ng mga F&B businesses to find yung mga ingredients nila, recipes nila, na instead na magpadala sila ng personal nila, minsan either yung store manager or yung restaurant manager or para lang bumili ng 2-3 ingredients. Ngayon, nakita nila yung opportunity na maka-order sa Picaroo. Kaya recently, we launched yung wholesale delivery to cater sa needs naman, especially ng mga F&B businesses.
So yung nakikita natin dyan mga kaibigan is that if you look at the business ng Picaroo, because nasa loob sila ng Picaroo, yung data na nakikita ng Picaroo, gumawa sila ng paraan o strategiya para lumaki pa yung negosyo ninyo, di ba? That's one of the things that people
Yes.
don't realize, that if they work with people like Picaru, the data which you get sa platform, magagamit ng isang entrepreneur para palaguin yung kanyang negosyo. Kasi hindi nyo nakikita yung nakikita ng Picaru di ba?
Exactly. Yun yung maganda po sa digitalization, no? Kung nasa online kayo, magagamit nyo yung data na makukuha ninyo para malaman kung anong klaseng customer ang siniserve ninyo. And ma-address nyo rin kung ano yung mga needs nila. Ibig sabihin, ano yung mga gusto nilang bilhin. Anong araw sila bumibili. Even yung mga type of promotion na pwede mong i-offer sa kanila. So, kaya hindi ganun kahirap, no? Na hindi mahirap intindihin yung digitalization or yung online. Basta isipin nyo lang na makakatulong to paluguin yung negosyo ninyo.
And before everything else, before I move on to Oliver, kagaya ng kay Angelo, ano yung success story na nakita mo sa Picaru para sa mga maliliit na negosyante? Isang halimbawa naman dyan.
Okay. May mga small businesses kami na natulungan na iisa lang yung yung branch nila. But since ang isa sa mga ginagawa namin sa Picaru, ini-extend namin, instead of like 5 kilometer lang yung delivery radius, minsan ini-extend namin to up to 15 to 20 kilometers. So, yung mga, yung isang particular business na to, nasa lang siya, nasa Kainta, pero nakakapag-deliver or nakakakuha siya ng mga customers as far as Alabang, as far as Quezon City, as far as sa mga Novaliches. So, lumaki yung yung negosyo niya na at one point, there was a need for her to tap naman her friends na
para maging supplier na.
Maging supplier na. Para doon na lang namin kukunin.
Maraming salamat, Eric. Now, Oliver, I want to ask you this time around. Also I need to help better explain, let's say, for example, for the smaller entrepreneurs, how does something like a, verified document help them grow their business better? How do we explain to the smaller entrepreneurs how that will help them out?
Maybe I'll start with our best use case.
Yes, please.
One of our early adopters during the pandemic was mostly paper-based. It's a very large entertainment company, but they have a lot of suppliers, talents, clients, and everything was done on paper. So they would send contracts, or they would meet together to sign contracts. They would send invoices. And with the pandemic, of course, nobody was able to go face-to-face. So they were about to go bankrupt, and they adopted our solution. And yeah, everybody transitioned to digital at the same time. So they were able to, alongside with other digital solutions, such as instant messaging, video meetings, cloud storage. So they were able to transact remotely. And digital signature, our platform allows you to manage all the workflows and have a clear dashboard of all the pending documents. So it's faster and easier for everyone.
So for a lot of these smaller businesses, it actually makes business faster for them and more efficient for them if they get verified signatures online.
Yes. I think technology is here to help us move faster, save money. Of course, we need to investigate and compare different technologies, and if it's worth the investment, if you save time and money, you can focus on other things.
And then I also want to ask you about your other hat. So you're head of Docon, which is your family business with your dad. But the other interesting thing is that you're also the director of French Tech Manila, which is really which helps a lot of startup companies. Can you tell us a bit more about that one and how maybe some of the entrepreneurs here, especially our tech startup entrepreneurs, can work together with French Tech?
Okay, so French Tech is a community that was created by the French government, the financial department. It started in Paris to create an ecosystem of French startups and then expanded in France, Europe, and now it's worldwide. It's 110 cities around the world. It's the biggest network of startups in the world. It's 25,000 startups. I think there's 250 VCs, investment funds, about 30 unicorns, and they raise about $10 billion per year. So it's mostly focused on the French, I would say, helping each other. We try to be very close to local organizations to try to help them partner with French companies or to settle in France.
So have there been any Filipino companies that have been able to work successfully together with French tech, or that you're helping out right now?
I'm helping the prop tech and to collaborate on different technologies that we can bring in the Philippines. So it's been in one way for now, but we're hoping to give back as well.
Thank you so much, Oliver. Now, Angkas, like we said, same question for everybody, but paano nakakatulong yung Angkas sa ating mga maliliit na negosyante, but they don't understand here right now how much it can really revolutionize their business? Help us better appreciate that.
Yes, thank you, RJ. No? So, I wanna share tidbits lang siguro of the background of Angkas. No? So, hindi po bawal sa Pilipinas ang pagmomotor. No? Kahit dalawa kayo dyan, basta naka-helmet kayo at nakasapatos, it's fine. Hindi rin bawal magnegosyo ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas. We have a lot of different transportation modes in the Philippines. But it's weird na if you combine the two, like making a business out of the motorcycle hailing na type of industry, bawal po. So I want to go back on what you mentioned earlier with Ding Dong, no, na failure can be your best teacher. So going back to the story of Angkas, 3 times pong pinasarado ang Angkas ng government. I think you've heard this, it's been on the news. We bounced back. We were finally acknowledged na okay, kasama kayo sa motorcycle taxi pilot, but then the pandemic happened and then we closed again. So if failure is your best teacher, we've had the best teacher 4 times, RJ.
Wow, so sobra kayo talino ngayon pag ganyan.
Parang ganun
Henyo na
nga po.
kayo.
Yes. So after 4 times of being closed, we've learned a lot of lessons and we understand naman where the government was coming from, no? So initially when we told them na magmo-motorcycle taxi, i-google nyo ngayon, images, motorcycle taxi or habal-habal, makikita nyo po, 3, 4 sumasakay sa motor, meron pa silang tinatawag na, ano nga yun, yung Skylab ba yun na may attachment sila sa gilid? So that's essentially what the government thinks of when they think of a motorcycle taxi. But ngayon, kaibigan na po natin yung gobyerno. In fact, yung training module ng Angkas ngayon, it's TESDA accredited. So we also partnered with the MMDA to study how traffic works in Metro Manila. And then, it's an advantage talaga sa former habal-habal bikers na naging professionalized yung kanilang trabaho. They're being recognized as professionals. We provide them the right equipment, training, and insurance. And then, a lot of my distinguished fellow speakers here mentioned the use of data. Sa Angkas po, we also have data. No? So we know which routes have the heaviest traffic. We know at what time of the day it is best to commute from one city to another in Metro Manila. And we use that to ensure na you get the quickest path. And of course, with that data as well, we're able to help other players in the industry na, I mean, not really competitors, but of course, other players who are in the delivery space. We also have Padala, by the way. Na get their parcels on time or get to your destination on time if you're using the passenger service.
And just to clarify para maintindihan po ng ating mga future entrepreneurs, yung data na nakukuha ninyo, nagagamit nila. So kunyari, yung quickest route, malalaman din ng rider yan.
Yes. So we have maps integrated as well with the app. So the biker app, if they click on the drop-off point, it'll automatically calculate which route to take based on the traffic conditions.
Hindi yan sa Waze kung Google, kundi talaga sa rider app ng
hindi po.
ng
Right
Angkas.
now, we are also using other maps. It's not yet built in, but later on, perhaps.
I see. Eh, ito na lang, just for the people to know over here, ano pinakamagandang success story na lumabas sa Angkas that you really, that talagang medyo nakaka-inspire sa'yo?
RJ, actually, in Angkas kasi we try to be biker-centric, no? It's really about providing recognition, providing a more professional version of the habal-habal. And I want to share with everyone na 60% of all the bikers in Angkas are part-timers. Marami po sa kanila working student, marami po sa kanila they have a job in the morning, but in the evening they bike for Angkas. But I think yung stories na working students sila and they're able to fund their education because of Angkas, that's happened a lot of times, not just in Metro Manila, but also in Cebu and Cagayan de Oro. I think that's a success story na I actually really want to point out here. Kasi you started as an Angkas biker, but you finish with a degree.
Wow. Di ba, Mami Conte, may galing angkas na may doctorate degree nga, di ba?
Oh yeah, he will be here
He'll
later.
be here, Mami
Yes.
Conte, isang angkas driver na yan. Maraming salamat, Andre. And I'm gonna go back again finally to Alexander for a few more thoughts. But Alexander, I wanted to focus a bit more on what do you see, especially with all the entrepreneurs here, they're emerging entrepreneurs, what are the business opportunities that they can get into in the world of social media and also, I guess, and also entertainment that they can do within their own sphere and to grow their business?
So, I think this is a really interesting question. What role does digital or social media have to play in your business? And I think the short answer to this is that digital and social media are the most important part of your business, no matter what industry you're in. You're in restaurants, you're in hospitality, you're in selling items, manufacturing, whatever it is. Digital and social media must be a core part of your business. So I'll give you an example. I first moved back to Manila in 2013. It was a very, very different country at the time. 20% internet penetration. We didn't have online banking and online transactions the way that we do. We didn't have moving around, ordering food. None of that existed in the Philippines. We didn't even have Google Maps at the time. But in 10 years, all of that changed so fast. And what I find so often is that many, many small businesses want to hire people that have the expertise and say, I'll hire someone who knows digital. I'll hire someone who understands how to use social media. But if you're the head of a small business, you must be doing this yourself. You must understand how to use all of these tools. And so this is really the most important thing that I can tell any small business today is there's an infinite possibility of things that you can do online. You can expand your business. Your one short viral video taken on your phone can be shown to any single person anywhere in the world. It can go viral online. And so having that chance, understanding that digital is the most important part of your business is really, I think, the key takeaway that I would leave for anyone who's looking to expand today. We saw that with COVID, everything changed so dramatically, right? Overnight, everyone had to stay inside. You had to do all of these things online. But just because things are kind of back to normal now, we can't stop. We have to keep going forward and keep making sure that we're learning all the lessons that we did from COVID in order to understand that digital is, again, the most important thing for your small business.
Again, round of applause, please. Alexander De Leon, HBO Southeast Asia. Thank you so much for the great insights, Alexander. Angela, let's move on to you. What are you seeing the business opportunities available for entrepreneurs right now, especially now that Maya is there to support them in growing their business?
Got it. Thanks, RJ. Again, magandang tanong yun. Siguro, since, I guess, last question na to, no, RJ? So, sa sinasabing opportunity na sinasabi ni RJ, ang masasabi ko lang sa lahat ng mga gustong magnegosyo o sa mga nagdinegosyo today, you've heard from a lot of successful entrepreneurs yung saying na make your money work for you. Ang masasabi ko today, make your data and transactions work for you. Ulitin ko make your data and transactions work for you. The only way that you can make them work for you is to make sure you engage with a reliable mga app, mga digital banks, so that you're able to create that data for yourself na para magamit yan, para maging makaipon ka, maka-open ka ng savings account, yung KYC na sinasabi ko kanina, at especially maka-access ka ng capital para lahat ng tools na to, maibalik mo sa negosyo mo at mapalago mo siya over time. Ang masasabi ko lang, ang Pilipinas, with the support of the government, and I actually, special shout out talaga to Go Negosyo, this is really a very important initiative of the government and all of the industry kasi we want to help all entrepreneurs to really embrace digitization because in 5 years, pag hindi kayo mag-digitize, may iwanan talaga yung mga negosyo nyo. Kasi yung mga consumers ngayon, especially average age dito ng mga Pilipino, mga around 25 to 30 years old, lahat sila naka-phone. Pag hindi nyo minit yung mga pangangailangan ng mga yan na lahat nasa digital, hindi rin kayo makakasabay. So the only first step is really for you to embrace data, make them work for you, take advantage of all the offerings and benefit na binibigay ngayon ng mga different platforms. Kasama ko ng mga ibang partners ko dito. And yan ang pinaka-importante na may invest mo para sa sarili mo today para mas maging negosyante kayo sa future. So salamat.
Maraming salamat, Angelo Madrid. Maya Bank. O Eric, ikaw naman, ano mga opportunities pa that you see around because of Picaru that entrepreneurs can get into, yung ating small entrepreneurs?
Magandang hapon uli hapon na. Magandang hapon uli sa lahat, no. In terms of opportunities, nakikita namin na lumalago yung F&B industry. So, mga nandito na mahilig magluto, meron kayong secret recipe or dish na pinamana pa sa inyo ng mga lolo't lola ninyo, then you can use that. Probably, kasi over yung pandemic, marami tayong nakitang nagsuputang mga negosyo na nagpe-preserve sila or nagluluto sila tapos binebenta nila online. So that's one opportunity na nakikita din namin, based din sa data, nakikita din namin na lumalago at maraming nagtatry. And siguro, encourage ko rin, ano man yung negosyo nyo, F&B man yan, or yung personal stuff ninyo, or art na ginagawa ninyo, or hobbies na ginagawa ninyo, ano man yan, wag ho kayong matakot to put it online, to put it on the platform. Kasi ito yung magiging daan ninyo para makilala yung produkto ninyo, yung service ninyo, and ma-reach ninyo yung wider audience. I think marami na tayo narinig ng mga success stories about people na nagsimula lang sa either isang dish, isang product, naging hobby lang nila, pero ngayon, malaki na yung kinikita nila because they put it online. They started in Facebook, they started in TikTok, they started in even Twitter. Tapos, nag-ano na rin sila sa Shopee and then Lazada. So, wag tayo matakot sa digitalization, wag tayo matakot putting our sells our products, our services online. Ito pa yung magiging katulong natin para yung sinisigaw kanina, kung gusto nyo maging milyonaryo, yun po yung way.
Maraming salamat, Eric Bataga, Picaru! And Oliver, for you, what's your advice also for the emerging startup companies here?
Yes. So I'd like to link my personal experience with maybe some general advice to entrepreneurs. So of course, we're all looking to grow and secure our future. And I would advise, of course, to try to be as much connected to the present reality. So reality is market study, studying the competition. So that's what we did on our side, to interview end users. So we interviewed 300 people from different industries. Also to stay updated with the global news, technology news. And reality always evolves, so you need to stay updated every time. So yeah, I guess that would be it.
I like that. Always do your homework and always listen to your customer. Maraming salamat. A round of applause, please, Oliver Barriu, of CEO of Docon Chain and Director of French Tech Manila, and of course, PropTech Consortium's startup champion. Maraming salamat, Ms. Emma Imperial, for bringing Oliver over here. And finally, our good friend Andre over here, Andre Chavez ng Angkas. What are the opportunities dito maliban sa pagiging rider? Anong opportunities na lumalabas dahil sa Angkas?
Yes, RJ. So, thank you for that. No, so with Angkas naman po, as you guys are familiar in, hopefully you are familiar, we do have a delivery service. It's called Angkas Padala. If you have a business that requires you to deliver stuff, we can deliver it to you, same-day delivery. And if you have employees moving to and from work, we can also have a partnership so that it's easier for them to commute, to beat the Metro Manila traffic. Yeah, and then siguro, final words na lang. Make sure that your product or service is really there to solve a problem. No? So with Angkas kasi, we realized back then that the Metro Manila traffic is really intense. And I think intense as a word is downplaying that. So according to JICA, the Japan Institute of International Cooperation Agency, we're losing 3 billion pesos every single day because of traffic. Now, since motorcycles are very adaptable to that, we figured why not make it a professional mode of transport. So if your product provides value to all your consumers, then you can scale from there.
Okay, yan sa Angkas kasi the bigger the problem of traffic, the better for Angkas. Diba? So again, maraming salamat. Palakpakan please for Andre Chavez of Angkas. Maraming salamat to all our speakers this morning. Picture muna tayo. Let us join them for a picture over here at the front. Again, maraming salamat sa lahat po na participate. Again, inviting everyone, please continue uploading all your insights online. Yung hashtag po natin, hashtag Digital Signup 2023 and hashtag Let's Go Negosyo. Maraming salamat to all of our speakers here today. Maraming salamat sa inyo lahat. My name is RJ Ladesma. Mabuhay po ating mga entrepreneurs. Mabuhay, go negosyo. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Palakpakan po ulit. And let's bring back on stage, Brother Michelangelo Lobrin.
Thank you, RJ Ledesma, and to our leaders in the digital businesses. Maraming salamat. Mr. Royal True Orange, thank you very much. At sa pagkakataon pong ito, jumping to our next discussion, sabi ni Steve Jobs, the smallest company in the world can look as large as the largest company in the web. Let's together learn how this new generation of CEOs and founders put up their businesses and face different challenges and how they overcome it. This segment is powered by our good friends from DPI Banco, LT Group Incorporated, San Miguel Corporation, Wilcon Depot, Yazaki Torres Manufacturing Inc., and Lifecore. Joining this panel, ayan, habang nagpipicture taking po ang ating mga kasamahan, the co-founder and chief platform officer of Mayani and grant winner of AIM Dado Banataw Incubator Hygiene Program of 2021, Joseph Amara. Welcome, Sir Joseph, please. Let's call on as well the Chief Executive Officer and Co-Founder of Sprout Solutions, Mr. Patrick Gentry. Sir Patrick Gentry, please come on stage. Welcome, sir. Patrick, thanks for coming. And let's call on the co-founder of Chat Genie, Raj Falchis. Let's call on the co-founder of Chat Genie, Rad Falchis, please. Sir Raj. Welcome, Raj. Thank you. And we have the Chief Executive Officer of Shoppertainment Live Inc., Yasmin Neri Soyao. Hey, Yasmin. Thank you for being with us. And the Chief Operations Officer of Italy, Toting Wong. Toti, welcome. Thank you. Welcome to Go Negosyo. And to lead the discussion, I will now turn over the floor to our good friend and Go Negosyo Strategic Lead for Angat Lahat sa Digital Alliance and ASEAN Business Advisory Council Philippines Senior Advisor. A big hand to Miss Josephine Romero.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Magandang hapon po. Ako po si Jopin Romero ng Go Negosyo at masayang-masaya, andito na naman tayo. This is our 10th Digital Summit here at Ayala Malls Manila Bay. And we're very happy now to have a new set of faces to talk to us about digitalization for MSME development. So sa atin po mga nanonood sa Facebook, pati po yung mga nanonood dito, if you could please post your messages and your photos and use the hashtag Digital Signup 2023 and hashtag Go Negosyo, we would be very, very happy because you will be sharing more information to more Filipino MSMEs around the country. So, all right, like I said, we have a distinguished panel of guests here. Marami po sa kanila ay bago. Actually, sila pong lahat ay bago. Yan naman po ang abot sa inyo ng Go Negosyo, ay lagi kayong may bagong matututunan sa amin. Iisa-isahin ko po sila. I'll ask everybody to introduce themselves and talk a little about what their apps or what their platforms are all about. And see how this relate to maybe your own businesses or your friends' businesses. So, let's start with... kanina tayo mag-uusap isa. Joseph muna? Joseph, please, go ahead.
Mic check. Hi, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you again for Go Negosyo for having us here. Quickly introducing myself, ako po si Joseph Amara, currently one of the co-founders of Mayani. I handle chief of platform website namin and all tech and marketing related stuff. So pakilala ko lang po yung Mayani. Mayani is an agri-tech startup. We're currently around 4 years old. We aim to uplift the lives of fishermen and smallholder farmers here in the Philippines by providing them access to market, product to market linkage from farms to tables, from seas to tables, and to your establishments, businesses, and hotels, restaurants, cafes. So how do we do that? By introducing technology and by introducing processes to make it easier for farmers to sell their harvest and their produce to the fellow Filipinos. So yan po.
Joseph, have you always been in agri or is this something new that you're doing?
Yes, we started the mission of Mayani. We started the Mayani solely for the mission of uplifting their lives. So we started Mayani back in 2017 when nakilala po namin si Sir Ochi, who's our co-founder, one of our co-founders. He's a farm president from Lian, Batangas, Malaruhatan Family Farm Association. Tapos po, ang nakwento niya, and this was back in 2017 na, I'll use the word traditional. Traditionally, ang process po from farmers to bago siya umabot sa tables natin, sa bahay natin, dumadaan siya sa hanggang 7 middlemen na lahat sila ay kailangan kumita at parang napaka-inefficient. So as entrepreneurs, as businessmen, nag-gather kami with my 4 other co-founders that we aim to solve this problem and this unfair situation for us. So how do we do that? By us ourselves are very tech savvy. We're open to technology. We have different ideas. And through technology, we were able to eliminate all those other middlemen and then have an efficient process from farms to your tables.
Ang galing, Joseph. Kailangan natin yan ngayong mga araw na to. So yun pong umiiyak dahil yung 5 pirasong sili, 25 pesos na. O kaya yung 2 pirasong sibuyas, 50 pesos na. Yan po yung mga tinutulungan ni na Joseph. Di ba, Joseph? Okay. So meron din po tayong bisita na marunong mag-Pilipino. Huwag niyong titingnan yung kulay niya. Marunong po yan mag-Pilipino. Patrick, tell us about yourself and what you do and what your platform does here.
Cool, thanks. Thanks for having me, Go Negosyo. Hi, everybody. Pangalan ko, si Patrick. Pwede naman mag-Tagalog, pero konti na lang. So, tsaka sakit sa ulo ko pag puro Tagalog. So, pwede naman Taglish. I came to the Philippines in 2015. And we started Sprout. We provide software for businesses to operate. Most importantly, payroll and HR software. So pag may empleyado, dapat may sweldo sila, di ba? So yung software namin, it helps to calculate payroll, government compliance, timekeeping for employees. And yeah, we started it because medyo mahirap para mag-pay ng employees, tsaka SSS, Pag-ibig, PhilHealth, BIR, ang daming compliance requirements dito sa Philippines, di ba, para employers. So, our software automates payroll, government compliance, HR, lahat ng employee life cycle processes. Yung North Star namin, to impact the life of every Filipino by improving business in the Philippines. So our software solutions really help companies take care of employees. Yun na
Thanks,
lang.
Patrick. No, I love what you're doing. Actually, my friends and I were just talking about it last night. How do we manage 100 employees? Napakahirap pong maghanap ng HR people ngayon. With the many BPO companies, with the many large companies here, and even schools, they're getting all of the available HR talent around. So this software I think it's a good solution, especially for all types of businesses. No, maybe just give them an idea of the types of businesses that are already using your app.
Sure. Sure. So we have over 1,000 clients, over 200,000 active employees in the platform. Our clients range from 2 employees to 20,000. So we really cater to kahit anong size nyo of business. If you have problems with or you want to automate processes to manage employees better, our software can help you do that. Yun na lang.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good start. Don't worry, we'll get back to you with a lot more questions. Marami po, yun pong mga naging estudyante ko sa KMME, yung Kapatid Micro Mentorship for micro-entrepreneurs, enterprises. Naalala ninyo, isa sa mga tanong ko sa inyo, paano ninyo minomonitor ang inyong mga empleyado? Marami sa inyo nagsasabi text. Marami sa inyo nagsasabi logbook, di ba? Parang ito yung solution yata, no? Pakikinggan po natin si Patrick mamaya kung ano pa yung ibig niyang sabihin. Alright, ang pangatlong panauhin po natin ay ang Chat Genie. Ragdi, tell us about yourself and what you do. Kasi medyo mahirap intindihin yata ang Chat Genie. Hindi ma-imagine kaagad kung anong ibig sabihin yan.
Unang-una, salamat sa pag-imbita at magandang tanghali sa lahat. So ako si Ragde Fallacies. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Chat Genie. So Chat Genie, isa kaming platform that provides online stores sa loob ng mga messaging platforms and digital wallets like Messenger, Instagram, Viber, and also GCash. So imagine niyo, meron kayong online store sa loob ng Messenger and GCash, no? So nung nag-umpisa kami ng pandemic, actually ang mga unang gumamit ng platform namin mga micro businesses, no? Syempre nung pandemic, hindi sila makapag-open ng stores nila and kailangan nilang magbenta in able to survive. Sila yung mga naging una naming mga customers, no? So ngayon, hindi na sila kailangan magpanic kapag may pumapasok na order. Ang ginagawa lang nila is yung typical pag-post sa Facebook, pag may order, yung customer punta na lang sa platform, click yung menu, and then yung delivery, hindi na rin kailangan i-manual process. Yung payment, hindi na rin kailangan bank to bank. Pagka-send ng payment, screenshot, tapos tsaka kailangan na lang i-monitor kung sino yung bayad na or hindi. So lahat yan nangyayari sa platform ni Chat Genie.
Tama ba yung narinig ko? Pati payment pwedeng mangyari gamit ang Chat Genie?
Yes, lahat. Pati yung delivery. So pipili ka lang doon kung anong gusto mo. Gusto mo bang, as customer, gusto mo ba Grab Express kasi mas mura? Gusto mo ba Lalamove? Gusto mo ba Pandago? So ikaw ang mamimili. So yun yung binibigay namin sa customers.
Siguro, same question as I asked Patrick. Maybe give them an idea of what type of customers are already with you and what type of or enterprises are already using your app.
So nung nag-umpisa kami ng pandemic, I think very understandable to. 80% are F&B. And then 20% are non-M&B, so mga online retail brands, ganyan. Pero ngayon, nag-iba na. Like 80% kami ngayon na non-F&B. And then 20% na lang F&B kasi yung mga tao nakakalabas na. So sa mga micro businesses namin, yan, may mga neighborhood bakery stores kami na natulungan like si Marikina Bakery. Imagine niyo on a small scale, isang bakery lang sa Marikina, monthly they're processing what? 50,000 orders.
What?
50,000 peso worth of orders, ganun.
Ng pandesal?
Lahat ng binebenta nila. So,
Right.
kasi usually yung mga per order umaabot ng 500 eh. So, syempre, you're not going to order kung 100 pesos lang. So, usually ganun yung ticket size nila. And meron din kaming mga, of course, yung mga nagbebenta rin sa TikTok, gusto rin nila magbenta sa Facebook. So, yun yung mga usually namin ng mga customers.
Nice, nice. Well, again, something that we are introducing and talking about in our sessions, yung conversational commerce na sinasabi, no? Hindi yung end-to-end kasi dati, tingin nila, pag nag-messenger ka, nag-Viber ka, ang hirap kasi hindi mo mapagkakatiwalaan yung pinagbibilhan mo. So with apps like this, you can continue to monitor up to the settlement, payment and settlement of and delivery of your purchase. Okay, galing. O sige, another one. Now we have Yasmin. Narinig na po ninyo yung shoppertainment dati. Pero ngayon, malalaman ninyo, mas marami pa silang gustong ipaalam sa atin. I was surprised when I talked to them again last week. Yes? You want to tell them about yourself first? Very interesting story and about what you do.
Magandang araw sa inyong lahat. Ako nga pala si Yasmin. Kung naaalala nyo dati yung nagbebenta ng mga iba't ibang sampayan, mga cookware tuwing midnight dyan sa TV, isa po ako doon. Isa po ako sa mga host nung O-Shopping, kung naalala nyo po yon. Ngayon, isa na akong entrepreneur and I run Shoppertainment Live. So tumutulong kami sa mga brands para magbenta ng mga iba't ibang produkto, be it on social media, sa e-commerce marketplaces. Kaya napakauso rin yan ngayon and I'm super excited na ikwento sa inyo kung paano ba natin ma-leverage itong bagong trend na to sa e-commerce.
No, please give them a better idea. Paano ba yung shoppertainment? Kasi sa lahat ng mga platform na iniimbita namin sa Go Negosyo, medyo kakaiba yung sa inyo.
Kami pong Shoppertainment, isa po kaming agency nga tumutulong sa pagla-live sell sa mga iba't ibang sellers, sa mga retailers. So alam naman natin, marami tayong nakikitang live selling sa Lazada, sa Shopee, at ngayon sa TikTok Shop. Nakakatulong din kami na mag-live sell para sa mga website ng mga retailers natin. Hindi lang pala sa e-commerce marketplaces tsaka sa social media. Nakakatulong din pala ang pagla-live sell kung meron kayong mga sarili ninyong mga website.
What is so different about doing live selling? Whereas, I think you can say that medyo bihasa na ang Pilipino sa pag-online shopping. Now, what makes live selling different from as an experience versus just, browsing endlessly in this mga Lazada, mga Shopee?
Di ba pag meron tayo mga prizes, mga palaro, pag mas interactive, engaging siya, mas naaalala ng tao yung produkto mo, tsaka rin nagkakaroon sila ng magandang experience sa pag-shopping. So yun ang parang pinaka-importance ng live selling para sa mga stores ninyo. Apart from selling, syempre yung mismong produkto, nakakakuha rin kayo ng mga followers, nakakausap niyo yung mga audience ninyo para naman repeat buyers sila sa inyong mga online stores.
Right, nice. Okay, so we'll know more about what that means to us later on. Sige, ito naman, itong katabi ko ngayon, si Toti. Now, let's find out from Toti what e-taily is and what you do. Okay.
Okay, good afternoon na pala. Good afternoon, everyone. Pangalan ko is Toti, right? And I'm the Chief Commercial Officer at e-taily. No? So what I do is I manage the commercial team, the marketing team, and also the business development or client acquisition teams in our company. So e-taily, ano po kami, e-commerce enabler. So ang ginagawa ng e-commerce enabler po is we build and we manage e-commerce stores in the different platforms, like what Yasmin said earlier, no? So whether that's brand.com, Lazada, Shopee, TikTok Shop, and whichever platforms, kami po yung nag-manage ng e-commerce stores ng brands, no? So we manage some of the top brands in the Philippines, such as so let's say for lifestyle, kung alam niyo po sina Levi's, sina Crocs, Skechers, Anta, yung mga ganyan po. For lifestyle and FMCG, kami po ang nagmamanage ng stores ni Century Pacific, Reckitt Health, mga Enfagrow, Lactum, and other FMCG brands. No? So, I would say enterprise accounts yung minamanage namin, pero I consider our company po as SME. Right?
Toti, so yung mga brands na binanggit mo, sabi mo na nga, medyo malalaki na, di ba? Paano naman yung mga aspiring na wala pa doon sa ganong klaseng level ang kanilang brand? Paano sila how can they take advantage of services like yours?
I would say, well, there are several different types of enablers naman, no? So it doesn't have to be just us. Kasi kami, it's just so happen that that's our strategy moving forward, that we really focus on enterprise accounts. Pero I would say, kanina there was a panelist from the earlier talk na nagsabi nga na before you outsource, best if you try it yourselves. Baka naman kaya nyo, maganda, matutunan nyo muna what are your strengths, what can you do, later on you'll find out, hindi ko pala kaya. And that's when you start to outsource, no? So baka naman kasi there are certain solutions out there na alam naman natin, no, sa panahon ngayon, mahal, right? So baka kaya nyo muna gawin in-house. Kung kaya, why not? And do it yourself, right? And then later on, hindi ko na kaya, medyo yung scale, medyo let's say, ang kaya ko lang sa isang araw is mag-pick and pack ng 100 orders. Pag nakaka-5,000 na ako, baka hindi ko na kaya on our own. Baka ang dami ko na kailangan tao, right? Kailangan ko ng warehouse space, hindi na pwede sa sarili kong bahay. Then, you can start outsourcing. That's what I would give as advice.
So it's a growth, they're looking at really growing enterprises that can take advantage of that. Para din yung sinabi ni Ding Dong kanina, no, professionalizing it, no? So may goal ka talaga na maliit ka and then palalakihin mo yung sarili mo. And not just maliit, may learning curve ka di ba? So I think that's what we're learning from you. Siguro, since I'm talking to you anyway, would you like to share with the audience now, what are the functionalities that you have that maybe an enterprise can take advantage of, from the easiest to maybe the more complex?
Okay. Well, I would say we always try to solve problems of our customers, no? Kasi ang problema po, actually hindi man problema, but the inherent weakness, no, of most brands is that syempre ang majority ng benta nila is their physical retail, right? Siguro mga 90% yan ang benta nila is in the malls. So with e-commerce being so small, syempre lahat ng resources nila naka-allocate sa physical retail. Yung mga tao na hinahire nila, ang expertise is more of retail, no? Their warehouses also, no? Ang servicing niyan is more of bulk or B2B ang tinatawag natin. So, magpapadala ako ng order sa warehouse ko, no, for 1,000 pairs of shoes, for example, distributed in different malls. All of a sudden, kailangan ko mag-pick and pack ng 1 piraso para sa Lazada. So, nahihirapan, no, na yung systems natin hindi ready for e-commerce. So, that's where we add value, no, to these brands wherein hindi nila kailangan gawing in-house kasi I would use the word na parang nagiging istorbo sa kanilang regular operation. So hindi na si-streamline yung operations nila. So that's where we come in. So they outsource everything to us para hindi na nila kailangan problemahin yung e-commerce. Kami nang bahala for them.
How do they sign up with you? Where do they find you?
Usually through our website, no? That's one. Another one would be through referrals. Kasi po, as a Lazada partner, as a Shopee partner, as a Zalora partner, a TikTok Shop partner po, no? So if, let's say, our contacts at the marketplaces have clients na nahihirapan na to do it themselves, then they refer to us, no? And, well, there are other enablers as well who have expertise in different categories. So nare-refer naman po sa amin yan. Kaya, somehow you'll find us, no? Through these marketplaces.
Okay. Do you help them also, and this is something I'm going to ask from everybody, do you help your clients, call them clients, the merchants or the enterprises signing up to you, with analytics? Is that something that you help them with, or is that something for the future?
Definitely. So I think that's what also separates us naman from our competitors. Kasi I mean, given the like an agency type setup, no, you really have to have a lot of people. But kami, we have our own proprietary tech platform called Clarity. So everything is automated. So imbis na po nagda-download tayo ng information, ginagawa natin sa Excel, tapos it takes us hours to prepare these reports, everything is shown in dashboard. So doon nadadalian yung mga kliyente namin. Para siya nagmamaneho, no? Nakikita mo na, mababa na yung gas ko. Parang gano'n, di ba? Hindi na siya yung Excel yung tinitignan nila.
Okay, good. So yun naman, Yasmin, alam ko madaming features ang Shoppertainment na marami ka na-offer. What are the products or what are the functionalities that people can take advantage of in Shoppertainment?
Kami naman, instead of just the live selling, kailangan meron din tayong post-data analytics para maintindihan natin yung mga pagla-live sell ba natin, may silbi talaga siya or parang show lang siya. Siyempre, kailangan natin malaman yung sales, ilan yung taong nagfa-follow, ilan yung taong nagkiklik ng mga produkto natin. So kasama yan sa ating pag-analyze pag isa kayo sa mga partners ni Shoppertainment. Apart from that, meron din kaming technology kung saan tinutulungan namin yung mga retailers na merong sariling website na magkaroon din ng live stream shopping sa loob ng kanilang website. Siyempre, yung data na kailangan natin para ma-assess kung talaga bang effective yung mga campaigns, nabebenta ba talaga yung products, maganda ba yung marketing campaign natin, kasama na yan dun sa technology na yon na pwede nating ilagay sa website natin.
Do you help them with, like me, I don't know anything about producing. Bale, entertainment yan di ba? Nagpo-produce ka ng video, nagpo-produce ka ng showcase, or a showroom online. Is that something that you help them with?
Yes, definitely. So from paggawa ng script, kung paano natin i-execute, pati yung mga set design, kung kailangan natin ng set design, yung mga props, kumbaga para talaga siyang home TV shopping. Pero nandun siya sa convenience ng ating mobile para mas mabilis na ma-add to cart ng mga tao yung mga produktong sino-showcase dinedemo natin.
So, to give a sense of how successful this kind of marketing, I should say, has been in the last few years, can you share, things that will not, that you're allowed to share from your clients? Yeah.
So right now, meron kaming 250 brand partners, both international pati na rin local brands. We also produce 3,000 branded live stream selling campaigns. We've been producing 300 live selling sessions as well every month. And we've been getting 6 figures for an hour. So
6 figures na sales.
Na sales in an hour.
6 figures na sales sa isang oras. Okay, sige, please go ahead.
And so dati, nung back in 2019, pag sinabing live selling, part lang yan ng marketing ng e-commerce store. Pero ngayon, isa na rin siya sa nakakadagdag ng sales para sa ating mga e-commerce stores. Lalong-lalo na nung nagkaroon tayo ng TikTok shop, nagkaroon na ng mas magandang behavior sa pagbili sa live stream dito sa Pilipinas. In fact, pangatlo tayo sa Southeast Asia na pinakamataas na bumibili sa live selling.
Wow. Okay. So TikTok is a partner, presumably.
Yes, we
Who
are.
are your other partners?
Yes, TikTok Shop. We are a TikTok Shop partner. We are a Lazada Live partner and a Shopee Live partner as well.
Okay. Now, how do they find you?
So meron din kaming Facebook, Instagram. Pwede nyo rin kaming i-follow sa TikTok Shop namin sa TikTok. That's Shoppertainment Live. At pwede nyo rin kaming i-email, shoppertainmentlive@gmail.com.
Okay, great. Now, Chat Genie, this is one of my favorite things to talk about. Kasi, you know what, Bragdy? All of our mentees are required to have Facebook and Messenger. And not everybody is required, not everybody has a website. So unang-una talaga nilang gustong gawin magkaroon ng Facebook store o kaya makapagbenta sa Messenger. So can you share, like if I'm just somebody who sells souvenirs, for instance, somebody who already has some kind of a following but not great, but I'm only serving, say, Bicol region, and I want to go nationwide, how can I use you?
So, unang-una, syempre, ang gagawin mo, dapat may Facebook page ka, may followers ka, and then, kung gusto mo na talaga magbenta, napansin mo, hindi mo na kaya yung pag-process ng mga manual order sa Messenger, doon na yung time na masasabi namin na pwede mo na siyang i-automate. So, pag nandun ka na sa stage na yon, you can go to chatgenie.ph, simpleng-simple lang, and then enable for you to create your online store. Kailangan mo lang gawin, mag-log in using your Facebook page. Okay. Na admin nung Facebook page na gusto mong i-online. And then pagkatapos mo nun, kailangan mo lang i-upload yung products mo. Parang paano mo ginagawa sa Lazada, Shopee. And then kung gusto mong mag-accept ng GCash payments, ito turn on mo lang, parang switch. Turn on mo lang siya. And then sa pag-activate naman ng, let's say, same-day delivery, kailangan mo lang ilagay syempre yung pick-up location mo, ng store mo. And then, yun, you can launch your store as fast as 5 minutes.
Okay.
Ganun siya kabilis.
Yung payments mo as of now is GCash.
So, ngayon meron tayong GCash, syempre. Meron din tayong Maya.
Okay.
So si Maya, meron, ayan, sa mga sponsor natin.
Right.
Pwede kayo magbayad ng Maya wallet.
Okay.
Tsaka ng card payments, which is covered natin dyan, yung MasterCard,
Okay.
Visa, JCB. Meron din tayong Bilis. So, syempre, pag gusto mo nga, kung malaki yung binibenta nyo, mga high-ticket items, mga 10,000, 5,000, pwede nila yung i-divide yung payment into 12 months.
Okay.
Meron din tayong, sa GCash, may iba't iba kasi silang produkto. Meron din tayong support ng G-Credit. Meron din tayong I think, I forgot the name. Pwede mong i-divide sa 12 months.
But meron din, whatever is in GCash, pwede mong gamitin.
So yun yung mga payment options natin. Siyempre COD yan, kasi ngayon sa retail, over 50% pa din ng mga bayaran online pagdating sa online purchases are still COD.
Okay. What about the delivery naman? Sabi mo kanina, delivery is included, no? So what are your options for logistics?
So ngayon kasi kung walang Chat Genie, para i-deliver mo yung goods sa customers mo, kailangan mo mag-book sa sarili mo di ba? So, open mo yung kung ano yung gusto mong delivery app, tapos i-book mo sa customer mo. Sa Chat Genie, wala nang ganun. Ang gagawin mo lang, kung pinili ng customer mo na Grab Express, ikaw naman as merchant, kailangan mo lang i-accept. Pag-accept mo, automatic yung platform na namin yung magdi-dispatch doon. So ganun yung process namin when it comes to delivery.
Okay, all right, good. So are there things that you are planning for, syempre I'll think about MSME muna, no? Are there things you're planning that will come out soon, lalo na magpapasko? These merchants are looking for options to make life easier for them?
Actually, yun yung gusto ko sanang i-share. Next week, i-release namin yung feature na i-allow yung mga influencers na mag-resell ng produkto ng mga existing na merchants within the Chat Genie network. So for example, kung creator ka na mayroong, let's say, active na 10,000 followers, gusto mong kumita on the side, no? Pwede kang gumawa ng mga content na pwedeng i-promote yung tapos ang gagawin mo lang is i-select mo yung mga product na gusto mong ibenta doon sa Chat Genie merchant na yon. Tapos magkakaroon ka ng sarili mong store sa loob ng Facebook page mo.
Okay.
So, yun, pwede mong i-monetize yun. Makakatulong siya sa mga content creators natin na hindi pa fully dive in na magnegosyo. And makakatulong din siya sa mga businesses na nasa Chat Genie na.
Okay, sounds good. So may pangalan na ba yung produkto na yan?
Actually, sobrang lame ng tawag. Tawag lang namin Chat Genie Affiliate, yun lang.
Okay, kailangan nyo ng kamukha ni Yasmin para sa marketing.
Oo, mag-uusap nga kami, magko-collaborate kami.
Sige, okay. Patrick, all right. Now, I go back to one of the pain points of the MSMEs that Go Negosyo mentees really experience. So HR is, like I said, can you imagine, many of our mentees still monitor their people using logbook and text messages. So can you give us an idea how we can start working with you?
Sure. So one thing to remember, if you have employees and they're clocking in with a logbook or a time card, imagine that experience versus them shopping on Lazada or interacting with a chat bot or doing these wonderful automated workflows that they do every day in their personal life. And then they come to your office and they clock in with a time card. Medyo painful, no? So you want to give your employees a beautiful experience with your company also. In the same way that they have nice digital experiences at home. So kami sa Sprout, meron ng app para pwede mag-login nasa app online. Tuk, one click, login. And now I'm logged in at work. You can do geofencing, so they only log in a certain area. If you want to regulate, you can also connect to, our app connects to biometrics. So if it's a thumb scan, they thumb scan and then it goes diretso sa app namin. So the point is to attract and retain good talent, you need to provide a good experience. And these things add up. These little things like clocking in with a time card, filing overtime with a carbon copy. Alam mo ba yung carbon copy na medyo it disintegrates, parang the paper disintegrates in your hand. Mahirap. Ang daming na maliit na places na may sakit. So, in the workflow of an employee. So our app allows you to give those employees like real nice experiences in all of these like lame places like filing for nobody likes filing for overtime or filing for vacation leave. But with Sprout, it makes it very easy.
Patrick, what about work from home? How does that work for you?
Similar. So with work from home, yung the biggest pain point in work from home is engagement. Diba? They're at home. How do they engage with your company? From like culture, communication, these things. So Sprout, we have a suite of tools. So we have a lot of different modules to help you keep your employees engaged while they work from home. So everything from like things like survey tools to help you monitor how they feel and get feedback from them. We have wellness tools, so employees can do meditation, yoga, talk to a mental health professional if they need, all through the app. Because that's what we found during pandemic. Na madaming cases ng anxiety, ganyan. So we have an app that our clients use to allow their employees to access help or to take the stress off with yoga, meditation, ganyan. So yeah, we have a lot of different tools. I think the point is if you have employees, you should look at Sprout because we have tools to help with all stages of the life cycle for all sizes of business.
Okay, last question for you would be, you mentioned compliance. And one of the things I really, really hate is if our staff has to stay at the bank for like 3 hours just to line up and pay for SSS, fail health and all of that. Do you have that
Yeah,
as a function?
super painful ang mga government agencies.
That's wasted time, right?
Yeah, painful, super
So
painful
can we
to line
pay
up
using
and pay.
your app?
Yeah, we have 25 different government reports that are completely automated by our app. So no more, you can file them, you can download from our app and file online. It's 2 clicks, download and then file. It's very, very simple. And it takes away all of the pain around government compliance. That's the starting place of Sprout was we had employees na medyo mahirap ng government compliance. 4 agencies. Every time you process payroll, you have 4 agencies you have to report and pay. And we wanted to automate that. So that was the starting place of Sprout. So we do it very well. So yeah, we can help a lot there.
Okay, good, because that's more productivity for our people.
Oo naman.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And less pain.
And less pain. Definitely less pain. All right, now, Joseph, I don't mean to leave you the last, but I really, really want you to talk about this because this is what is paining us every day. Yung kinakain natin araw-araw, yung mga farmers natin, walang kinakain ang mga farmers natin. So, you heard earlier what Joey said. One of the focus areas of Joe Negosyo now really is to help agri-MSMEs. How can we work together on this and how can we encourage agri-MSMEs to sign up with you because they will have a better business flow when they sign up with you?
I guess connected siya sa mission namin this year for Mayani. Blatant, just directly putting it, we want to make agriculture sexy again, or we want to make farming attractive again. So in order to do that, I think medyo may lapse pag sinabi mong farming, walang pera doon, sa pagsasaka, mahirap ang buhay. So gusto natin burahin yon, us at Mayani, yun yung mission namin, especially this year. And how do we do that? By introducing tech to the process. So I guess the main message here is hopefully everyone will be able to adopt tech, use technology, digitization as a tool rather than just fully depending on it. So kami sa Mayani, how do we implement it on our supply side with our 130,000 partner farmers? Binibigyan po namin sila ng daily data, ano pa yung ugali ng market, ano yung mga binibili nila, ano yung mabentang mga crops ngayon, kinakain ng mga tao ngayon, anong trend. Kasi kahit pagdating sa pagkain, may trend din pa rin din eh. May seasonality tayong ipapasok na kung saan nasa Pilipinas tayo kung saan maraming bagyo na nararanasan. So, bibigyan namin, kami ng Mayani, binibigyan namin yung farmers ng mga enough information and data. Sa supply side naman, malaking business o mapamaliit, pwede kayo makipag-partner sa amin sa Mayani para guaranteed fresh, may wide variety tayo ng produce. At pinaka-importante sa lahat, nakakatulong pa kayo sa farmers na directly nyo sa kanila binibili yung mga produkto na kung saan kami sa Mayani nakapagbigay pa kami ng presyo na halos kapareho ng kung ano yung binebenta sa supermarkets. Pero at the same time, diretso sa farmers na pupunta yung kita na yun. So parang it's like hitting two birds in one stone. So we're all doing this through tech, but other than the tech, the human aspect of engaging with the farmers directly. So we're also proud of a farmer engagement team that coordinates daily with our farmers. So yeah.
How widespread are you in the Philippines geographically?
Currently, again, 130,000 plus farmers across 7 different regions. We've only been able to tap 7 different, but we're very proud of that, and we didn't do it alone with the help of DA and DTI, Department of Agriculture. So also then a message to all businesses out there, if you know how to look for the right opportunity or support. So there's a lot of support for small to medium businesses. So hindi kayo nag-iisa sa journey na to.
Okay, so 7 regions. Can you rattle off the 7 regions that you're working with?
Easily, we have a lot from Region 1 and 2. Again, with
Okay.
the active help
Of
of
course.
DTI and Department of Agriculture in the Ilocos region, where we originally started po sa Batangas area.
So Region
Lian,
4A?
Batangas,
Okay.
Tanawan, also Cavite. Even sa Ayeta partners namin sa Zambales,
Okay,
they
that's
provided
Region
us
3.
with good ube, which we linked to Karamia. So they now supply Karamia with their ube. And in terms of just this year, we ventured into fisheries, seafood. So yung mga fisher folks po natin, yung mga mangingisda, pareho lang din po sila magsasaka na yung mga ani nila, yung mga
Right.
catch nila ay nahihirapan din po sila maibenta sa mga market. So andito po ang Mayani para bigyan sila ng product to market link para po makapag-focus lang sila sa tanim nila, sa catch nila. Kami na po bahala sa lahat. So sa fisheries naman po, mabot na po kami ng Mindanao with the help of USAID, USAID. Sa Palawan din po, mabot na din po kami. So madami po kami hindi napupuntahan sa Pilipinas. Sana din po sa tulong ng mga ibang tao ay yan, maabot po namin sila.
No, that's a good coverage already, no? And you're in the major food baskets of the Philippines. So good. All right, we're out of time, but I think it's just right to give everybody a chance to wrap up. maybe last word, last messages to our audience here on the floor and on Facebook. What do you want them to remember you by so that they can go to your sites and try and sign up with you to make their lives different? Go ahead, from your end up to here to Toti.
Maybe isa lang yung key takeaway na gusto ko maalala ng lahat. Us in Mayani, we're really firm on our mission to uplift farmers and fisher folks' lives. If you're a business, you may partner with us, talk to us, lapitan niyo po kami, social media, our website, mayani.ph. We're able to give you good prices in your fresh produce. Kahit gaano karami yung kailangan niyo or kahit gaano kakonti, siguradong mas mura dahil diretso na po tayo sa farmers. So yun po, tulungan po natin sabay-sabay. Join us in our mission to uplift our Filipino farmers' lives.
Patrick?
Nice. Actually, similar. I have a mission-based message. So, Sprout's North Star is to impact the life of every Filipino by improving business in the Philippines. So, that means if you have a business, if you have employees, and you care about them, please check out sprout.ph. We have a whole bunch of different tools to help you take better care of your employees. So, yun na lang.
Thank you, Patrick. Go ahead, Ragdi.
They started with vision. Kami naman ang vision namin is to be the leading cross-border in-app commerce, no? In Southeast Asia and eventually in the world. So kung nagdinegosyo kayo ngayon, tapos tingin nyo, hindi nyo na kaya yung pag-manual process, punta lang kayo sa Chat Genie Facebook page. Message lang kayo and then we'll lead it from there.
Okay, thank you. And Yasmin?
Creating unique online shopping experiences is very important for a lot of our customers now online. So if you help them to shop smart, binibigyan natin sila ng information, nagiging totoo tayo, authentic, we are able to give them more information about the product. So helping them shop smart so they can easily add to cart. Kami po yon, Shoppertainment Live.
Great. And I love your story about being an entertainer and now you're an entrepreneur. Okay. Sige, Toti?
Ako more of advice to the entrepreneurs here na in the service industry, no? So, or you service clients, no? So if your clients have recurring problems, no, try to solve them. Don't allow these problems to add up, no. So if you find that there are recurring problems, try to solve them. For sure, that your clients will stick with you. Hindi na yan maghahanap ng iba pang competitor nyo.
I love that. Close the loop. Because then you'll be more productive and then you can address other problems later on. So mga kaibigan, palakpakan po natin ang ating mga panelists. Our panelists, their ideas were generated to help solve problems, and you see now they're doing more than just what they originally did. And I hope you learned something from their sharing this afternoon. Maraming salamat po. Okay, let's have a picture.
Negosyo, heto na ang tutugon. Maliit ba ang business? Di umaasenso? Di mo ba ma-reach mga suki mo sa pwesto?
May bagong instrumento, 100%. Bibilib ka sa galing, hindi lang basta kwento. Napakabilis, mapapabilib, kahit na maliit ang puhunan, tsak masigit.
Ang kita, di ba pabihira? Ang hustler mo, grab, food, Shopee at Lazada.
Di na kailangan ng bank account para bayaran ang basta may Gcash, Maya, no worries, no need to doubt.
Pinakatabi sa katuwa ng mga bagong negosyante. Siya na uulan to negosyo apante.
Thank you very much to our panelists and of course to Ma'am Jopin. Thank you very much for assisting us during the interview. At syempre, pwede mo magtanong, gising pa ba kayo? Alam nyo na ha, gumalaw-galaw ng hindi pumanaw ha. Okay, sa pagkakatumpong ito, para mas ganahan kayo sa ating activity today, ito na ang first batch of winners who won pandagdag puhunan worth 3,000 pesos. Huwag kayong alis, marami ho tayong paraffol. Mamimigay pa ho kami ng 10,000 sako ng bigas. Nakasaing na po. So 3 taon na kasi nangag po kayo. Diba din? Na, ayan. So ito na po mga nanalo. O, pakita na natin. Tumingin lang po sa screen at baka kayo na nanalo. Joseph James Palarcuna, Kimberly May Rendondo, Norman Marcelo, Celestino Santos, Edwin Bacayaw, Lovelyn Fortaleza, Marivic De Leon at si Ana Leia Cantos. Palakpakan natin. Taas nga kamay ng mga nanalo. Nandito ba kayo? Wow! Palakpakan natin ang Panginoon. Nakakatayo na si ma'am. Hindi po siya nakakalakad kanina, nakatayo bigla, nanalo lang ng 3,000. So para po kayo po ay makuha nyo po, kailangan silang pumunta. Roan, saan sila pupunta ulit? Pupunta po kayo sa evaluation area. I-evaluate po kayo kung kayo po'y tao, bagay, ganon po, no? Tapos magdadala po kayo, konting ID lang, baptismal, confirmation, marriage, ano po, no? De, joke lang, madali lang po, punta lang kayo sa evaluation area. Ayan! Okay po, tandaan, ang pag-claim po ng inyong premyo ay mamaya pa pong 3 p.m. So huwag kayong atat. 3 p.m. Pag narinig nyo na po ang 3 p.m. habit, ayan, pwede na po kayong pumunta doon, no? Sa may claiming area kung saan po kayo nag-register kaninang umaga. At yung 3,000 na po yan ay nakatseke. Kailangan nyo pong i-encash sa Davao. De, joke lang. De, cash na ata yan. Huwag na natin pahirapan ng mga sarili natin. So mga go-negosyantes, huwag po niyong kalimutan. By the way, yung mga jokes ko po pang matatalino lang po, ha? So sa mga hindi po natatawa dyan, alam nyo na po, no? Huwag niyo pong kalimutan na meron pa po tayong paraffle mamaya mula sa ating partners. 20,000 pesos pandagdag puhunan. Palakpakan naman. Mula sa CDO Food Spears, sa Kindred, Viber at iFern. Sa Kindred and Viber, meron pong worth 10,000 booth partner. 20K luck at 10 lucky winners. At iFern doon po mananalo ng 10 lucky winners. Ayan. For our next panel discussion, alam nyo, maganda sa Go Negosyo, natuto na kayo, nanalo pa kayo, di ba? Okay pa ba kayo? Nasaan na yung mga kasamahan natin dyan? Parang naubos na po sa unang. Kumaway-kaway nga kung nandyan pa kayo. Ayan. So kung nandyan po kayo, kung nasan man kayo, nandyan lang po kayo. For our next panel discussion, sino sa inyo dito ang may online business? Taasa kami ng mga may online din eh. Ayan. Gusto nyo bang makuha ang mga tips kung paano tumaas ang inyong sales? Gusto nyo ba? Oh, let's learn from these online sellers, merchants, and CEO on online businesses. At syempre, this segment is powered by Ayala Corporation, Globe Business, Shopee, Lalamove, GCash, Lazada Philippines, Multisis. And joining, Angkas Biker, Harpreet Singbrar. Palakpakan po natin si Harpreet Singbrar. Isa po sa Angkas Biker. Ayan. Tawagin po natin also from TikTok Shop, seller and the Chief Executive Officer and Founder of Skin Potions, Jonalyn Season Ramos. Sing. Welcome, Jonalyn. Nice to see you. Alright. Siyempre, sasamahan din tayo ng isang GCash business merchant and the owner of Mrs. G Cake Shop, Sir Nestor Gadi. Sir Nestor. Welcome, sir. Thank you for being with us here in Go Negosyo. Alright. At syempre, to continue this afternoon session, allow me to call on stage our afternoon host. She is a member of P-pop group We Are Daydream. Let's welcome with a big hand to Miss Denise Silva. Denise!
Hello, everybody, and thank you so much, Mike, for that lovely introduction. Let's all give a round of applause for our lovely panel as well. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Again, I am Denise Silva, and I will be heading this panel, and I truly am excited, okay? Because here in this panel, we're gonna be learning about how different apps can really help us as negotiants, okay? So let's head on to the questions. This is for everybody, and you guys can answer. Feel free to answer anytime at all. Ito yung unang tanong natin. Maaari mo bang ibahagi ang inyong kwento bilang isang negosyante? Who would like to answer first?
Yeah, how about you, sir? Oh, well, for me to start, We have like 3 businesses. It's all in the beauty and wellness. And we started talaga without any digital platforms. So we started selling in our neighbors, in our friends, ganyan. Until this online platforms really parang nagkaroon na sila ng parang buhay dito sa Pilipinas. So when we started our online platforms, talaga nag-boom yung mga businesses namin. So that's when we actually really, I feel like doon kami nag-start talaga.
Anybody else wants to add to that?
Actually po, ma'am, mapapansin natin yung online platforms natin, nag-ano tayo, lalo nung pandemic. So, nagbigay siya ng boost sa lahat ng negosyante. Kami din po, ako actually, nag-aangkat lang kami ng mga biscuits or something na pwede kong i-resell. Nung una, nahihirapan ako maghanap din ng mga suppliers, lahat, no? So, lahat nung nagpasok na sa online, sa may digital platform na, mas naging magaang sa amin. So, kung may hanapin kami, mas mabilis. Tapos personally, sa katulad ko na nasa angkas ngayon, malaki din ang tinulong ng digital platform para sa mga MC taxi. So, kung mas convenient na sa tao. So, evolution talaga tayo nun.
True, malaking bagay talaga yung pandemic, no? Kayo po, Sir Nestor.
Kami naman, we used to be franchisee of one of the known cake shop in the Philippines, no? And then the relationship did not go well. So, pero natutunan namin na during that part of our business venture na ang cake pala is food for the emotions. So, tinuloy namin yung business ngayon. So, actually, we started as a brick and mortar. Ngayon, ginagamit lang namin yung app to be able to expedite the transaction and make the customer experience better sa ano. And of course, marami ding benefits sa amin. So kami yung traditional business na in-accelerate ng technology using yung GCash app.
Actually, marami pong ganun, no? Nagsimula muna sa brick and mortar, tapos saka nag-transform into an app as well. Or both, keeping both. So, alam naman natin na hindi talaga madaling magsimula ng isang negosyo gamit ang digital platform. So, ano-ano yung mga pagsubok na inyong napagdaanan at paano nyo ito nalampasan?
Actually, ma'am, marami kasi talagang pagdadaanan dyan kasi ang pinakamalaki mong kalaban dyan, scammer eh. Diba? Pinakamalaki mong kalaban dyan, scammers. Pero lahat naman, ma'am, ng pagsubok, lahat naman ng negosyo, pag sinisimulan mo, laging may downs. Lagi ka muna may negative bago ka mag-positive. So, mag-gain ka ng experience. Napagdaanan namin at kaya lang naman namin siya nalagpasan is through motivation na lang sa mga tao. At it takes time, pero siyempre, kailangan mo ng experience, kailangan mo ma-experience lahat ng problema para ma-overcome mo. So, you need to see the advantage and the disadvantage sides. You always see to it that you keep your side on the advantage side.
Follow-up question lang po ito because you mentioned scammers, no? Paano nyo naiiwasan yung mga scammers?
Actually, ma'am, hindi siya naiiwasan talaga. You can never tell who is the real one and who's the scammer. So, kailangan mo talaga mag-risk. So, part na talaga yun sa pagiging negosyante mo nang kailangan risk-taker ka. Kasi kung hindi mo kaya mag-take ng risk, then wala nang pag-asa pang magnegosya.
That's true. How about you po, Miss Jonalyn?
I think one of the difficult stage of our brands going into this online platforms, especially in TikTok Shop, is how do we adopt in this parang ever-changing and dynamic algorithm of TikTok Shop. And until now, I can tell you na talagang every week or every 2 weeks nag-iiba yung algorithm ni TikTok Shop, which is why we wanted to embrace na lang. So what we did is to learn everything from the root up. So we learn how to go live, how to interact with our audiences, how to sell our products, not hard sell, also how to explain and communicate to the audience. Kasi I think that's the advantage of having loyal customers with you. Kasi if you have loyal customers in whichever platform that you are going to, they will follow it. Na parang they will automatically follow. But one of the things and challenges talaga, when you are a startup brand, especially if you don't have like a business background, is how you will adapt into the new platforms. And it's really hard, especially for us, na parang bago pa lang yung TikTok shop that time. It was pandemic. And sabi ko nga nun, I will never go into TikTok. Kasi it was like dance and then everyone is dancing and I don't dance. So sabi ko, hindi ako mag-TikTok ever. So kinain ko rin yung sinabi ko. So now, TikTok Shop is our is our number one platform in all our brands. So yun, I think that the most difficult part is to start talaga. But it's really worth it when you start. So yun.
Sobrang gets talaga. And iba-iba yung mga strategies that you should use for different social media platforms. Like TikTok is very unpredictable.
Yes, super. Very dynamic. Like every week nag-iiba yung algorithm niya. So,
how about you po, Sir Nestor?
Kami naman, when we started being a brick and mortar, kasi ang aming mission is to bring easy access to all the Philippine neighborhood to deliciously not too sweet cakes, to make the celebration special. So we really bring our cake shop dun sa mga bayan na walang access sa cakes. So ang pinakamalaking problem namin before, siyempre, yung still the people, yeah, yung human factor, kasi you have to have a lot of good people na ma-deploy mo sa mga, they can go to the different towns. We open one store kasi every Friday. We have 68 stores na all over North Luzon, and we celebrated our 6 years yesterday. So, and we plan on hopefully building 100 next year. So yung people first ang ano, and so we built our own enterprise system, our own loyalty app, and yun yung nakatulong sa amin para mag-control. And then we have problem din with the cash sales, no? Kasi if you are brick and mortar, may cash ka at the end of the day. So with GCash, nabawasan yung aming cash to collect, then diretso agad sa aming bank. So our product are good, our services are good. Ang ginawa ni GCash is, nabawasan yung aming problema sa cash handling. At hindi na kami humahanap pa ng pambarya. So that's a good thing about GCash. So that's why I'm here to talk about GCash.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yung mga apps na ganun really help you na rin because you don't need to count manually anymore. Everything is digital, so may record ka na online. It really does make it easier, no? So I would like to ask you guys some individual questions naman that really cater to the line of work that you're in right now. Sir Harpreet, ano ang mga bagay na natutunan mo simula noong naging rider ka ng angkas? At ano ang mga bagay na naitulong nito sa'yo para ipagpatuloy mo ang pagiging biker?
Sa mga natutunan po, medyo marami kasi. So, kasi binibase namin ng experience namin sa per client namin or per passenger namin. So, kung paano yung attitudes nila, paano namin i-adapt yung sarili namin sa kanila. Kasi pag sa amin po, ako sa personal kong pananaw, pag ang rider, hindi ka lang basically rider lang. Pagkasama mo yung tao, minsan, nagiging crying shoulder ka pa nila kung lahat ng kwento, di ba? So marami kang matututunan bilang rider kasi may maisasakay ka mga negosyante na share nila mga thoughts nila sa'yo, mga plans nila. Pero ang mahirap doon kasi yung discrimination ng CS. Kasi nadidiscriminate nila ang rider usually. So minsan kasi hindi naman natin maaalis na may mga rider din na hindi tama ang ginagawa, hindi maayon sa regulation ng company, pero nailalahat nila. So isa yon. Pangalawa, katulad ng sinabi ko sa iyo kanina, marami rin kaming mga scammer na CS, magbubuk, pag nandyan ka, ika-cancel ka. Meron iba, magpapalagay ng padala, pagdating doon, wala na, problema din. Marami ka may face na problems din as long as nasa kalsada ka. Pero matututunan marami. Napakarami po, unlimited po. So, yung problems lang talaga is kailangan mag-adjust. Para makapasok ka sa MC Taxi, kailangan meron kang psychological effect na sa utak mo na hindi mo papatulan ng pasahero mo. Kailangan mong iisipin lagi na safety nila. So, marami ka rin iko-concern.
Thank you for that. Pero meron din po bang mga safety measures yung mismong app para ma-avoid yung mga nagbo-book ng ride tapos biglang nagka-cancel?
Actually, kailangan lang naman siya i-report sa admin namin. So, they will take proper actions na lang regarding dun sa tao. So, nagkakaroon din sila ng warnings and then afterwards, kadalasan, it may also result na cancel na yung account ng tao.
Okay po. Take note of that, guys. For Miss Jonalyn naman, dahil sa mabilis na paglago ng online selling simula nung pandemya, paano mo naiba ang inyong mga produkto o serbisyo mula sa inyong kakompetensya?
Yeah, actually, it's really hard for online platforms, no? Especially for our competitors. We always encourage everyone to have a healthy competition for all the online brands. Kasi we understand and we always believe that if you have like a healthy competition, then everything will follow. Since our structure is also distributorship, so we share the same distributors, we share the same goals and beliefs and core. So I think ang kaibahan or our unique selling point for Deerface, for one of our brand, Deerface, is our collagen or our formula is really patented or exclusive only for us. So there are lots of drinks available in the market, but they are different from ours. And then another thing is we conduct trainings for our distributors in which we hold yearly a boot camp in which they will learn how to be an independent entrepreneur and also to build their own market for online platforms. So there we top the TikTok shop, the Lazada, the Shopee, all the online platforms that could help us to grow individually. And then I think the number 3 is we are very customer centric. We develop the products according to our customers' request and what they actually want. Kasi we always believe that our brand should be the voice of the customers. Parang we reflect their voice, our brand resonates their soul. So every time we develop a product or something that we will launch, it's definitely from them. It's a request from them. So I think that's actually the secret sauce for the Deerface brand alone.
Thank you for that, Miss Jonalyn. Actually, healthy competition is a good motivator.
Yes, yes.
For different businesses. So, Sir Nestor naman, magbigay ka naman po ng example ng mga pinagdaanan mo bago ka palang gumamit ng online payment transactions at paano mo ito na-handle?
When we started, kasi everything is mga physical stores. Actually, we don't have online selling parang except yung messenger ng Facebook. Yun yung pinakamalaking problem nga namin. Actually, we are happy. When we started with GCash, hindi namin alam kung may gagamit. No? And we were pleasantly surprised na marami nang may GCash and they requested it. No? So yung transaction became easier. Plus, it's good for the customer din. Ang maganda pa, when you do the transaction, diretso na sa bank account mo. So wala ka ng And so it helped. Yung product namin, they're really good. Na? I can say, siyempre, product namin eh. But I can tell you that because of GCash, the customer experience became better. When we started, 5% lang, half of 1% lang yung... Actually, we started with GCash June 1 lang this year. When the first month, we have half of 1%. This month, we will be 4% of our sales na. Imaginein mo na lang pag naka 50% ng sales namin nasa GCash na, all those administrative work, no, the cash handling, the counting, the going to the bank to deposit, they will all disappear. At hindi na kami naghahanap ng pambarya. Yun na kasi ang problema, di ba? When you pay actual cash, may pambarya. So, it's a very, very good tool for us. It made the transaction. Hopefully soon, puro GCash na kami. And sabi ko nga, October, we will be launching our homegrown online ordering app. No? So yun, then we will have... Mahirap kasi ngayon eh. Alam mo, nanay mo nasa Manila ka, nanay mo nasa Tugigaraw. No? Gusto mo magpadala ng cake. Wala kang So you just call us, you pay through GCash, dadating yung cake sa nanay mo doon. Na, that's And pag dumating yung nanay yun yung natawag naming feeling of specialness. Iba kasi yung cake, di po ba? Pag may cake, special na. Pag walang cake, kulang yung birthday, no? Hindi kayang palitan ng pansit at ice cream yung birthday cake. So GCash makes it easier to do the transaction.
True. Actually, as a consumer, it really is important to me to have an easy payment process or ordering process whenever I want to buy goods. And I'm sure kayo rin. Diba? Andyan pa ba kayo, guys? Yes. Okay. So,
Lalo na yung mga lalaki, ayaw namin ng barya sa bulsa.
tama. Bills lang or digital payment platforms. Okay, so lastly na lang guys, ano ang inyong mga mensahe sa mga apps na ginagamit nyo? Sa mga gumawa ng apps na to?
Actually, mama ko personally ko na lang. Unang-una, nagpapasalamat ako sa mga nakaisip ng ganitong apps, no? Kasi kung hindi dahil sa kanila, hindi mag-e-evolution ng mga negosyante. No? Hindi tayo makakaisip ng paraan na mas magaang gawin lahat. Kasi, okay, kami sa linya namin, bilang sa MC Taxi, mas napapadali kami, nakikita namin ang pasahero namin, nabubuk kami ng pasahero namin. Wari ko naman sa katulad ng negosyo ni ma'am, na hindi na niya kailangan totaling magrenta ng maraming stores or what para may promote ang kanyang products kasi pwede naman niya ma-online. Nalilesen ka sa mga advertisements. Pero konting ano na lang siguro, konting improvements pa. Kasi nagkakaroon pa rin ng delaying eh. Dumadami ang users, so nagkakaroon ng delay ang system mismo, ang program. Kami po, tumatanggap din kami ng through GCash payments, nagkakaroon ng delay, nagkakaroon ng announcement. So siguro, a little bit of around 10 to 15% improvement pa, malaki pa kinabang namin. Palagay ko lahat ng negosyante aayon dyan kasi mas malaki talagang pakinabang namin. Nawawala yung risk. Pasalamat kami sa mga IT na nag-isip. Sila bilang negosyante rin na para mabenta sa amin yung system. Kami bilang negosyante na nagamit namin ang system.
Thank you for saying that. And it really is important na these apps also improve even if they're already good. And it's nice that they get the opinions of you guys mismo. Yung mga gumagamit talaga ng app na to for your businesses. How about you, Miss Jonalyn?
For me, for TikTok Shop, we are very thankful talaga for this kind of platforms. Kasi imagine how small and medium entrepreneurs can actually go into digitalization with all of these big brands together. And this is actually a platform that where we can thrive and also to leverage our sales and brand awareness. So we are very thankful. And also, I can see because of the TikTok Shop, many homegrown brands have really grown through years. And imagine TikTok Shop is only here for like a year pa lang. So isang taon pa lang si TikTok Shop. The TikTok app alone is like 3 years pa lang siya. And then the TikTok Shop is around 1 year pa lang siya. So imagine the revenue that generated over for the TikTok Shop alone. And it's a big help for small businesses like us. And yun, I'd like to also give thanks for the founder of TikTok Shop because without them, we're not here. So yun.
Props to TikTok Shop. Okay, last but not least, Sir Nestor?
Yes, actually, when we signed up with GCash, we entrusted our 68 branches to them, no? So it's actually, I'd like to say lang sa GCash na we are actually in a partnership now. So if GCash gets more members, we have the bigger option to dadami yung possible customers namin. If they can make their members happy, kasama kami sa pagpapasaya ng customers nila. So, ang ano ko lang sa GCash, I hope you do more marketing, get more members, serve your members well, para magre-reflect sa amin, and then our services will reflect to GCash din. It's a synergy kasi, no? So, I'm really thankful for GCash. Hopefully, later on, 100% na kaming GCash, we won't see the banks anymore. Na, Thank you.
Yes, it really is all about working together with the platform that you are using. Thank you guys so much
Thank you
for
so
being
much
so
for having me.
insightful. We learned so much from you guys. But before you leave, let's take a quick photo to remember this occasion. I hope you guys learned a lot. Thank you guys so much. Palakpakan naman natin ang ating panel. All right, ready na ba kayong matuto from more of our speakers, you guys? That was just the first part of this segment, okay? We have prepared 6 different topics that can help you understand more digitalization and grow your business as well. And of course, mga negosyantes, we are so lucky to have some of the country's most well-known content creators with us here this afternoon to share their inspiring journeys in building strong digital presence. So, for our first topic, let's learn how you can be business effective in e-commerce and what is the importance of your content and credibility to your customer. Go Negosyantes! Let's welcome content creator and the owner of Lana Mink, Let's Glow Aesthetics, and Lando's Bar, Miss Riza Lana. Let's all give her a round of applause.
Hello, good afternoon, Go Negosyantes! Hello, okay pa ba kayo? All good? I know medyo kaka-lunch pa lang and medyo low ang energy natin. Pero if we will be talking about e-commerce, how we can elevate our lives as Go Negosyantes, dapat ba may energy tayo? Palakpak nga tayo kung may energy tayo tonight. Yeah, yan. Thank you, thank you. So, yeah, for this afternoon, we will be talking about the connection of e-commerce, content, and your credibility as an owner. Sino dito yung may business? Siyempre, lahat. Ayan, thank you. Sino naman dito yung gustong mag-business? Ayan, mga meron din. Thank you. Okay, yung mga may mga negosyo, taas ulit kamay. Sino dito ang nagsabing, nakakahiyang lumabas sa camera, hindi ko naman kailangan yan eh. Taas kamay? Same po, same. Ganyan din po ako nung umpisa. Truth be told, okay lang naman po talaga na hindi natin ilabas ang mga mukha natin sa negosyo, but we are here to maximize your profits and revenue. Okay lang bang i-maximize natin ang profits and revenue natin? Okay lang? Nice. Thank you. Pakilala lang po ako konti. I am Riza Lana Sebastian. I am the CEO and owner of Lana PH. It's a skincare brand proudly made in the Philippines. I also own Mink Body Care. It's an inclusive body care here in the Philippines. Wim Manila, a sticker brand. Lando's Bar, restaurant. Let's Glow Aesthetics. Lando Batong Bakal. So kung may skincare for women, dapat meron ding skincare for men, di ba? And our recent business baby is Seco Villa. It's an Airbnb in Laia, Batangas. Tapos after nun, parang medyo hindi pa ako busy. So nagko-content din po ako. I post content on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Ayan po ako. I'm at Riza Lana everywhere. Wag na po kayo mahiyang kunin ang mga phone nyo at i-follow ako. Shameless plug. At meron din po akong podcast called Cam Confidence Radio. I co-host it with Ayin Bernos. And recently, nag-open din po kami ng community called the Entrepreneur's Cradle. So it's basically a cradle for entrepreneurs. Kasi po, kapag nag-uumpisa pa lang tayo magnegosyo, parang wala tayo masyadong napagtatanungan ng mga problema natin or napaghihingan ng problema natin. Hihingan? Yun, napagsasabihan ng problema natin. So that's why we built Entrepreneur's Cradle. Isa din po akong Globe Business Ambassador for 2 years now. Yan po. And believe it or not, everything I mentioned was possible because strangers saw me online. I showed up online. Halos lahat po ng mga businesses namin were built because people saw me online. For today, ang pag-uusapan natin is, ano nga bang koneksyon ng content creation sa business? Second is, bakit nga ba natin kailangan ito? At paano natin to gagawin? I'll give you mga step-by-step approaches later. Case studies. Si Kylie Jenner will be one of the most billionaires, ano yun? 30 billionaires sa Forbes. Si Ana Magkawas of Lux Slim. A very good friend, si Nina Cabrera of Colorette Cosmetics. And wag na po tayong lumayo. Si Riza Lana Sebastian, medyo wala po kayong magagawa. Ako ang may hawak ng mic. Palakpakan nyo naman po ang Go Negosyo. Ayan. Thank you po. Pero, bago ang lahat ng yan, walang may kilala sa akin. No one knows me. Wala rin po akong pera, wala akong koneksyon, wala akong impluwensya sa kahit kanino. I am an introvert. Sino po ang mga introvert na negosyante dito? Okay, natulog po ng mahaba-haba para may energy sa pag-network today. Okay, hello po. Ako din po, introvert din po ako. I was a very shy wallflower when I started. Hindi niyo po ako mapapagsalita sa stage. Hindi niyo po ako makakausap. I mean, hindi ko po kayo kakausapin kung hindi niyo rin ako kakausapin. Hindi dahil suplada ako, pero dahil nahihiya po talaga ako. Ayan. Ito po ang aming unang headquarters. Ayan. Sa Manila, pakilala ko po sa inyo ang aming customer representative. Ako din po yan. Surprise, surprise. At ito naman po ang aming unang headquarters. Nakikisquat lang po kami sa office ng papa ng boyfriend ko before, husband ko na ngayon. O ha? Sino din po ang mga negosyante na nagsabi dito na ayoko mag-content kasi boring buhay ko eh? Sino? Taas kamay please. Sino? Okay, I see hands. Same. Next is, wala naman akong expertise. Anong sasabihin ko online? Wala naman akong masyadong alam. Ganon na ganon din po ako before. Pero sabi ko, wait lang. Gusto kong i-document yung buhay ko. Wala na akong pakialam sa sasabihin ng iba. Basta gusto ko lang i-document yung sarili ko. I started YouTube 7 years ago. And I embraced the cringe. Sino dito yung, okay, may lakas ng loob na mag-shoot ng content online, pero pag i-edit mo na, sinabi mo, ang liit ng boses ko, pangit. Sino? Same. Sobrang same po tayo. But I decided to embrace the cringe. I had 0 views, I had 0 likes, I had 0 engagements. Ang engagements ko lang po ay yung pamilya ko, na uy, pa-like naman, uy, comment naman, nice content, ganon. And then, I showed up anyway. It was very difficult, but I showed up anyway. I just really kept on posting kahit wala namang nagla-like, wala namang nagko-comment, pero sabi ko kasi sa sarili ko, gusto ko lang naman kasi talagang i-document yung buhay ko. I tried to enjoy the process. Tapos, come 2017, I discovered my passion with the zero waste movement, with sustainability, having a mindful lifestyle. It was December 2017. And then I said, I want to educate people more about the zero waste movement. So, gumawa ako ng YouTube video about how to make an eco-brick. Ayan. So, syempre, wala na naman masyadong nag-like, wala na naman masyadong nag-comment. Pero sabi ko, okay lang yan, kahit 100 views lang, at least 100 na tao yung nakapanood nito. Tapos, sabi ko nga kanina, a stranger reached out to me and said na, Riz, gawa tayo ng podcast. Nung time na yon, it was my yes year. Isang taon na lagi lang akong nag-yes sa opportunities. So, yung mahiyain na Riza Lana, yung hindi marunong masyado magsalita na Riza Lana, nag-yes sa podcast. First time ko lang mag-record sa podcast nito. This was our very first podcast episode with Camp Confidence Radio because gusto ko mag-yes. Ito po ang gusto kong iparating na yes, I do not have enough followers, but they are quality and they really love what I post. So kung ngayon po ang hadlang sa inyo ay ayaw nyo mag-post dahil konti lang ang followers nyo, friends, ito pong mga negosyo na to ay na-build namin dahil sa mga tiwala ng hindi namin kilala. Nagtiwala sila dahil nakita nila ako online. Tapos, I started talking more about how I do business. Nagturo na ako ng mga 101, nag-share lang ako. Mind you, wala pa rin talagang nagla-like, comment, and share. And I talk more about my brands, si Lana and si Mink, and what we really believed in. Kay Lana PH kasi talagang naniniwala kami na local skincare is definitely on the rise. And Mink PH Body Care believes in inclusivity and gender equality. And then, I found my niche. Meron palang niche na zero waste in business. Pinagsama ko yung dalawang passion ko, yung zero waste at negosyo. And then I got traction from media, CNN, Cosmo, Preview, She Talks Asia. Ayan po. Ito, fun fact, di ba pareho yung damit? Magkaibang date po yan. Kasi po, din po ako, advocate din ako ng pag-ulit ng damit dahil para dyan ang washing machine natin. Okay, tama po ba yun? Okay pa ba kayo? Palakpak naman po kung gising pa kayo. Okay, thank you so much. Ayan po. Ayan. And then I also started working with other brands. Ito po siya. Ayan. But, friends, hindi ko po pinakita yung slides na yon para magyabang, na parang, oh, wow, dami niyang features. Hindi po. Pinakita ko po yung mga slides na yon because I want to let you know that I am not special. I just have systems, checklists, and templates around it. And if a very shy wallflower can, kayang-kaya nyo rin yan. Pero bakit? Bakit nga ba natin to gagawin, Riza? Because when people know you and trust you, ito-trust din nila yung negosyo mo. 'Di ba? And more trust equals more. Very good. Because they want to see who's behind the brand. Kasi meron 'di ba tayong mga binibili din online na aminin natin, mas gusto nating nakikita yung may-ari. Kasi parang makikita natin, paano ba nila ginagawa yan, etc., etc. Sino din nagsabi dito, dami-dami ko nang ginagawa, Riza. Wala akong oras mag-content. Sino po yung mga ganong may-ari? Okay, I see hands also. Because that was also me. Sabi ko, ang dami ko, lagi na akong nagre-recalibrate, nag-problem dito, problem dyan, hanap pera dito, hanap pera dyan. Tapos ipag-content mo pa ako. But my good friend Nina said na you, Riza, you are the marketing extension of your brand. Part yan ng trabaho mo. So, nung naging ganun yung mindset ko, na wait lang, oo nga, no? Sino pa bang ibang magiging proud sa brand ko, kundi ako din? So, nung naging ganun yung mindset ko, ayan na, lagi na akong nagko-content. It also helps with your brand recall. So kapag nakikita nyo yung mga owners, katulad ni Jonah, nandito siya kanina, lagi kong naiisip yung beauty milk, beauty milk. Kasi lagi ko siyang nakikita sa TikTok live selling. Yon, it's brand recall. And free media mileage. Because if you are from the advertising industry, you would know na kapag na-feature ka sa magazine, milyon ang bayad dyan. But if you start showing up for your brand, you might get free media mileage for your brands. Yan. And aminin na po natin, additional income stream din po siya. You get brand deals, you get collaborations, your videos might be monetized, and you can also earn from masterclasses. Eto, this was really crazy. A brand paid me to just watch an event. Gusto lang nilang makita nila ako na nasa Zoom nila. And I really didn't even have to post. Para bakit mo ko babayaran para manood lang ng ano mo? That's because of trust. And that's without millions of followers. If you see me online, on TikTok, on Instagram, I do not have million followers, but they are really quality. And it was because strategic yung pag-build ko ng personal brand ko. And kayang-kaya nyo rin yan. Pero paano? Kaya namin yan, Riza, pero turuan mo kami kung paano ko gagawin yan. Number 1, you can take a photo, friends. List at least 3 people na you admire with content creation. Ilista nyo to or isulat nyo, picturean nyo. Kasi ito talaga yung exact thing or mga exact questions na tinanong ko sa sarili ko before. Second, kung meron na kayong listahan ng 3, study what they do and how they do it. As in strategically, kailan ba sila nagpo-post, paano sila magsalita, anong itsura ng content nila, ano yung itsura ng script nila. Study them. Next is ask yourself, ano nga ba yung pwede kong maibigay or pwede kong maitulong? What can I bring to the table? Kanina may kausap ako about exporting. Sabi niya, I want to teach people. I went on TikTok because I want to teach people how to export their goods in different countries. And that's one thing that she can bring to the table. Ikaw, tanong mo rin sarili mo kung ano yung mga yon. I know that's overwhelming, pero this is a question na mas doable, mas madali siyang masagot. Ano yung mga tanong, what are the questions that people usually ask? Is it about skincare? Is it about business? Is it about zero waste? Is it about podcasting? Lista nyo yon. In your world, the basics might be a learning for other people. 'Di ba? Iniisip natin parang, common sense yun pero hindi pala alam ng ibang tao. Ask yourself, what's your unfair advantage? Kasi for me, it was business tips, it was sustainability and zero waste, skincare and self-care, tsaka time management tips. And always, always give value to other people. Gagawa kayo ng content, if ang motivation nyo is pera lang at fame, hindi kayo tatagal. You have to have your why. You have to give value by helping people and helping communities. You have to understand, sino ba yung gusto kong iserve? And be authentic. Maamoy kayo ng followers nyo a mile away if you're just faking it, if, alam mo yun, hindi ka authentic. And friends, kalimutan nyo na lahat ng mga sinabi ko, but if there's one thing that I'd like you to get from this class talaga, talk, is that may mga negosyo na kayo. So you should be your own brand's fan. You poured your resources here. So maging proud na kayo. Talk about it, right? And actually, that wraps up my talk. But we have a gift for you. Si Globe Business has a gift for you. Meron po kaming exclusive offer na sa lahat po ng attendees na meron po kayong free 30-day trial ng kahit anong Globe Business product na gusto nyo. So you can just go ahead and take a photo, scan it. I'll give you 15 seconds to do that. Ayan po. I-fill out nyo lang po yung form. Okay. Gotcha. Done. Okay. And if, ako po kasi I really am such a nerd with branding. So if you are looking at improving your brands, if you are an overwhelmed business owner na gusto kong pagandahin yung brand ko, we have a masterclass on September 30 with Entrepreneur's Cradle, and that's our QR code. So you can also take a photo of this one. It's over Zoom. So 4 weeks siya. First 3 weeks is Zoom. Fourth week is face-to-face na. Ayan po yung mastermind event. Ayan. Done. Okay po. And that's about it. Let's please go ahead and connect. If you have questions, further questions, send me an email, send me a message over here. Nagre-reply. Ako po mismo ang nagre-reply dyan. And I hope you learned a thing or two. Maraming salamat po, and I will see you soon.
Thank you so much for that, Riza. I truly am inspired as a fellow introvert as well. Let's smile for a photo op before you leave the stage. Okay, are we ready with the cameras? Right, thank you so much again. Let's give her a round of applause. Her whole speech reminded me of something, okay? Go for the things you're afraid to do because nobody really knows of what you're scared of doing except you, okay? So take note of that. Let's keep this session very, very educational, okay? So allow me to introduce our next speaker. She is actually a rising culinary sensation, entrepreneur, and a content creator with 750,000 followers across social media platforms and 1.7 million likes on TikTok. Mga go negosyantes, let's all give a big hand to Chef Elite Frisha Manay.
Hello, good afternoon, Go Negosyo! Hi! So, ayan, nandito ako sa inyong harapan. I'm Chef Elite. Sino dito yung nanonood ng mga food vlogs? Ayan. So, yung content ko, mga easy recipes, healthy juices, baon na ideas. So, may tanong lang ako sa inyo before tayo mag-start. Do you like sitting next to unproductive people? No? Yung tipong nakahiga lang magdamag, nag-aantay ng biyaya, di ba? Ayaw natin lahat yon. Mamaya, malalaman nyo kung bakit may mga negative side effects to sa atin. As we all know, di ba sino dito mga negosyante? Lahat tayo negosyante dito. Alright. Para wala tayo energy, palakpak muna tayo para magising. Ayan. So eto, before ako nag-start maging content creator, tumakbo talaga to sa isipan ko. Yung tanong na what if? What if walang manood sa akin? What if yung mga kamag-anak ko, isin zoned lang ako? What if wala akong mapala sa paggawa ng content? So, kayo ba, nagagawa kayo ng reels sa Meta every day? Ayan, di ba? Lahat tayo tinatry. So, mamaya, ituturo ko sa inyo kung ano yung mga techniques para may manood sa inyo. Eto din, tumakbo din sa isipan ko yung self-doubt ko. So, tinanong ko yung sarili ko, kaya ko ba to? Skillful ba ako? May enough background pa ako para maging content creator? So, mamaya makikita natin. Ayan, kung nagpakain ako dun sa what if at self-doubt ko sa sarili ko, walang mabubuo na The Chef Elite TV. Mukbang masarap. Sino yung mga nakapanood ng vlog ko na king crab na nag-trending na 50,000 na king crab? So yun, ayan, siya daw. So ayan, naggagawa din ako ng food reviews online. And I also have businesses. The Master Walk and the Juice Kong Healthy. Ayan. In this afternoon, we'll talk about saan nga ba nag-start si Chef Elite? Ano yung nag-push sa akin para maging content creator? Paano gumawa ng online presence? Paano magpapansin online? So yun talaga yung word. Paano ka mapapansin ng tao? Ano yung mga key strategies in building a brand? Passion to profit. Paano ko kumikita as content creator? Creative process and businesses. So ayan, The Chef Elite TV, nag-start talaga siya nung nasa US ako. Binisita ko yung tita ko na may cancer. So to give back to her, kasi sila ng lola ko yung nagpaaral sa akin. Pinagluto ko sila. So ako yung personal chef nila doon sa US. And then sabi ng tita ko, nangihiram pa ako na cellphone noon. Kasi yung cellphone ko noon, iPhone 6. Diba? Sa internet kasi gusto nila well-produced, malinaw. Di ba pag nanonood tayo gusto natin malinaw? So, yun, nag-start siya nung nasa US ako. And then sabi ng brother ko, why don't you make TikTok? Ang sagot ko, ayokong magsuot ng short skirts, ayoko sumayaw. Yun yung perception ko about TikTok before. It's all about dancing, making pa-cute. Alam niyo yun? So, yun yung naisip ko sa TikTok. Pero, doon ako nagkamali kasi one day ni-reach out ako ng TikTok from my recipe videos na why don't you join our community, the food community, which is the Foodie PH. And then, the history, yun na, the rest is history. May mga nag-reach out na sa akin na brands. Actually, I'm a resident chef ni Eden Cheese Philippines and Reveal Philippines. Ayan, sino dito ulitin ko yung tanong sino dito yung gusto maging content creator? Taas ang kamay. Gusto maging vlogger, gusto kumita. Ang dami kita ko si ate, nagningning yung mata niya. Gusto maging content creator pero hindi alam kung paano. So, eto Ayan, papakita ko sa inyo kung paano. Number 1 is to know your niche. Saan ka ba nag-excel? Sa food ba? Education, lifestyle, day in my life ba? So, family vlogs ba? You have to know your niche. Saan ka nag-excel? Saan ka magaling? Saan ka pwede magpapansin online? So, since I'm a culinarian, chef din ako, so graduate ako ng Lyceum and CCA, naisip ko, since food lover din ako, mahilig ako kumain, magmukbang, food yung magiging focus ng vlogs ko. Kayo, kapag may ibebenta kayo, for example, fried ba yan? Baked? Milk tea ba yan? Drinks? So dapat may isa lang kayong i-focus doon sa building ng brand nyo. Hindi pwedeng iba-iba kasi parang magiging threads yan, parang magiging Twitter. Ang page nyo as content creator, makikita ng mga tao, ay parang iba na naman yung ginagawa niya. Di ba OOTD to, ba't biglang nag-food? So dapat you have one topic na i-highlight nyo doon sa social media nyo. Number 2, you have to know your purpose or goals. So, nagiging content creator ka, ano yung goal mo? Mapasaya ba yung mga tao? Ma-entertain? Ma-educate? So, you have to know your goals. And then, mag-set ka ng goals. Dapat 10 years from now, 300,000 na yung followers ko. That's social media. So, you have to know your niche. You have to set your goals. Eto, talk about skills. Yun sinabi ko kanina, saan ka magaling? So you have to know saan ka magaling. Magaling ka ba magluto, mag-video ng anak mo, pwede ka mag-a day in my life. Maraming nanonood nun, di ba? So yun, pwede mo yung gawin. And you have to know your audience. Sino yung manonood sa'yo? Mommies, daddies, OFW ba, mga bata, young adults, katulad ko. So dapat alam mo kung sino yung possible audience mo. And ito, isa nakakatawa, consistency. May nakakatawa factor dito kasi ako, before ako naging successful content creator, naka-20 upload ako ng isang video ko. Yung isang video kong yon. Napanood niyo ba yon? Ginger lemon turmeric shot, the healthy juices. Sino nakapanood nun? Yung mga healthy juices online. So yun, tinry ko siya i-upload 20 times until one day, may nanood na. So yun yung tinatawag nating consistency. Huwag ka susuko hanggat walang nanonood sa'yo. Pero pwede ka rin gumamit ng mga hashtags. Reels, Reelstagram, FYP, For You page, For You. Kasi yun yung feed, yun yung way para mapansin ka ng ibang tao. Food lover, food vlogger. Maglalagay ka ng hashtag. So mamaya ito-discuss natin kung ano pa yung about it. Networking. So sa pagiging content creator, hindi pwedeng ikaw lang mag-isa. You have to collaborate with other content creators. For example, tingin mo sa sarili mo, ikaw lang ang magaling. Ay, kaya ko mag-build ng brand. Kaya ko na sa sarili ko. Yun yung mali. As aspiring content creator, you have to collaborate with other content creators as well. Kasi isa lang yung mundong ginagalawan nyo. You have to share your knowledge, share your expertise with others. Be yourself. Kung ano ka sa likod ng camera, dapat ganun ka din sa camera. So hindi pwedeng, ay dito energetic ako. Then pagpunta mo sa likod ng camera, ayoko po, nahihiya ako. So what if follower mo yung isang makausap mo? Sabihin nila, ay hindi pala yan ganyan sa personal, mataray pala yan, may attitude yan. So dapat kung ano yung pinapakita mo sa camera, yun ka sa backstage. Feeling ko nga naubos na yung energy ng mga kausap ko backstage. So, ayan. And do not copy others. Nako guys, ito talaga. Huwag mong gagayahin ng kung sino man. Maging ikaw lang. Kunwari nakita mo, sino ba yung mga sikat na, kunwari mga Kong TV, ginaya mo yung mga ginagawa nila. So, as aspiring content creators, gumawa ka na sarili mong iyo. Kunwari, sa mga videos mo, gusto mo, kailangan matandaan ka kasi ng tao. Kung ano yung ginagawa mo, yun ka. Hindi pwedeng, ay, gayahin ko si parang maraming nanonood. Gusto ko rin, ganun gawin ko. So, it's a no-no to copy others. Get inspired. Pero wag naman per frame, per recipe gagayahin mo. So, wag na mong gagawin yun. Kasi if ever people will watch you, sabihin, ay, parang si to, ito yung kumakatok sa ref. Di ba? Parang ginawa to ni Di ba? Yun kasi yung branding nila. Pero tayo, dapat meron tayong personal branding. Ayan. Para maging successful content creator, 5 things to remember when people do not support you. Ito lang, ang sasabihin mo, it's okay. Yun lang talaga dapat. Your passion is your priority. Keep learning. You can't please everyone in life. Others may not fully understand, and anything is possible. Doon sa number 4, others may not fully understand. Explain natin. So, for sure yung mga kamag-anak nyo, sasabihin, ano ba yan? Araw-araw lang nag-upload to si Gento, si Karen. Hindi naman kapano-panood. So, yon, may mga tao kasing hindi naiintindihan kung ano yung gusto nating gawin. Kung ano yung gusto natin sa video. Okay lang. Huwag niyo silang pansinin. Kagaya nga sinabi ko, ako dati walang nanonood. One day, alam niyo kung sino nanonood sa akin? Strangers. And yung mga first degree family ko, sila lang. Yung friends mo, hayaan mo sila. You don't live to please others. Be yourself. Be unique. Authenticity. Okay? Ayan. Dahil sa pagbablog ko at pagiging makulit online, na-feature tayo sa Dapat Alam Mo. Dito nagsimula yung juice kong healthy. Healthy juices, wellness shots. Pakita pa natin. Ito yung tinatawag kong branding. Sino dito nakita na to sa TikTok? Ay, grabe, ang hina. Palakpak na nakakita na to sa TikTok. Alright. Ito yung branding na hindi ko inaasahan. Kasi sa dami ng recipes na nagawa ko, ito yung nag-click. Sa dami ng minukbang ko, feature ko restaurant, ito yung hinahanap-hanap ng tao. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyong isang nag-viral talaga, which is the detox shots. So yan kasi, nag-start yung juice kong healthy ko, since yung tita ko nga, si Leslie, nagkaroon ng sakit, so wala na siya. So kaya nag-come up ako with this content kasi since kailangan kong mag-live healthier life, kailangan kong i-share din sa tao kung ano yung ginagawa ko sa sarili ko. That's how you do on social media. Anything na makita nila, I have to be careful Kasi gagayahin nila. Even mga bata, hindi natin makokontrol yan. So ito yung branding ko ngayon, the juice kong healthy, the healthy juices na hindi ko inaasahan. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo. Ano napapansin nyo? Sa frame ko, sa cover photo na mismo, iisa yung itsura. Nakaganyan, di ba? Para pag nakita ng tao, iisa din yung suot ko dyan. Naka-apron akong itim, naka-sleeveless ako. Kahit marami mga mommies na nagsasabi, ay, Ineng, bakit di ka mag-t-shirt sa video mo? So yun yung sinasabi ko sa inyo. Okay lang to accept constructive criticism, pero you have to build your brand kung saan ka matatandaan ng tao. Diba? Tama ba? Alright. Okay, let's talk about passion to profit. Ito, sinasabi ko sa inyo, napagkakakitaan ko na yung pagiging content creator ko. I work with these brands and right now, I'm a resident chef of Eden Cheese. So, kung napanood niyo yung show ko sa Unang Hirit kasama si Susie sa Eden Cheese and other brands as well. Paano kayo kikita as content creator? So, pakita ko lang So, may video dyan. Mamaya, tingnan natin kung mag-a-appear. Ayan. So, I'm sure na mapanood nyo yan. Etong mga brands na yan, binabayaran nila kami to promote their products. That's how we earn on social media. Of course, may monetization, may reels, may meta, may pasweldo si Manong Meta. Di ba lagi ko naririnig yung social media, ini-screenshot pa nila. Yun, eto talaga yung secret. Dito kami kumikita. Yung mga brands, they're willing to pay us just to feature their brands online. So, ito yung tinatawag nating mga recipes, UGCs. So, ganito yung ginagawa namin. Fini-feature namin yung mga brands sila through recipes, mukbang. So, lahat yan nandyan. So, ayan, simple recipes online. For example, there's Maggi, Likumki, Eden Cheese, Coco Mama. And ito, isang tip ko sa inyo, kung medyo established na kayo, you have to know your worth. Kasi there are brands na, bigyan ka namin ng 5,000 worth of products, promote mo naman kami, 5 video, 5 IG Reels, okay lang. So, huwag kayo papayag kasi you have to know your worth. Dapat yung energy mo, conserve. Alam mo yung pagod behind this video. Alam mo ba na 4 hours before kami makapag-produce ng ganitong video or more. Kasi there's editing. Ako wala akong team, wala akong manager, wala akong director, wala akong editor, ako lahat. So, kaya you have to know your worth. Kung magiging content creator ka, katulad nan, puro food, di ba? So, kung ma-OOTD ka, do it. Mga OOTD style, there's a lot of categories. So, ayan, ito yung sinasabi kong TV features. There's Net25, Eat Bulaga, DZMM, and Unang Hirit. So, dahil sa pagpapapansin ko sa social media, na-invite tayo online. Di ba? Ano magagawa ng hiya natin or ng pagiging introvert natin kung hindi natin gagamitin kung saan tayo nag-excel? Dapat, alam nyo kung ano yung i-share nyo online and be careful kasi may mga batang nanonood. And ito yung focus ko ngayon, the live cooking demo. Kung meron sa inyo nag-live cooking, nanood, so ito, may mga brands din dyan. So yung mga brands, yun nga, napagkakakitaan na natin yung pagiging content creator. Ito, papakita ko sa inyo. May question kasi kanina, ano daw yung pinagkaiba ko sa ibang content creator? So, you have to be consistent. Araw-araw ka mag-upload. So, dapat mag-upload ka 4 times a day. Facebook 4 times a day. Instagram mo kayo mag-upload ng 4 times a day, mabablock kayo ng Instagram. Kasi mas-spam kayo ng Instagram. Facebook 4 times a day. Bakit ko nasabi to? Kasi I also work, nagtrabaho ako as social media director. Kung familiar kayo sa Bingo Plus and Arena Plus, ako nag-handle ng social media nila for a year. So I have staff there, mga bata. So yun. So we have several seminars there. 4 times a day Facebook. TikTok, 4 times a day, 3 times a day, mas maganda. Innovative, collaborative, passionate, And last is the digital storyteller. Doon sa mga video mo, mas, di ba click yung mga mommy na, nagpunta ako sa ganyan, tapos kinaong ko yung anak ko, bla. Yung isa to, no? Digital storyteller kasi sila. Pero everyday, inaabangan mo yung upload nila, di ba? Kasi that's how they do their content. Nagkukwento sila ng buhay nila. Kasi in social media, kung magiging content creator ka, your life is like an open book. So lahat ng tao, kahit, minsan nga napapansin nila, kahit hindi pantay yung blush on ko, chef, parang iba yung suot mo, April, lahat mapapansin nila. So kaya be careful din, alright? Ito, yung BTS ng videos ko. Ito lang yung studio ko. Ayan lang talaga siya. Dito ako tumatayo, nakaganyan ako. And meron akong camera dito na cellphone. Kasi meron akong camera na Sony, pero hindi ko ginagamit. Phone lang, iPhone 13. And ito, bumili lang ako ng ilaw, softbox sa Lazada para maganda yung video ko. Pero mas maganda din if natural light. Pero iba kasi effect kapag ganito. Ito lang yung BTS ng aking video. Tingnan nyo naman ang kalat, Siyempre, huwag mong pakita yung kalat. If there's a will, there's a way, di ba? Ito, pinadala ko ng TikTok last year sa Singapore kasama si Mark Wins. Okay? And ito, TikTok Awards. Ayan, kami mga food content creators. I'm sure you have to support us also. I also have a business, franchising business, The Master Walk. So, i-search nyo. Kung gusto nyo mag-franchise, you can just search this. Kasi a lot of people, may problems sila about location. Kaya nagtayo kami ng customized food truck. Kami yung fabricator. So, pwede nyo i-search. And ito yung baby business ko, the juice kong healthy, the healthy juices. Ayan. If you want to detox, andito, i-message nyo kami, juice kong healthy. Di ba? Yung content ko na pagkakakitaan ko din, ito na siya. Yun yung sinasabi ko sa inyo, be consistent. Ayun lang. Thank you so much for listening. I hope may natutunan kayo. And if you want to learn or to be a content creator, i-message nyo lang ako sa page ko. Ako mismo yung nagre-reply. Okay. Thank you so much. Go Negosyo! Salamat!
Thank you so much, Chef Elite. But before you leave, let's take a photo.
Alright.
Palakpakan naman natin siya, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you again. That was very, very educational. I hope you guys have been taking down notes. Gusto ko talaga yung sinabi niya about being yourself and being unique. Kahit feeling na natin na nagawa na lahat ng ideas sa mundo, you can always make something your own. And speaking of making things your own, this next speaker really does make things her own. Mga go negosyantes, from one content creator to another vlogger, she's a fashion, travel, and lifestyle blogger and vlogger. With that, let's all welcome on stage, Patricia Prieto.
Negosyo, go, go, negosyo, apps, go, negosyo, go, go, negosyo.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. So, I just want to introduce myself first. My name is Patricia Prieto, and I am a lifestyle, fashion, and travel content creator. I started in the industry back in 2009. So, it's been 14 years since I started doing anything on social media. And I actually want to point out one of the first big things I ever did in terms of content creation was actually with Go Negosyo. They invited me to be one of the panelists, and I'm glad to be back here. So thank you, Go Negosyo, for having me back. Okay, so I don't have a big presentation because normally when I give talks, I like to just focus on all of you, but I do have notes. So I have my phone here with me, so if ever I make any mistakes, i-play mo na lang sa cellphone ko, okay? So first up, I want to talk about how I started in social media. So at the beginning kasi, wala pang social media bloggers or vloggers in the beginning. So probably the only person na I knew was Trisha Gosingtian. Do any of you know Trisha Gosingtian, Alodia? Sila lang yung mga girls on Instagram. On Tumblr pa nga before. So that's where I started. In about 2008, 2009, I was on Tumblr. And then I would just post about random fashion collabs and music that I like to listen to. Tapos, I graduated from college. I took up fashion design and marketing, so I thought, okay, marketing, so I should be able to market myself. I wanted to be a travel vlogger or blogger back then. So when I traveled, I would take photos, pero whenever I would post, I would also include yung mga outfit photos ko. Then what happened was, people would comment, like, where did you get this? Where did you get that? And I guess that's what happened. So it picked up from there. I ended up opening a lookbook account. And then back then pa yung lookbook, you had to apply pa to be a member. So I applied, I passed, buti na lang. And then I did Chictopia, all of that. And then one thing led to another. I had my own fashion blog. So back then, it was hard to be a fashion blogger because here in the Philippines, I think a lot of people would know, especially with business owners. The Philippines is a very traditional media-centered country. So we like commercials on TV, we like ads on newspapers, we like tarpaulins and billboards all around malls and on the road. So when it became internet marketing, it was still new. No one was into it yet. So no one trusted anybody on social media or nobody on the internet. So I won't forget, it was probably 4 or 5 years into blogging. I won't forget pa. Every time my dad would pick me up from going out, he'd be like, do you really want to keep doing this? Gusto mo na lang, like, you can go into business, you can do something else. And I really told him, no. I like what I do. I love what I'm doing. Yes, it's hard. Yes, it's taking a while, but I know it's going to work here. If it works abroad, it'll make its way to the Philippines one day. So 4 to 5 years later, I got an email from Forever 21. When Forever 21 first opened its doors here in the Philippines, ako yung one of the first brand ambassadors that they tapped. So we were 5 or 6 people that they tapped, and I was one of them, fortunate enough to be one of them. And that sort of got the ball rolling. After that, I got brands after brand after brand, and then things just fell into place. One of the reasons why I stuck doing what I was doing was because I loved it. I didn't become a blogger because people were saying, blogger ka lang kasi libre lahat. Blogger ka lang because, puro libreng clothes, libreng meals. No. Being a blogger is very hard. Being a blogger takes a lot of passion, takes a lot of time, takes a lot of effort. Like what a lot of the previous speakers were saying, you have to know your worth, you have to put in the time. It is not easy. Same, I don't have a team. The only person that edits my anything that I do is my vlog editor because it takes too long. Pero everything else, reels ako, photos ako, everything else, if I can do it, I will do it. I'm the type of person that if I can do it, edi ako na lang. Also, it saves money because you have to pay people to edit all your blogs and stuff. So, no need to do that. If you can save money for yourself, do it. Also, what else? What it's like to be a content creator. Here in the Philippines, it's hard. Other than there being such a vast number of content creators, a lot of girls and guys, it's hard to stand out because a lot of people here in the Philippines are also very trend-oriented. So kapag may napaka-trendy na thing that pops up, a lot of people veer towards that. Like they don't stick to traditional ones. But that's why I'm really happy that a lot of my followers have been with me. Like it's so cute. I get comments like, I've been with you since 2009 or since 2010. And it really makes you feel nice because at least you know that there are people that stuck around. And that means a lot. So I also want to remind people, like I know I wanted to keep this short and sweet, huh? So one thing that I want to remind you all about bloggers and I hate the word influencer, but social media personalities. We don't make things up. A lot of us really work with brands that we love to work with. Like I am fortunate enough to have been tapped by brands that I love and that I continue to work with. I am the type of person that if you have followed me on social media, I don't jump from one brand to another. I work with one brand, stick with that because I know that that works. So that's, I think, one thing that I love about working with the brands that I work with today. And also, another thing I want to remind you all is if you plan on getting into the social media or content creator realm of anything is it takes time. Hindi siya like magpo-post ka ng Instagram tapos bukas influencer, content creator ka na. No, not yet. It takes time, it takes passion, and it takes a lot of energy. So if you're in it for the right reasons, it'll show. So when you get into it in the future, if any of you decide to become one, or if you already are planning on becoming one, then give it time. It took me 4 to 5 years before I got to where I am, and it was worth the wait. So I've been doing this for 14 years, and I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. And the thing that I love about this is it's opened so many doors. I have traveled because of my job. I have worked with brands that I never in a million years thought that I would work with. They've tapped me, and it's just the most amazing feeling ever. So just keep, just keep going and keep believing in yourself. Don't lose faith in your talent. Don't lose faith in your strength, and don't lose faith in what you're passionate about. It'll all come. You just have to keep pushing and keep going. Also, I'm really bad at small talk, so I would love it if our lovely host can join me because I believe she has questions for me.
Thank you for
there
that,
you go.
Patricia. Okay, I'm
Thank
here to
you.
ask you some questions.
Okay, that would be so much better.
Okay, here. How have you evolved as a content creator through the evolution of social media platforms, like starting with Tumblr?
Oh yeah, so there, I started with Tumblr, and it all began with me just writing short blurbs on my blog back then, and then it became, why am I posting about other people? I'll post about myself, which I did. So I went from Tumblr to Blogspot to WordPress, and then eventually it became Instagram, and then now it's even on YouTube. By the way, you can follow me on Instagram. It's at Patricia Prieto, and same for YouTube. So that's where you can find everything that I post. So you just have to keep adapting. Personally, I thought I'll just keep posting photos, and then they go, oh, have you heard of Reels? They're like 30-second videos that you post on Instagram, and I was like, what? I thought I just had to edit vlogs. Now it has to be Reels. Oh, TikTok too? Okay, TikTok too. You just have to, know how to pivot. You have to know how to parang join into whatever is new. You don't have to do it, but if you feel like you want to try, it's always worth trying, diba? So there.
True, and that's the best way to maximize. You have to hop on trends. You have to stay in the know so that people can relate to you as well. So speaking of those challenges in different social media platforms, what is the hardest thing about blogging or vlogging?
Honestly, okay, this is not coming from a negative space, but almost everything. Because every time I do something, I always tell myself, I don't want to set the bar here lang. I always want to do better. So I always challenge myself. So it does get hard because I always want to do better than how I was last month or last week or 2 weeks ago. So you just always have to keep pushing yourself. You always have to keep applying pressure because like honestly, if you don't challenge yourself, who will, diba? So I just have to keep doing that. And then I'm glad that I've been doing that because now it's given me the opportunity na like to speak to all of you and to, open up a vlog and then travel and tell you all about it. So that's what you just have to keep doing.
True, it's all about continuously improving yourself. You mentioned that you worked with a lot of brands that you never believed you'd work with in the past. How do you maintain good relationships with them?
So another thing that I always do, ever since I started, I only say yes to brands that I honestly believe in. I have had to turn people down, like let's say, I don't drink milk, like cow's milk. I don't. Kaya every time somebody is like, hi, can you post about milk? I'm like, I'm so sorry, hindi yan market ko because I don't drink it. So if somebody will approach me and be like, hi, can you wear these shoes? And I'm like, oh, I have personally bought these. Okay, sige, they're comfy, I like them, go. Then we'll start talking, negotiating about other things. So I just like working with brands that I'm also comfortable with, so it's always easier to share my experiences about every single brand that I've worked with.
Gets. It's all about authenticity because your
Yes.
audience can tell if you're not being
Yeah.
real.
Super.
So audiences are smarter than
Yeah.
you think, you guys. So you
Yeah.
gotta maximize everything. Well,
Mhm.
Patricia, thank you so much.
Thank you
Anything
so
else
much.
you want to say before you go?
Yeah, again, do follow me on social media. And like everybody else, I also respond to all of my comments. That's all me. All the DMs, that's all me. I sleep super late. So if I sleep late, that's when I'm like scrolling on my DMs, answering all my comments. So I promise everything is authentic, and I promise that if you guys plan on doing it in the future, kaya nyo rin. Like honestly, if I can do it, like some normal girl from here in the Philippines can be where I am now, you can do it too. So just don't put yourself in a box. Just always tell yourself, kaya ko rin to. So just do it. Honestly, just give it a go. You have nothing to lose by trying.
Thank you so much, Patricia, for being so insightful, so relatable as well.
Thank you.
Let's take a photo, though, before you go. Thank you so much again. Let's all give her a round of applause. She is a one-woman team, and usually that's really where our businesses start. You're usually gonna start alone, pero kaya niyo yan, guys. Tiwala, and from there, that's when you can get help from other people, more support, but it all starts with believing in yourself. Okay, itong next session natin, sobrang na-excite na ako kasi feeling ko makaka-relate talaga kayo dito. Sino yung mga mahilig humugot dito? Yung may mga pinaghuhugutan? A raise of hands, please. I see a few over here. Okay, let's know how hugot in life can actually turn into a business. He is the co-founder and creative director of Linya Linya. Let's all welcome Ali Sanggalang.
Hello. Dito lang sa podium, okay lang. Medyo magiging formal tayo sa talk natin. Nag-prepare ako ng speech. Hindi na lang. Pero, hello everyone. Again, I am Ali Sanggalang. At papakilala lang ako, no? Who you, no? Ito po yung display photo ko sa Instagram. As you can see, low profile lang po tayo. No? Graduate ako ng AB Interdisciplinary Studies, minor in Communication and Creative Writing. Ito po yung creative grad pick ko. Ito ako as my idol, Tupac. Pinangarap ko pong maging rapper. Pero imbes na thug life, ang pinalagay kong tattoo ay hug life. No? Average student lang po ako sa school, pero 3 bagay yung na-realize kong mahalaga sa akin. No? Magsulat, magpasaya, at magbahagi. Simula noon, ito na yung linyang sinubo kong sundin at sundan. After graduation, as an aspiring copywriter, I applied for the top 10 ad agencies in the Philippines. Ni isa po walang tumawag sa akin. Hanggang sa natanggap ako sa isang digital ad agency, hindi as a copywriter, but as an account manager. 6 months in, may tumawag sa akin, naghahanap daw ng Filipino o Tagalog speechwriter. So from Novaliches, biyahe po ako papuntang Malacanang, bit-bit ang manipis na resume at makapal na muka. Nag-apply po ako at maswerteng natanggap at naging bahagi ng speechwriters group ni late President Benigno S. Aquino III. So, mga ilang photos lang ng experience ko as a speechwriter for 6 years. No, sa totoo lang, ay ako po yung natutulog doon sa plane. No? Wala kaming tulog. Pero tuloy yung trabaho. No? So mga ilang photos. Sa totoo lang, wala akong kaalam-alam sa pagsusulat ng speeches. Pero ang meron ako, sapat na kaalaman sa politics at sa pagsusulat in Filipino, kahit paano sa pagpapatawa at pagpapasaya, sa pagkuha ng atensyon at pagkonekta sa mga tao. So kung isa-summarize ko in one word, yung experience sa public service for 6 years, nag-imbento po ako ng word na stressful feeling, no? Stressful pero fulfilling. Alam ni Ma'am Mina yan. So at dahil sa stress, taong 2012, habang nasa Malacanang ako, ipinanganak ang Linya Linya, no? So, Linya Linya started from scratch, no? Scratch as in scratch paper at saka scratch din ng ulo, no? Nagkakamot ako ng ulo kasi hindi ko alam yung gagawin ko sa buhay ko. So, naging workmates kami ng college friend ko na si Panch Alvarez, isang visual artist, and trying to fight off daily feels and frustration from work, we sat down at a local fast food chain to sort things out. To address our creative slump, the solution was simple: to go back to basics. Me as a class clown, Panch as a cartoonist who drew caricatures of his teachers. On a lined blank notebook, I wrote my one-liners, and Panch matched it with his doodles. So ito yung mga early creations namin na pinapost namin sa Tumblr. Now, we shared it online at paunti-unti, nagka-following. At bilang volunteer ng Yabang Pinoy na isang Filipino Pride org, in-encourage nila akong gawing shirts yung creations namin. So after work, diretso kami ng Divisoria. So sabi ko kay Panch, magpa-photo kami kasi eventually may invite tayo sa Go Negosyo. Kailangan mapakita ko yan dyan. Binigyan nila kami ng free space sa bazaar sa Rockwell. No? Sila rin yung nag-invest sa first batch of merch. Ang puhunan lang namin ay good looks, pleasing personality, and kapal na muka. No? So, in 2 days, nakabenta kami ng 120 shirts. Bumisita rin si then Congresswoman Leni Robredo sa amin. So, speechwriter ako ng weekdays, shirt seller sa weekends, at bilang mga legit na negosyante, lahat ng kinikita sa bazaars, syempre, pinangiinom namin. Ano? So habang tumatagal, sumasarap din yung pulutan namin. So fast forward to 2015, over drinks, Panch and I had a meeting with my friend, my grade school and high school classmate, si Jim Bacaro. No, nandyan siya, no, magtutalk din siya mamaya. So kasama niya yung wife niya, si Sab Magalona, to discuss expanding the Linya Linya brand. So sa simula pa lang alam na, no, sa trip, sa values at sa vision, aligned kami. No? Ay, hindi pala yan yung photo dapat. Pero, anyway, pero isang excellent quality na meron si Jim na nagpa-decide sa amin to go and join forces ay marunong siyang mag-Microsoft Excel. Ano, kaya yon, naka-Excel sheet na lahat ng gastos namin sa pang-inom. Hindi, joke lang. No, hindi lang. So, Jim truly believed in the brand's concept and we knew his entrepreneurial skills were the needed competencies to grow the brand. So, Jim's role was clear. Hindi lang sa jokes bumenta ang linya-linya. So, from 2015 to 2019, we were able to put up 8 stores in malls in Metro Manila, as well as an online store that ships worldwide. Yan. Pero alam na natin na nangyari pagkatapos, no? The pandemic in 2020 forced us to close our physical stores and rely on Lazada, Shopee, and our website to distribute our products. Socioeconomic and political issues that were heightened during this time also called us to reflect on how we could continue connecting with our customers. Our personality shifted from a completely humorous persona to that of empathy. So naglabas na rin kami ng mga content na mas naiintindihan yung pinagdadaanan nating lahat, no? So, ayan. And, ay, ba't nandito to? Parang mali. Pero anyway, and also active citizenship, which was exercised through our collaborations with Filipino artists and NGOs. Ay, may naligaw lang na isa. So ito yung mga shirts namin, from musicians Evidancel and the Itchy Worms, to visual artists Tarantadong Calbo and A.G. Sanyo, to writers Sir Ricky Lee and Bam Luwalhati Bautista, to advocacy partners like Angat Buhay Foundation and AHA Learning Center, part of the proceeds from these collab shirts, kinalap namin para makapagpatayo ng isang community learning hub sa noong June 2022 no, sa Area 17, UP Campus, Quezon City. At dalayan ng mga sumusuporta sa aming communities na bumibili ng shirts namin. So, noong August 12, 2023, after 1 year, 55 learners yung nakapag-move up at nakatanggap ng certificates nila from this community learning hub. No, sila yung mga bata na naiwanan din na hindi makapasok, hindi makaaral dahil nag-pandemic. No? So, sa panahong napakahirap para sa maraming negosyanteng tulad namin, nagpatuloy kami sa pag-create ng relatable and relevant content and merch at sa pagkwento at pag-share nito sa community. Ngayon, sa tulong din mismo ng nabuong community, hindi lang kami surviving pero thriving na rin. Nakapagbukas na ulit kami ng 5 physical stores around Metro Manila, including our recently opened stores in Glorieta and Alabang Town Center. So ito yung mga, nagbalik na basically yung mga stores namin. Yan. So sana mabisita nyo rin yung mga stores. Yan. Ito yung kabubukas lang namin. Yan. Ay, sorry. Ngayon, kung may summary man ng kwento ng linya-linya so far, ano pa bang gagawin namin kundi i-print ito sa shirt? No? So, ito yung summary siguro. No? Ngumiti, tumawa, tumindig, lumaban, magpatuloy. So, bili na po kayo. No? May dala po akong stock sa tabi. Hindi, biro lang. Siyempre, kinailangan ko munang ikwento yung kwento namin bago ako magkwento tungkol sa pagkukwento. No? 3 bagay yung ibabahagi ko ngayon tungkol sa topic na assigned sa akin na the power of storytelling. So yung guide questions na binigay sa akin ay nasa harap, no? How do you keep your audience and customer base engaged and entertained all the time? How can people incorporate storytelling into their business that makes them more engaging? So, syempre, mga linya yung forte natin. So mag-share ako ng ilang lines na siguro advice namin sa linya-linya. No? Una, totoong magkwento ka. Magkwento ka ng totoo. So since day one, linya-linya was about relating with the daily concerns and frustrations of Filipinos and communicating these sentiments through memes and merch. So ito yung mga relatable shirts na ginawa namin over the years. Kung ano man yung nararamdaman mo, merong kaakibat na shirt for that. So our goal was to express what we knew others like us felt. No, as I mentioned earlier, our tagline says it all, no. Yung gets ka namin. No, ito yung nakalagay sa office namin ngayon ng mural. So nothing delighted us more than a comment on our page or a private message saying, "Grabe, kuhang-kuha nyo talaga ako. That is exactly how I feel. That is exactly what I am going through." So ilang mga feedback sa mga shirts namin. So succeeding in this goal meant that a shared experience was created among people. It meant that we were able to remind people that they are not alone in this world. Lahat din ng achievements and milestones ng linya-linya, kasama yung mga kinuwento ko ngayon, binabahagi namin sa community through our social media posts and newsletters. Ito yung ginagawa namin, hindi lang to keep our customer base engaged and entertained, but ultimately to build a community. No, by sharing stories, by being creative, by telling the truth. Through gaining trust, through building credibility among those who saw our creations, and through showing them that we are all in this world and in every fight together. Hanep, no? Sige. Yung second line ko ay, matutong makinig, marami kang matututuhan sa kwento ng iba. Ay, mali. Yan. Gaya ng pinakita ko kanina, alam namin na iba yung kwento ng mga Pilipino nung nag-pandemic. Imbis na magpatawa lang, niyakap namin sila through our memes and merch. Practicing empathy. Nakinig kami, kaya pinakinggan din nila kami. So para matulungan din kaming maikwento yung nararamdaman namin at nararamdaman namin, nakipag-collab kami sa iba't ibang mga kwentista rin. No? From musicians to artists to writers and to advocacy groups. Ay, ba't may ganun? Ayan. Tapos yung third line ko ay laging may susunod na kabanata, tuloy lang ang kwento. Wait. Yan, laging may susunod na kabanata, tuloy lang ang kwento. Habang nagsasalita ako ngayon dito, nagbabago ang mundo. So we should be open to changes. We should be quick to adapt. Sumubaybay at sumabay sa pagbabago. Pero lagi pa rin nakaangkla sa totoo. Ang linya-linya nagsimula sa scratch paper, napunta sa blog, tumawid sa social media. Ngayon, gumagamit na rin kami ng iba't ibang tools tulad ng Canva at ChatGPT. No, itong buong presentation ko ay gawa sa AI. Hindi, biro lang. Ang punto ko lang, kung di tayo makakasabay sa pagbabago, doon matatapos ang ating kwento. No? Kaya ulitin ko, magkwento, makinig at maging bukas sa pagbabago. Yun po. Thank you po. Pero kung may oras pa, meron pa ata may konti pa. May dadagdag akong konti. No? At bilang pagtatapos, ilang advice to aspiring entrepreneurs or creatives out there who are still not sure if their creative passion is still worth pursuing. So, ayan. So yung turo ko dyan ay follow your why and follow your X. No? Huwag tayo dun sa mga X na yan. Doon tayo sa why. Napakalaking bagay kung alam mo kung bakit mo ginagawa ang ginagawa mo. Na ang tanong ko nga, if you don't know why you're doing what you're doing, why do it? Kaya tanungin ang sarili, ano ba nagpapasaya sa'yo? Ano ba nagpapakilig sa'yo? Ano ba nagpapatindig ng balahibo mo? Bakit kaya, hanggat maaari at hanggat kaya, kilalanin mo at unawain mo ang sarili mo. Magiging sustainable lang yung creative passion mo at yung negosyo mo kung nagmumula sa totoo. Totoong gusto mo. Tipong kahit hirap ka na, kahit walang nakakakita at wala ka minsan kinikita, gagawin mo pa rin kasi totoong mahal mo siyang gawin. Kung hindi totoo, mabilis kang tatamarin, panghinaan loob at saka bibigay. So isipin mo, paano may kinig yung mga tao sa kwento mo kung hindi nanggagaling sa totoo. Kung ikaw mismo hindi ka naniniwala, paano bibenta sa kanila? So kaya yun, ibenta mo yung totoong mong kwento para yung kwento mo, totoo ring bumenta sa iba. Sana bumenta tong kwento ng linya-linya sa inyo. Bisitahin nyo kami sa physical stores and online stores namin. Follow us on social media. Ikwento nyo sa iba. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you so much, Ali. Napaka-witty nga naman ng mga lines ng mga linya-linya shirts and merch. Nakabili na ba kayo, guys? Yes, ako rin. Marami akong linya-linya merch sa bahay. Mag-picture naman tayo. Thank you again. There you go. Thank you again, Ali. Let's all give him a round of applause. Truly admirable yung business nila because meron silang passion with purpose as well and nakakatulong talaga sila sa ikabubuti ng komunidad. So, speaking of passion with purpose, we can also have passion that turns into profit. So mga go-negosyantes, let's now listen to our next speakers from different digital media companies. And we're gonna be talking in detail with them so that you guys can learn more about them. So let me introduce Founder and Chief Executive Officer of Podcast Network Asia, Ron Baitong. Let me also introduce Associate Vice President of Tier 1 Entertainment, Brian Dacanay. Go ahead and grab your seats, gentlemen. Anything else that you want to say before we start? Any introduction?
It's weird to be in a live audience because I'm used to be behind the mic without an audience in a podcast. Hello, good afternoon, everybody. How are you? There you go. Hello. There you go.
Hi, everyone. Any gamers out there? Thanks for having us. Pleasure to be here on a Saturday. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. Let's get right into the panel discussion now. So, Ron, I would like to ask, what would you say is the inspiration behind Podcast Network Asia and what led you to delve into this industry?
Okay, that's very inspirational. But okay, it started out with my own podcast. So I'm a podcaster. I started podcasting in 2019. The name of my podcast is called Hustle Share, one word. So Hustle Share technically is a podcast that talks about the hustle of negosyantes like you. But I belong in the startup ecosystem, the tech startup ecosystem. So just like Patrick earlier, like Yas and all that, those are my friends. And I always catch myself talking to them, and then, my God, we had such a great conversation, but this would have been great if I recorded it. So I started doing it, and then there's three things that I wanted to do. I treated my podcast as a business. And every content that you make should always be treated as a business. So, but there's three things that I wanted to unlock. First off, I wanted to be, to hit the metrics that I want. So the metric is I wanted to be at least in the top of my category. The second is, I wanted to monetize the content. Because I know, as an entrepreneur, mahirap maggawa ng content, right? So, if you know that you have sponsors to deliver something to, you'll keep pushing kasi nakakahiya. You have to create content. And third is I want to be able to make it sound professional. Those are the problems that I encountered, and luckily after 10 episodes, I was able to untick it. And then I started looking around. Who else is doing this? In 2019, in around February, only 20% of the top 200 podcasts in the Philippines are locally made. So the OGs like Jim and Sab, there was one of them and whatnot. But I looked around, how come? Ang konti. And there's a lot of American shows or international shows that are being listened to. And I asked around. I started asking. So the mission became, let's create the most podcasts in this country. Let's support these voices the same way I supported the startup ecosystem as well. And that's when long story short, we went from 5 shows. One of them is the Cool Pals, the Eavesdrop, and all that. Most of them are former radio people. And we grew all the way to 230 shows in the span of 3 years, per se, and became the biggest podcast network in Southeast Asia.
Thank you for that, Saron. I like how you're not really trying to push competition, but you're trying to help these podcasts actually reach larger audiences.
Yep.
How about you, Sir Brian? Can you tell us the inspiration behind Tier 1 Entertainment and what led you to be in the gaming and esports industry?
Yeah, so, well, ako personally, I'm a gamer myself. So, pasensya na po sa mga parents dito. Ako po yung isa sa mga estudyante na tambay ng computer shop. Totoo po yun. Pero, nandito na po tayo ngayon at nagsasalita sa harap ninyo. Ibig sabihin, may pinuntahan naman. So, what I'm trying to say, this business that we have here is fighting against a couple of things. Number one, kung ano yung perception sa mga gamers na walang pera dyan, walang pupuntahan yung buhay mo, and so on. Diba? Tapos yung pangalawa is, katamaran yan. Diba? Gamers don't actively work out. That's the type of things that, yun yung perception sa mga gamers ngayon eh. Diba? So, we wanted to break that. Tier 1, first and foremost, provided a new aesthetic for gamers. Sino dito fan ni Alodia? Taas ang kamay. Diba? Kaya ba tingin niyo si Alodia, would you think that she is somebody that doesn't work out and is not proactive in building her career? It's not true, diba? I mean, you would see it for yourself. So, that's the number one thing that we really wanted to do. Gusto namin palitan yung perception sa gamers. And of course, what comes with that is the more tangible things. Sponsorships, brands, diba? Brands investing into the gaming space. Yung mga merchandise, halimbawa, sila Kong TV, which is signed under Tier 1. Team Payaman. Team Payaman, nag-start yan, nag-invest lang kami sa condo nila na tinawag nilang Kongdo. Diba? We just really wanted to help them cultivate the content creation they were already doing. Diba? Gusto namin palakihin yung grupo ng Team Payaman. Gusto namin supportahan yung efforts nila. And by then, nung lumaki si Kong, and he's now at about 12 million followers on YouTube, then other forms of revenue unlocked, right? Clothing unlocked. Aside from sponsorships, there's also now licensing. You can now license the image of Team Payaman and you will earn revenue from that. So there are several revenue plays within the gaming space that we just thought of very earlier on, but it already exists. So that's the whole thesis of the business, and that's really how we started.
And there really is so much room for growth in the gaming industry. Speaking of like trying to maintain these high quality content that you guys manage as well, I would like to ask this question to Sir Ron. Building a creative business and maintaining high quality content is definitely not easy. So what are the challenges that you have encountered while building the company, and how did you successfully turn those difficulties into success?
Yeah, okay, so the first thing that we had to define when we look at quality is the standard. What is the standard that we operate in? The standard that we had to define is we looked at, unfortunately, when we started out, only a few podcasts here in the Philippines were sounding world class. When we say world class, right, what does it sound like? You sound like, oh my God, they sound like they're in the studio. I can hear them. It's not tunuglata. There's no aso in the background, right? There's no echo, right? We had to define that. Unfortunately, when we were starting out, that did not exist here. So we had to look elsewhere. We looked at the States. What are the best podcasts sound like? And then unfortunately, in any type of business, if you're going to go through, there's no playbook yet, especially if you're going to be starting. So you have to learn how to do it on your own, right? Because the fact that if you're going to go to a business and there's a playbook na, you're a little too late. That means the window's not that open. Whereas, when we started that out, okay, so we looked at around the world, right? Who's doing it? We studied how they sounded. What type of equipment did they do? What are the methodologies that they use to make it sound like that? And how do they acquire audiences? Because the easy part is actually creating the content. The hard part in any type of content is how do you build your audience, right? And then that's also what we had to do as standard. How do we make content that are a chart topper? So in the Philippines, Spotify is the default podcasting space. Actually, just show of hands. Sino nakikinig ng podcast dito? Ayan, very nice. Okay, so that's good. So that means there is a market, right? And Spotify is the go-to. So if you're gonna elevate that standard, can you make a Spotify chart topper? Not just once, but how many can you make? In the Philippines, eventually, we figured out that formula. And we remember when we started out, only 20% were Filipino-made. In end of 2022, that became 35% of the top 200 podcasts in the Philippines was made by us because we saw na the standard. Once you saw the standard, it's a formula that you just rinse and repeat across the board, right? And that came through processes, equipment, and then at the end of the day, the biggest process, especially in a creative business, is how you build sustainable communities. Because each talent is different. Kong TV is different. Jim and Sab is different. Riza Lana is different, right? There's difference, and you have to be adaptable to the type of talent and apply the things that work for them.
As you said, quality content depends on the current standard of the digital landscape, and it does depend on what's evolving now. So, Sir Brian, how do you handle the ever-evolving digital landscape when it comes to esports and gaming?
Right. So, well, a lot of the things, when we started the business, it was about, the Internet of Things, right? That's the whole, it's similar to the way there was a buzzword of digital transformation. It's not just about latching onto those buzzwords, and in 2023, the buzzword is machine learning, diba? Or if you're American, it's AI, right? So we are in a way building towards those things, those elements in mind. So isa sa mga efforts namin in to make the business sustainable kasi hindi naman everybody in esports grow out of it. Lahat tumatanda at lahat nagkakaroon, bumabagal sa mga kamay nila, diba? The esports, as an esports athlete, let's say, for example, if you're in our team, in Blacklist International, if you're Venus or Wise, you will age out of it because there's also the mechanical ability that you need, diba? To become a very good esports athlete and to be paid hundreds of thousands of pesos or millions of pesos. So, you have to look at your transition down the line, diba? How do you keep being a content creator, right? That has sustainable business. And you also look at the delivery of your commercial deals. So those are two things we're solving. Number one, ang ginagawa namin, we're now offering more skin in the game for our creators. How? Their IP, we help them license it through different products to our own e-commerce system. and help them get rights deals for when they continue to create content, diba? Number two, tech. We're implementing an ad tech network within our business where you can actually book creators through which would give you more of a performance outlook on what type of deliveries they can do. Limbawa, if you're a brand and you're looking to achieve awareness, our tool through machine learning based on our past campaigns with the biggest brands or whether it's a small brand, based on those performance, will aggregate and project a performance for your brand and will pick out the right creators for you. So those are the two things that we're banking on to make sure that our business is sustainable.
So to follow up on that, how do you see the gaming industry evolving in the coming years? And what are some things that we can look forward to?
Right. Well, I might be crucified by some of our partners, but to be honest with you, I think on the esports side of things, the professional sporting aspect of gaming, I think publishers have to do more to make it more sustainable for teams like us. Diba? What do I mean by that? Pag nag-basketball ka naman, wala namang may-ari ng basketball eh. So, the likes of the NBA, the rights owners, like the league owners, like the NBA, can actually, doesn't have to pay anybody for the rights to play basketball. Yung problema sa esports, for you to create a tournament, kailangan mo magbayad sa Valve, kailangan mo magbayad sa Moonton, which is only right because they cover a lot of the development fees. But the problem with that is the league owners and the team owners don't have much revenue sources left outside of team sponsorship. So where do I see it going? We have to work with publishers in order to really discuss what the next 5 years look like for league operators and team owners like us to make the pie even bigger for everybody. And we have to work hand in hand, not just with the rights owners of the games, but also team owners and organizations, esports organizations worldwide. That has to be a global discussion. So that's, in a way, we have to make sure that everyone gets their own value within the value chain of esports and gaming. Yeah.
In relation to an ever-changing world, Sir Ron, how do you come up with podcast episode topics to keep up with the fast-changing world of engaging online content?
Okay, so that's very, very subjective. So let me just, before I answer the question, let me just paint the picture. So in a world now, post-pandemic, there's this thing called pod fade. So pod fade technically is when a podcaster just stops publishing content. Dead's na. There's no, the podcast is dead. So during the pandemic, I'll just segue here. I'll answer your question in a bit. What type of content you should produce. During the pandemic, everyone was a podcaster. Why? Because everybody was stuck at home. Everyone had the time to record and to edit. In a post-pandemic world, it's already hard to find time to record. And an average length of a podcast is 45 minutes to an hour and a half. How many of you guys have time to talk straight for 45 minutes to an hour and a half? That's a lot of time. And then the editing process of editing that, though it's just mostly audio, it's usually 3 to 4x of your runtime. So let's just say you recorded an hour podcast. It will take you 4 hours to edit everything end to end, to prepare everything at the end. So that's why people pod fade. Because now, how many of you guys have extra 4 hours per episode that you can do? Now, I'll go back to the type of content you need. Podcasting is all about giving your community a voice. Now, the sheer number of podcasters, since pod fading, there's less than 100,000 podcasters in the Philippines now. Compare that to the millions of YouTubers that are out there. What does that mean? Diba, lahat tayo dito negosyante or trying to be a negosyante. How many of you guys have listened to or know about the Blue Ocean strategy? Blue Ocean is strategy. Anyone? So Blue Ocean, meaning wala ka masyadong kalaban. If you create a podcast now, there's a high likelihood that you're gonna make it. And I'll make it super easy. Let's not even talk about the content of what topic you're gonna do, because at the end of the day, you wanna talk about what you're passionate about. What can you talk about that you can talk about for a good 45 minutes, day in and day out? But here's the promising part. Let me give you please take note. You know what's the magic number in podcasting? The magic number in podcasting is just 200. Not even 1,000. 200 listens. If your podcast averages 200 listens per episode, your podcast is already at the 50th percentile of all podcasts around the world. The next benchmark is just 500. If you're averaging 500 downloads per episode, you're already in the top 10% of podcasts around the world. Right? What's the next benchmark? 1,000. If you're going to beat 1,000, you're already at around the top 1%. How many friends do you have on Facebook? Okay, do you think you can convince 200 people to listen to you? So kayang-kaya. But a lot of people never cross that chasm kasi tinatamad, nahihiya, and all these things. You need to be able to break that barrier and talk about something that you're passionate about. It doesn't matter what it is. There's always a community. Do you want to talk about chicken feed farmers in Davao Oriental? There are people that care about that topic, and you want to be the voice of that community and attract your tribe. It's not about the numbers. There are podcasts at 500 listens per episode or downloads per episode. You can already make a living. It can pay certain bills. Not big enough to be your main hustle, but it's good enough that you can just fuel it and pay, I don't know, Meralco, parking, Losartan if you have high blood, that. So those are the things, But again, the bar is so low. And there are a lot of podcasts that created during the pandemic that are now dead. So ask yourself, am I passionate about something that I can talk about over and over and over again? That's the topic that you can cater on.
Thank you for that. Well, with all the challenges that you guys mentioned in the gaming and the podcasting industry, what advice can you guys give to aspiring esports and gaming creators as well as podcast creators?
So, I know a lot of you guys would aspire to become, or have in your head to become a Lodia or Kong TV or Bianca Yao, or to become an esports athlete like our ML athletes like sila Venus, Oh My Venus, sila Wise. And if you really want to get there, what I would suggest, and this is how I see it whenever I have my regular chats with Kong and when I sit with him, you have to see yourself, you have to take a step back and see it from a macro perspective. And shoot, and just have the courage to shoot something every single time you have an idea. Diba? Tinanong ko kay Kong to kasi pag nausap mo si Kong ng ganito, mahihayin siyang tao, sa totoo lang. But then when you flash a camera on Kong, he transforms into another person. As in, he transforms. Tapos nagugulat ako. Sabi ko, paano nangyayari yun? Kasi tayo, pag harapan mo ako ng camera ngayon, sabihin mo sa akin, mag-vlog ako, mahihiya ako eh. Diba? Any regular person would. Diba? If you can take a step back and really see that that's your goal, you fight, if you're able to fight that, yung kahiyaan mo or and to really fight for your idea, and put yourself out there, pwede talaga mangyari. Tapos, yun lang. I think you just have to cross that threshold and everything will play out for you. That's my advice. Because I've seen it in somebody like Kong TV na in his natural environment, mahiyain siyang tao, pero he transforms pag hinarapan siya ng camera because he is a storyteller. And he understands that from a very macro perspective. Yun lang.
So try to unleash your talent, guys. You might not know. It might surprise you. How about you, Sir Ron?
Okay, so creating content is very much like creating a business. Okay, you always have to put that into your lens. So if you're here, you're trying to create a business, the formula that you can use to create content is very similar. So first off, I have several things. So first off, what you want to do is you want to create your MVP. So in a startup firm, business, MVP means minimum viable product, your prototype, basically. So again, first thing, you have to, labanan yung hiya. Because again, hiya don't pay the bills. Wala kayong mababayaran kung nahihiya kayo. Kapalan ng mukha ang labanan. There you go. So, you got to get over that hump. Once you get over that hump, create your prototype. It's not going to be perfect, right? But when you create your prototype, then you look at the metrics. Huwag niyong iasa kay Batman. Pagod na si Batman, guys. Huwag na natin iasa ang buhay natin kay Batman. So what we just need to do is, number one, are you acquiring an audience? Are you acquiring your tribe? Saan sila galing? Are they coming from Facebook? Are they coming from your referrals? And all that. Number two, are they listening? So in any type of media, the golden metric is retention time. So for example, YouTube, podcast, whatever. From 0, when you started their content all the way to the end, I don't know, say 30 minutes, how many people stayed to listen to you or watch you? Because we're in the attention economy, right? In YouTube, I think the average most time is 10-minute stops. Then ayaw na. In TikTok, it's quicker. You know, but in a podcast, they can actually invest 30 minutes or an hour. So what does that tell you? When do they dip? Makikita nyo doon, for example, at 15 minutes, I started talking about my dog. You started talking about, say, something else, and then you change topic. You can see that, when I started talking about this pala, people didn't care anymore. So on the next episode, you tweak your content. Again, just like a business, you have your own prototype, it didn't work, but you have metrics to bank on. You know, wag natin iasa kay Batman. You should always tweak and pivot or persevere. Now, if you're looking at the stats and it looks good, keep going, roll on. But the thing with any type of content and any type of business is consistency. Whether you feel like you don't want to do the content today or katamad, you know, and all that, the ones that make it are the ones that keep going even if they don't feel like it. So you need to develop discipline within you to keep going. I've been podcasting for 4 years. There are days that I'm paos. There are days that I just want to sleep. But once you create a habit, it takes 28 days to create a habit. When you create a habit, matik na yan. Hahanap-hanapin nyo na. You can't live without it, right? So after that, okay, you created the MVP. Topic-wise, let's not be afraid to be contrarian. You guys know what contrarian means? Contrary. Google nyo na lang. GMG. Contrarian. In business and in podcasting, you only need to do 2 things. First one is you want to be contrarian. The second one is you want to be right. Contrarian, you want to be going where not everybody goes. Carve out your own path. Because the ones that really make it always carve out their own path. Kong TV, when he was starting out, there wasn't any comedy, whatever vlogger. He started that market. And you just needed to be right. How do you become right? When you attract your audience. And in podcasting, 200 people, guys. You can attract 200. If we created a podcast here and all of you guys listened, you're already top 50% right away. But you need to start. And again, the third one, I already said it earlier, keep going. Any type of business, whether content or whatever, you have to keep going because if you're going to be the captain of the ship, it's like being CEO. You know, it starts and ends with you. If you cannot discipline yourself to keep going, nothing's going to happen. So treat your podcast as a business. And when you start making money, don't spend it on Air Jordans. Don't buy an air fryer and all these things. Reinvest your earnings to make better content. Upgrade your stuff, you know, so that you can make better content or hire someone so that you can do more time to do more things. That's it.
Thank you so much, guys. I really learned a lot. Did you guys learn a lot? Are you taking down notes?
Thanks, guys.
With that, let's have our photo taken.
Thank you.
And let's give them a round of applause, you guys. Sir Ron and Sir Brian. Thank you, guys. One thing I did really learn from them is that you have to know your market, okay? So moving on, to our next segment. But before that, mga Go Negosyantes, reminder to drop your raffle stub sa mga fishbowl para may chance kayo to win our raffle after the summit. The fish bowls are located at the mentoring area and at the evaluation area outside. Have you guys done that already? All good? Okay, well, earlier, going back to knowing your market, this couple really does know their market. So let's learn how we can build a loyal community or customers in our business. Let's hear more about this with husband and wife tandem, Jim Bacaro and Sab Magalona Bacaro.
Negosyo, go, go, negosyo, apps, go. Negosyo, go, go, negosyo, apps, go. Negosyo, go, go, negosyo, apps, go. Negosyo, go, go, negosyo, apps.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, guys.
Okay.
Hello.
Welcome to the Negosyo sa podcast! So, meron kaming podcast. And sa podcast na to,
I think you're shouting.
am I shouting?
Sumisigaw ba siya? Okay naman,
Sumisigaw
okay,
ba?
okay.
I'm not shouting. Okay. Anyway,
Hindi lang
yung
ako sanay na
podcast
may-
namin, we started talaga, and we do every episode na ganito. Meron ako kaming piniprepare na outline, tapos yung isa hindi binasa or hindi inaral. And
Take turns kami sa ganon. Sa, yung isa, alam yung pag-uusapan for today. Yung isa, hindi.
so ikaw, Sab, alam mo ba yung pag-usapan na today?
Hindi.
Okay. Nice.
Pero kaya ko yan, just like the podcast.
Okay, game. So ito, okay. Sorry sa Ayala Malls, pero anyway, nag-start yung podcast namin na ito yung sinasabi namin, pero babalikan namin yan. Please, wag niyong picturean. Okay.
Huwag niyong picturean yan. Okay.
So this is it. Wake Up with Jim and Sab. This was our podcast. And ito yung first episode namin. Imburnal. We were talking about, tinatanong namin, ano ba yung imburnal? Yun ba yung amoy? Sasabihin mo ba amoy imburnal? Or
may imburnal?
May imburnal ba?
I think amoy imburnal. We were complaining about something that we could smell in some part of our house. And as in ganun, every time someone asks us, what do you talk about on your podcast? We can never tell them what.
Well, so yun yung pinag-uusapan namin. We were talking about ang imburnal ba ay, kasi I'm fascinated by it. Like may mga banyo lang talaga bigla na amoy imburnal and wala kang magawa about it, right? So anyway, mukhang sobrang interested yung crowd natin about imburnal. Yan, no? Woohoo! And because of that, nag-connect bigla yung podkids. Yun yung tawag sa listeners ng podcast namin. Sinabi kasi namin na since wala pa masyadong podcast nung panahon na yun, kami si Podfather, Poddad, and si Podmom. Tapos yung mga nakikinig ng podcast namin ay mga podkids.
Yeah.
Tapos yung mga podkids na to, ito yung mga naaliw dun sa imburnal. They started messaging us like, dapat sabihin amoy imburnal. Dapat sabihin ganito.
Yeah.
And basically, they enjoyed what we were talking about. But I think yung crucial dito was na-realize namin ni Sab na nag-connect kami yung kumbaga kung sino kami and anong pinag-uusapan namin, nag-connect dito sa mga kids na to. So nagkaroon kami ng very, very rabid and loyal podkids and community.
Yeah. And speaking of communities nga, the podcast, when we started it, of course, it's just us talking, pretty much like this, and then like, we can't hear what you're saying. And we didn't want it to be like that. It's a one-way thing. And that's why it was important for us to start a Facebook group, and like we also have Patreon, and para marinig namin yung mga sinasabi ng mga podkids. And yun, dun sila nagsasama-sama, and
yeah, and bago ko ituloy, yung mga sa mga OG podkids namin, marami pala yung dun sa Go Negosyo team, mga podkids eh.
Hi!
In classic fashion,
Kaya
naglagay
tayo
ako ng essential oil bago umakyat dito. Kaya nagtataka ako, parang bakit may parang nakatutok na apoy sa likod ng neck ko? Pero it's the essential oil. So, ipopost ko yung brand na yun. Binili ko siya sa Lazada. Matapang talaga siya. Okay. So, naaliw sila. We talked about Imbornal and yun nga, true enough, essential oils. Addict kami sa essential oils, addict kami sa mga aroma diffusers, mga scented candles. So nag-start kami na 100 streams per episode, now 20,000 per episode. Woohoo!
Thank you.
Yan. Tapos biglang nagkaroon na ng kanya-kanyang community yung podkids namin. And of course, it started out as parang sa Instagram, nagma-message sila sa Facebook groups. Pero lumala talaga siya nung 2020. Nung nagka-lockdown, doon na, nagkaroon sila ng mga sarili-sarili nilang groups, right?
Yes.
Can you name some of them?
So, meron silang book club, meron silang science club, meron pa nga atang math club.
Tapos meron kami mga ibang podkids na kinasal na.
Yes, they met and then they got married. Not through the podcast, pero they met because of the podcast, and now they're married. So, wala lang, bringing people together. I think the point of all of this is, what is it, Jim?
Well, pupunta tayo sa next slide. FYI, gusto pa, isa pang disclaimer aside from my essential oil. Bineso namin yung host, si Denise. We don't normally do that. That's our friend. So, wala.
Tagal pa bang inisip?
Tagal kong inisip kasi nga nasusunog na yung neck ko. Okay. So, we actually thought about it. Tas when we were asked to talk here, and we realized na iba na nga yung currency of the digital age. Hindi na siya likes. Guys, oh my God, I have 1 million likes.
Followers, I have.
Oh my God, I have 10 million followers. Hindi siya ganun.
If you're a business and you just look at followers or likes, yung mga pa-contest naman ng most likes, I don't think, I don't know. I don't know if I'm wrong.
No. You are completely correct.
I'm correct, right?
Because here. So yun nga, kung meron kayong negosyo and then you want to spend money on, oh my God, may maraming lalapit sa inyo na, hey guys, oh my God, kunin nyo to, 10 million likes. Who cares? That means 10 million robots or 10 million guys on a computer in some weird place are like.
Although may mga rare naman talaga na may 10 million.
Totoo. Mga BTS, yun. hindi yun troll. BTS, mga fans Swifties.
Podkids. Napasok rin natin.
Mga fans ni Marian Rivera. Diba?
Ding Dong Dantes.
Ding Dong Dantes. Okay. So, we realized now what is the new currency of the digital age. Kung hindi siya, oh my God, 10 million likes. It's communities that actually care, communities that invest in you, communities that believe in you, and share your values. So with this, actually, lahat ng mga negosyo namin ni Sab have been based on this notion na parang let's find a community that connects with us, a real group that we share the same values with, and then let's provide value and service to them. So, hence, nagkaroon ng linya-linya. Kanina, nandito si Ali, nagsalita siya.
Galing niya, no?
Galing niya, no?
Sana ganun din kami. Charot.
Siya yung nagbigay ng essential oil sa akin kanina kaya mahapde. Pero anyway, si Ali yon, siya yung kasama namin sa linya-linya. In-explain niya kung paano nagbibigay kami ng content. Yun nga, sino dito, I mean, no one here, or no one would go to Go Negosyo if I said like, guys, sino gusto mag-invest ng 100 million pesos sa gawaan ng meme? Diba? Yun yung ganun ang simula ng linya-linya eh. Parang, we started memes. That's it. And we had a community. Minahal namin yung community na yun. Eventually, naisip namin, what if bigyan natin yung community na yun ng t-shirt? And then yun. They supported us through the pandemic. They uplifted us. So yun. So please follow Linya Linya. Yan. Ito, yung Wake Up with Jim and Sab. Our podcast.
Yeah.
It was picked as one of the first few exclusive podcasts ng Spotify.
Yeah.
And in itself, it is our business na. We have a salad online delivery business based on that we wanna, kung gusto namin bigyan ng healthy food yung communities namin. Tapos ito, nung pandemic, batong-bato na kami and our kids were puro screen time na lang yung dalawang boys namin. So we decided to make a YouTube channel na animated that teaches them new songs and to teach them Tagalog. And now is actually opening a 250 square meter play center in Chiang
Yes.
in November. Yeah, so it's a big milestone for us. And then magkakaroon pa kami ng bar.
Pod Kids.
Yes, so kung gusto nyong minom, yeah. So anyway, ang point nito is, lahat to ay galing sa mga...
Meron pa ata.
Ay, meron pa ba? Ay, meron pa pala. Sorry. Okay. So yun, meron na rin akong solo podcast para sa mga may anxiety dito. Yeah. So anyway, ang point nito is may mga communities kami and we've nurtured them and we found ways kung ano yung mabibigay namin sa kanila. What do they want? What are they looking for? And ano yung meron kaming strengths or meron kaming capability na i-share sa kanila.
No, I think a lot of the things that we have invested in, it's from feedback rin from our listeners. Like, especially during the pandemic, everyone was getting into understanding how their body works and how they want to invest in their health and their fitness. And that's why we really started pushing healthy salads through Isabel's. And then after the pandemic, ayaw na maging healthy. Inuman na. So, kaya magbabar na kami. The joke lang yan. Pero, and then also, syempre, when we because we're parents now, we also have connected with other parents and they want to give meaningful screen time and but educational and musical content to their kids, and that's Funny Rock. And then also we figured out that we talk a lot about mental health on our podcast. And that's when we found out na marami rin palang may anxiety. And that's why Jim is launching his own podcast about anxiety and getting to know how to walk with his anxiety. And so we have our community in mind when we make all of these investments in new brands and new companies.
So, mali pala to. 3 things we do.
Yeah, we did and we continue doing.
So, again, if this whole talk is about things that you can do for your community, so here are some tips that we've prepared for you. So, number 1, be authentic. Huwag kang fake. Huwag kang fake news.
Actually, when I was on my way here, I was wearing heels. And then sabi ko, Jim, hindi ko talaga kaya mag-heels. Buti na lang may dala akong sneakers. So sabi ko, you know what? I just want to be comfortable. I want to be myself. And sakto, that's it. Just be authentic.
And so again, bakit? Kung podcasting or whatever, content creation, or kung gusto mo magnegosyo, I think it applies eh. Kasi, and we even talked about that in the first few episodes, diba? Yung parang, marami talagang mga pares, solid, diba? Parang, let's say pares, solid, madali yan, madali ang negosyo na yan. Diba? Madaling pera yan. Diba?
Baka kung anong industry yung matira mo, diba?
So anyway, ang point ko is,
while it's okay to try to go for something that you think is easy.
No, what I'm trying to say is, kunwari, hindi nga sasabihin madali, right? Pero madali for that person.
Yeah,
Yun yung point
exactly.
ko. Kasi kunwari, let's say, this person says, hey, you wanna get into this business. Eh that guy, yung pamilya niya, buong buhay niya has been running that that type of business. Or, pasok ka sa farming. He knows how to farm. His family has been in farming all these years. So for him, it's easy. Kaya yung crucial dito yung be authentic. Alam mo ba ka talaga kung sino ka? Kaya kami, kunwari, nung podcast, ganito kami, kalat. Kasi, like, kunwari, ganito ngayon.
Self-aware.
Like, sorry, like, I mean, if ang point ko is, like, now, it's a bit messy or whatever, but we're being true and we're enjoying. Like, it's a bit nerve-wracking and a bit weird.
Yeah, there's a lot of lights.
Yeah, I mean, kumbaga, it's weird, but we're enjoying because we're being true.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we did with the podcast.
Yeah. The magic of genuine conversations.
So yun, so pinag-usapan namin yung mga corporate jargon, shopping sprees, and then eventually napunta kami sa voter registration. We're very open about our politics. We're very open about our beliefs and our principles. And kaya going back to the first side, kung ayaw mo sa amin, you know.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So next, be active and consistent.
Yes, the byproduct of fashion. Consistency. So this is where you can make it really work. Is this if you continue to post and yung sa podcast namin for a long time, we weren't getting anything from it aside from our date nights kasi doon na kami nagde-date, doon lang kami nakakapag-usap as new parents. And then because we just kept doing it, then we got rewarded for it.
And I think pinag-usapan nga namin ni Sabe, like, nung una, hirap na hirap kami because, like, kailangan ganito yung lighting, kailangan yung ganun. So sinabi ko talaga sa kanya, like, I don't like light. Right? Ayokong may ilaw, ayokong, like, gusto ko, diretso tayo sa mic, mag-usap tayo. So, I think, kaya parang sinabi ko kasi, like, if the most important thing is being consistent. If we say na, kailangan ganito yung video or whatever, and then we won't even upload, walang point. So yun. So if you have a community, you have to, kumbaga, if you're passionate kasi about something, if you love what you're doing, consistency is just a byproduct. Alam mo yun, parang,
I really like what Jim said to me before about, because he's a very, very good entrepreneur. So he said to me, a good rule of thumb, if you feel like you're not sure if your business is gonna work or if you should even bother doing it. Sabi niya, imagine yourself doing it for a year na wala kang kikitain. Would you still do it? And if your answer is, yeah, I really like doing it, so I think I can do it kahit for a year, wala akong kikitain, then go for it because for sure, it's gonna reward you even in less than a year, maybe. Right?
Nice.
That's also the advice you give people who ask us if they should go and do a podcast.
yeah, and actually, yung sa linya-linya, ang lagi kong sinasabi, there was one time na tinawagan ako at 3 in the morning na na-stuck yung kiosk namin sa fire exit.
Isang mall.
Ng isang mall, linilipat namin yung kiosk ng linya-linya sa fire exit ng isang mall. Naipit siya doon, tinawagan ako at 3 a.m., pumunta ako doon. Tapos yun, nag-chop kami ng kiosk sa loob ng fire exit at 3 a.m. But I went home happy.
Yeah.
So I guess yun. So parang, again, if you love it, it'll be easy to stay consistent. Lastly, be adaptive. Change with the times. Adapting during the pandemic. So, syempre nung umpisa, you know what, we were an entertainment podcast. We would get Eli Buendia, we had Nadine, and then, yun nga, nangyari yung pandemic. And then people became the energy for social social uprising.
Yes, yeah.
Ay tumaas. So we gave the community what they were looking for. They needed, kailangan nila yung friend nila.
I think during those times, parang people, I don't know if you feel the same way, pero noong mga panahon na yon, hindi ba parang feeling mo parang, ako lang ba? O sobrang ang gulo na masyado? Parang ako lang ba yung galit? And then, when we started making episodes about like we were voicing our anger, our disdain, our we were getting all riled up, and I think we kind of riled up a lot of people too. But I'm very proud of it because we were able to educate a lot of people. Not that we're in the right position to educate, but at least we were able to share some insights on some platforms of people that we really look up to. And ayun, wala lang. Very, very proud ako sa nangyaring yun. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I guess, we're nearing the end. And what we'd like to share is that we were humbled in the past year, realizing that yes, meron kaming community, meron kaming army.
Meron kaming Swifties.
Meron kaming Swifties, yung Pod Kids. It's a great community. We love them. But we did realize na, that this actually goes beyond the digital space. That there are real people, there are real consequences to your actions. So, before, there was a time that I would absolutely not have any filter. Like, I would say something bad about a corrupt official or say something, whatever.
Huwag mo nang ulitin ngayon.
Kaya meron nga, ang tawag nga namin dun is pitchfork culture.
Yeah.
Yung parang, ito, two-timer to, cheater to. Parang siraan natin. Parang ganon. So, we slowly realized na meron kaming impact on the world.
Yeah.
So, having these communities also means you have the responsibility to make the world a better place, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, I think as we were, like I said, riling up some people, kind of making them a little angry, right? But, and I think it was apt for the time kasi sometimes you need that anger to fuel change. But then, what do you do afterwards? How do you move forward? And I think we're gonna get to that.
So, I think, So I think from this, we've learned na from constantly saying this, we've learned to say, kung ayaw mo sa amin, God bless you. Diba? So,
Ganun na
yun.
lang. Ayun.
So I guess that's where we want to end and say na, parang these communities, they are, parang kumbaga, parang kumbaga, it'll be so easy kasi there's gonna be a time na you're gonna be like, oh my God, may community, or parang digital, kung parang how people are saying like, oh my God, like 10 million followers, high engage, pero, and I want to remind you guys that this goes beyond just a number. Like, these are real people with real values and real feelings and real principles and this is such a very big responsibility for content creators or people who are leading these communities na, parang if you have this influence, make the world a better place.
Yeah.
Parang,
tsaka you also have to respect your community and hindi mo siya ibebenta nga lang sa mga brands na parang, may ganito akong followers, so let's work together. Pero kami, we can say now, we do only work with brands that we really believe in. We respect our community too much. We know that they're too smart. Like, they won't fall for, they won't fall for that. So, you have to respect the community that you help build. And also remember na you may be a catalyst to that community that you're building, pero you have to allow them and empower them to keep building it themselves. Like for us, we launched our membership through gymandsab.com, and that's where our pod kids can become podtrons, and that means they become patrons to our mission in life, which is, to really help our podtrons. Hi. We help families with special needs children, and kung gusto niyo mag-sign up, go to gymandsab.com, and yeah.
So yun, ang laking, parang yung kung paano yung kay Ali kanina na galing mga nagiinuman to helping children. I think ganon. Parang ganon din ang transformation namin na from yung linya namin kanina na kung ayaw mo sa akin, ganyan.
Blank mo.
to kung ayaw mo sa amin, God bless you. Because, and that's what we want to push sa podkids namin. Na, you know, dami ng ek sa mundo. Huwag na tayo makidagdag. I mean, let's just make the world a better place.
Yeah.
That's it. Bye.
God bless you.
Pod Kid coming through. Where are all the Pod Kids? Yeah, hey guys, thank you so much, Pod Parents. Jim and Sab. By the way, you guys, wait, where can we listen to your podcast and every when do you guys post?
You can listen to our podcast on Spotify, and every when do we post? Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. Minsan Mondays lang, very consistent, di ba? Hindi, joke lang. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Oh, we have to take a picture daw tayo.
Yes, let's take a picture over here at the center. Thank you again, Pod Parents. What really struck me with their talk was how they said that likes and follows should not be the main metric of online success. Rather, it should be the communities that you form and the genuine engagement that you receive. And they definitely do that every single time. Now, for our last learning session, alamin naman natin how we can build our own brand in the digital age. Our speaker has 740,000 followers across social media and has 6.4 million likes on TikTok. So mga Go Negosyantes, please welcome Queen Yasmin.
Negosyo, go, go, negosyo apps, go, negosyo, go.
Hello everyone! Ayala Manila Bay! My name is Yasmin Marie Malixia Asistido, o mas kilala bilang isang Queen Yasmin sa social media. Nag-start ako ng video way back 2018. Nag-trend ang social media ko na video na tinagurian na hayaan mo sila, tapos pinunutan ko ng lalaki manloloko hanggang sa nag-boost na, hanggang sa nagtuloy-tuloy na, hanggang sa nagpo-post na rin ako ng mga dance cover, song covers, and acting, and mga parody content, mga challenges. And hanggang sa nakilala na ako sa pampubliko, hanggang sa hindi ko inaasahan na makakapagbago ng buhay ko, na unti-unti ako nakikilala. And dati-rate na hindi pa ako nakikilala, hindi ko na-achieve yung mga blessings na dumarating sa akin hanggang sa ito na hindi ko lubos maakalain na mararating ko to. Kung hindi po dahil po sa inyo, hindi ko maaabot yun. Maraming salamat sa mga naniniwala at sumusuporta po sa akin. Dahil sa mga yun po, naging maganda po yung buhay ko po. Kahit papaano nakakatulong na po ako sa mga family ko po. Yung pangalawang magulang ko, natataguyod ko po sila sa hirap at ginhawa, nabibigay ko na po yung mga pangangailangan nila sa pang-araw-araw po, yung panggastos po sa kuryente, at marami pa pong iba pa po. Okay. Ako po si Queen Yasmin, isang content creator, dancer, DJ, play the dance song. Here we go.
Basta sa akin ka sumama na, di na ako maghahanapan ng iba. Gabi-gabi tayo magsasaya, sayang kasi pag nawala ka ba.
Pansinin ang mga tumitingin sa ating dalawa.
Sound, dance, music, ay! Di na mapigilan ng sariling mapaibig sa iyo. Ano ba to? Gusto ka laging nakikita ng mga dalawang mata ko. Baliw sa'yo, kaya laging nag-aabang para ika'y masulyapan. Dahil isang ngiti mo lang, okay na ako nang dahil sa'yo, Tanging katapusan ng masakan. Ang mayakap ay walang kasiguraduhan. Kung may isang hiling at mapagbibigyan, ang tanging nais ko ay ang muli kamangkan. Larawan mo na lamang ba ang tanging hawak-hawak ko? At kahit anong gawing limutin ka, hindi malis sa isip ko. Ang tanging larawan mo na lamang ba ang tanging hawak-hawak ko? At sa pagdating ng tamang oras ay muling mararanasan ko na mahawakan mo. Tanging larawan mo. Oh, 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 tanging larawan mo.
And, wait lang, tubig. Tubig po. Thank you. And tayo po ay kumakanta rin po. So, this is the beatbox. Sometimes I lie under the moon, night and God I'm breathing. Then I pray, don't take me soon. So what I is a reason. Sometimes in my thoughts are wrong, but it never let get me down. No one negative this surrounds. I know someday, and all that around me goes. All of my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for one of people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. That we no more wars and no children to play. One day, one day, one day. It's not about win or lose, 'cause we all lose when the feet on the source of the innocent. Not respect, keep on moving, what's the raging? And marami pa pong iba. Okay, next slide. All-purpose queen. Kaya po, all-purpose queen ang tinawag sa akin sa social media kasi daw, lahat daw nagagawa ko. Sumasayaw, kumakanta, nagsusulat ng kanta po, and nagmamodel, and nag-i-spoken word poetry. At ang hindi nila alam, hindi lang naman lahat nagagawa ko. Meron din namang iba. Hindi ako marunong magluto. Pero marunong naman ako magluto, pero yung breakfast food lang, kagaya ng malwing. Ayun. Pero meron pa akong iba pang ginagawa, yung mga self-defense, yung taekwondo, karate, and boxing, at marami pa pong iba. Okay, next slide. This is the project, the 2023. I didn't expect it, all of this, na mararating nako. Yung first na project ko, which is yung sa nakasama ko si Kuya Kim Atienza doon sa I Wonder, na bahagi ko yung mga story, may background details, on-cam, off-cam. And aside from that, nakapag-perform ako sa De La Salle Medical and Health Sciences Institute, sa mga iba't ibang mga school, at marami pang iba. And nakakapag-perform po ako sa Guestings Radio, Abante Radio Tabloidista. And nagkaroon din po ng product endorsement ng Jolly Mushroom. Nakasama ko po si Mr. Jose Marician. And yung sa coffee trim po, yung endorsement po. Then, yung pinakagusto ko po dito na product, yung project na nagustuhan ko po dito ay yung sa I Wonder po, na nabahagi ko po yung story behind of my life. And sobrang lungkot noon, and doon ko na-detail po lahat-lahat po na yon. And the second na pinaka-favorite ko, pero wala dito sa picture, yung new show na sinut namin sa GMA na bagong
palabas na title ay Black Rider. Kasama po ako dito sa bagong show po na to. Hindi ko umalo po sa kalain po na makakasama po ako doon. This coming November 2023 po, mapapanood niyo po yun. Okay, thank you po. Okay, the next, business. We have the business merchandise. When I call this Quinting Shop, nagkaroon ako ng business sa Shopee and Lazada way back last year, May 2, 2022, nag-launch po yung business ko po na yon. Tapos in-offeran po ako ng Anymind ng partnership daw. Tapos sabi sa akin, yes, bibigyan ka namin ng pagkakataon na magkaroon ng merchandise na Quinting Shop na may tatak na Queen Yasmin na shirts and bucket hat. Kasi yun daw po yung binansagan sa akin sa social media before. Then, sabi ko, sige, kasi minsan lang to mangyari sa buong buhay mo, kaya tanggapin mo kung ano yung opportunity na dumarating. Tapos, yung Quinting Shop po na yon, ang nag-aayos po yung sa partnership ko po na Anymind po, sila po yung umaasikaso ng shipping, yung Be Creative na designs, dun sa mga shirts po, dus bucket hat. Tapos, sobrang hirap magkaroon ng business. Siyempre, kailangan andun yung content ideas mo, yung pinaka-output mo, yung pinaka-designs, and hindi madali mag-shipping kasi syempre, magbe-base ka dun sa pinaka-location mo, yung bawat detalye, kailangan perfect location mo, mas ma-deliver, yung dapat perfect output, kailangan matama yung product, kailangan hindi masira yung product. Siyempre, kasi kapag magbi-business ka, kailangan quality yung designs, hindi sira-sira. Siyempre, kailangan alagaan mo yung product mo kasi dyan ka lalago. Kasi dyan ka lalago. Kapag inalagaan mo yan, sigurado kung dadayuhin niya ng mga customers. Kaya kapag magbi-business ka, kailangan perfect output. And kapag, if ever man na magtatayo ka ng business, if ever hindi clothing line o kaya gusto mo yung mga foods. Kapag foods naman, syempre maghahanap ka ng perfect place na pagtatayuan mo, hindi yung naisipan mo lang, dun mo na matatayuan. Kailangan yung perfect place talaga, yung maraming tao na dadayuhin yung customers mo. Ayun po. Okay, next. Yung mga content creator naman na baguhan, kapag gusto mo maging content creator and kailangan mag-iisip ka muna ng output, na ideas, na video na kagigiliwan ng mga netizens or gusto ng mga netizens. Kasi once you click or post on social media, mahirap yan kasi social media yan eh. Alam mo naman ang social media, kapag nag-post ka yan, automatic, masisira or madadawit yung pangalan. Kailangan alagaan or ingatan mo yung pangalan kasi social media yan. Kasi once you post, kailangan hinay-hinay lang. At pag-aaralan mo yung concept na pagpo-post mo, syempre, yung mga content na gusto mo, yung simpleng prank lang. Kasi yung mga iba kasi, kapag nagpa-prank, parang masama yung tingin, di ba? Kailangan yung mga learnings dapat, yung mga iba, ayun, para magustuhan ng mga ibang tao. Kailangan kapag magko-content ka, yung mga iba, yung wala pang gamit. Kapag wala pang gamit, pwede namang cellphone na lang, in case na walang-wala. Tapos, ako kasi dati, meron akong ginagamit na Panasonic, pero binenta ko before kasi once a week ko lang naman siya ginamit. Kasi kapag hindi mo naman ginagamit, binenta ko na lang kasi masasayang kasi kapag hindi mo naman ginamit, kung andyan lang naman sa kwarto ko, mag-settle lang doon. Kaya binenta ko na lang. Tapos, kayo guys, kapag gusto mo yung ginagawa mong content creator na gusto mong mag-post ka lang. Kapag nahihiya ka, ilabas mo lang yung confident mo. Kasi dyan mo mailalabas yung confident na mararanasan mo at mailalabas mo pa yung mga skills mo. You do things and many more. And aside from that, syempre, meron ba? Kala niyo wala. Syempre, meron pang yung mga taong gustong maging business naman, ang advice ko naman doon, syempre, kailangan magkaroon ka ng to know more concept, ideas, and to know more plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D. Kailangan may plano ka muna kung paano mo hahatakin yung mga customers mo, yung mga product mo. Mag-iisip ka muna kung ano yung product na bibilhin or ng mga customer mo, syempre. Kasi product yan eh. Kailangan alagaan mo, ingatan mo, syempre, at pahalagahan mo. 'Di ba? Ayun po. Okay, next. Follow me on my Facebook, Queen Yasmin, TikTok, and Instagram, Queen Yasmin, my YouTube channel, Yasmin Asistido. And before that, meron akong kanta para sa Go Negosyo. Okay. Bam, baram, bam, 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 baram, bam, bam. Go Negosyo, Go Negosyo, ang para sa atin, para sa atin. Oh, bam, baram, bam, 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 baram, bam, bam. Go Negosyo, Go Negosyo, ang para sa atin. Alagaan mo ang Go Negosyo. Sigurado akong aangat ang buhay mo dito, kaya alagaan mo ang Go Negosyo. Ikauunlad ng iyong masa. Go Negosyo, bam, baram, bam, 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 baram, bam, bam. Alagaan mo ang Go Negosyo, Go Negosyo, para sa atin, para hindi na tayo mahirapan, para sa kaitataas ng ating kaiuunlad ng ating mas. Bam, baram, bam, 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 baram, bam, bam. Go Negosyo, Go Negosyo, bam, baram, bam, bam. Thank you for having me. Magpipicture po tayo.
Negosyo, go, go, negosyo, apps, go. Negosyo, go, go, negosyo, apps, go. Negosyo, go, go, negosyo, apps.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you!
Yes, Queen! Let's give it up for Queen Yasmin!
Nice to meet
Ang
you.
galing. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Mag-picture tayo dito sa gitna. Halika. Thank you. Another round of applause for our speaker/performer, please.
Thank you po.
Thank you. Did you guys enjoy that? Amazing,
Thank
right?
you.
Amazing
Love you.
indeed. What an exciting and insightful afternoon filled with discussions, learning sessions, and even live performances. Care of Queen Yasmin, this has been your afternoon Go Negosyo digital sign-up host, Denise Silva. Did you guys enjoy? Thank you guys for keeping me company and for all of that energy as well. At para ganahan pa kayo for this event, I will now turn over the floor to Mike once again.
Thank you very much, Denise. Thank you, Queen Yasmin. Alam mo, nalito nga kay Queen Yasmin. Akala ko, nahanap ko yung bag niya. Akala ko si Dora the Explorer. Nalito ako si Queen Yasmin pala ito. Alam nyo, talagang mga Pinoy talaga, no? Lahat na. Sabi ni kaya mo ba yung ginawa niya? Naku, matanda na ako dyan. Parang 10 years ago, ginagawa ko sa Go Negosyo. Buti na lang may mga bago na, no? Ayan. Ay, Queen Yasmin. Queen Yasmin, ha? Pag tumakbo akong congressman, kukunin kita. Pasasayawin kita sa Bulacan, ha? Ayan. May mga taga-Bulacan no ba rito? Oh, hello po. Ako po ang special assistant ng ating mahal na gobernador, Daniel Fer. May mga taga-Giginto ba dito? Pandi, Bukawi. Diyos ko, wala pala kayong kwenta. Hindi ko kayo butante. Doon ako magko-congressman. Next time, maimbitahin niyo yung mga taga-roon, ha? Ayan, ha? So, sa ngalan po ni Governor Daniel, hello po sa ating lahat. Siyempre po, thank you, Denise, at kay Queen Yasmin. Mga Go Negosyante, may energy pa ba kayo? Siyempre, may raffle pa, di ba? Hindi pa natin nakukuha yung ibang mahalagang papremyo at alam kong marami kayo natutunan for today and we hope Sana nakatulong ang mga topics ang advice from our speakers and experts sa inyong mga kanya-kanyang negosyo. Di ba alam nyo patapos na wala na yung tuck-in ko eh. Halatang-halatang papunta na ng abroad, di ba? Alright, but before we all let you go, alam kong ito ang pinakahihintay nyong part. Yes, you heard me right. Pupunta na tayo sa exciting part, ang raffle time! Grabe talaga, no? Pag may raffle, naiiwang kayo. No? Inimagine ko kung walang raffle dito, malamang dalawa na lang kami ni Queen Yasmin. Lam, nam, 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 nam. Diba? Kasama kami na. Ayan. Ayan. Pero salamat po sa mga parapol natin. Alam nyo naman ang Negosyo, maraming papremyo, hindi lang kaalaman. So, for our first raffle, ito na ang second batch. Winners ng 3,000 pesos pandagdag puhunan ng dog ng Negosyo. Tingnan ng maigi ang screen at baka kasama ka na sa mga nanalo na gipit pandagdag puhunang Pangnegosyo. Ayan! Wow! Meron bang mga nanalo dito na nandyan? Grabe, kanina sabi, ang tagal na natin dito, hindi tayo makuha-kuha. 3,000 pesos ha, malayo na rin po mararating yan ha. Hersel Soliano, Maria Ana Oxiano, Ian Javier, Aiza Ramos, Charles Mariano Salinas, Kim Christian Bernades at Jessie Nesario. Ayan, palapakan naman natin sila. Pumalakpak po tayo, wag tayong bitter. Ayan ha, syempre ha. Panapanahon yan. At ito naman, one lucky winner ng 5,000 pangdagdag puhunan! Sa Negosyo, pataas ng pataas ang premyo. Pag nawala na ng cash, pati itong mga screen na yan, mga speakers na yan, ipamimigay natin pati LED o iuwi nyo. No, para wala na kaming liligpitin. Ha? Ang nanalo ng 5,000, one lucky winner ng 5,000, pandagdag puhunan ulit from Negosyo ay si Fidela Ferrer. Ay, nako ma'am! Praise the Lord, nakakatayo ka na rin! Grabe oh, lumpuho siya nang dumating. Nakalakad po siya sa halagang 5,000. O, diba? Ito naman. 6 winners ng gift vouchers mula kay Kindred. 3 winners of free consultation. Ito yung sa mga kalusugan. May halaga yan, ha? Magpakonsulta kayo. 2 winners of free IV push. Kita nyo na? Nanalo na kayo, na-push pa kayo. At 1 winner of free IV drip. Okay, sige. Sino? Catherine Ico, Maria Cristina Sison, Marilyn Petalasana. Andito ba kayo? Wow! Ang saya-saya! But wait, there's more. Mula naman sa Rakuten Viber, narito ang 10 lucky winners of 2,000 pesos. 2,000 pesos pandagdag puhunan. Wait lang. Kindred. Ayan, mula sa Kindred. Alright, sa Kindred muna to. Ha? IV push. Ha? Asan ba yung helicopter mo? May helicopter ka ba? Ito. IV push, ilan? Alright, ang nanalo po si Carmelita Gale, Jamaica Nicole, at si Tabo. Ha? Surname, sorry. Dalawa lang pala, Carmelita Gale at si Jamaica Nicole Tabo. Dalawang IV push. Tapos ang kasunod naman, IV drip, nanalo naman si Juliet Quintela. Juliet, IV drip at ayun na yun, dalawang winner. Okay. Alright, Viber. Salamat po, Raisa May. Thank you very much. Anday palang taga-AGMA dito, no? Chat-charap. Okay, ito naman. Mula sa Rakuten Viber, narito ang 10 lucky winners of 2,000 pesos each. Pandagdag puhunan, Lorena Mabanes, Francisco Palmares, wow, nanalo na kayo, ma'am! Antonio Hiner, Orlando Red, Digna Borela. Nanalo kay sir? Wow! Okay, next. 5 pa lang yan. Si Reynaldo Berzabal, Maria Corazon Biag, Cecil Toledo, Imelda Nietes, Kihan Rose Ramos. Nanalo ka sir, 2,000? O, pag uwi, labas agad, may Starbucks, ubus agad yan. 4 na tumbler lang yan, ubus yan, 2,000 na yan. Okay. Alright, 10. Thank you very much po sa ating sponsor. Eto naman, ang maswerteng winner ng Negosyo Package from CDO Food Spear worth 20,000 pesos! Si Angelo Gabriel Parnaquea. Angelo, nandito ka ba, Angelo? Pag wala si Angelo, si Michelangelo na lang. Daling ko talaga yan kahit Hong Kong din, ha? Andito siya. Nandiyan ka. Congratulations sa'yo. Andito siya. O, di ba wala nang pumalakpak? Puro bitter. Shucks, nanalo na. Sayang. Congrats, kapatid, ha? 20,000. Alright. At ang panghuling raffle natin ay mula sa ating kaibigan kay iFern. Andiyan ba si Tomani? Wala. Nako, si Sir Tom. Ayan. Mga taga-iPhone, palakpakan! Wow! Dami niyong hakot ha, parang El Shaddai. 9,500 worth of Negosyo standard package that includes membership and mentorship. 10 winners ng tig na 9,500 ay sina Luisa Ogalisco, Reynaldo Lee, Rehan Usman, Rex Pagano, Joash Kaalem, Susan Florendo, Herbert Francis Espino, Lovely April Batingal, Maria Angeli Teraytay, at si Herald Born Kurame. Nanalo kayo ha? At syempre po, grabe, no? Palapakan naman natin yung mga sponsors natin. On behalf of Negosyo, we would like to acknowledge with deepest gratitude all our speakers, panelists, guests, mentors, and event partners who made this summit possible and a success. They have volunteered their precious time and efforts to share key insights and values. We would like to acknowledge as well all the partners who have supported this summit. To those who have mounted the event, we are truly grateful for your support. And syempre for our Negosyo team headed by Mina. Thank you. Palakpakan naman natin ang Negosyo team. Grabe, nagkakaedad na tayo sa Negosyo. Ano, Mina at si Sophia? Thank you, our partners, for ending support. Our platinum partners, RFM Corporation, PLDT Maya, BDO, ICT, SI. Gold partners, LT Group Incorporated, Wilcon Tipo, San Miguel Corporation, Yasaki Torres Manufacturing Inc., PPI Banco, Angkas, Lifecore. Our silver partners, First Philippine Holdings, GT Capital Holdings, LBC Business Solutions, Uratex, Shopee, Lalamove, Pen Shop, Universal Leaf Philippines, Bounty Fresh, at Lloyd Laboratories. Ang bronze sponsor, Santa Elena Corporation, SL Agritech, The French Baker, Cebu Pacific, Cebuana Luwilier, Century Pacific Foods Inc., CDO Food Spear, Concepcion Industrial Corporation, DHL Express Philippines, GCash, Jollibee Foods Corporation, Lazada, Brother Philippines, Kettlecon, McCormick, COLW Group, Agribank at Multisys. Our expo partners, DTI, PLDT Enterprise, Maya, PDO, To Go, PPI Banco, Toyota Mobility Services, Lalamove, Cebuana Luwilier, CDO Food Spear, GCash, Brother Philippines, Agribank, Kettlecorn, Selecta Dulce Signature Chocolate Milk Drink, Rakuten Viber, Card SME Bank, Peddler, Enstock, Magpie, Chat Chini, My Cartero, Utak POS, Posible, Esquire Financing, our institution partners, DTI, Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry, PropTech Consortium of the Philippines, Association of Filipino Franchisers Incorporated, Philippine Marketing Association, International Council for Small Business Philippines, Raffle Partners, CDO Food Spear, iFirm, Kindred, Rakuten Viber, Food Beverage Partners, Selecta Dolce Signature Chocolate Milk Drink, Kettlecorn, The French Baker, Printing Partner, Brother Philippines, School Partner, Rizal Technological Institute, Messaging Partner, Rakuten Viber, At sa atin pong lahat na naririto po ngayon, maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. Palakpakan naman natin ang ating mga sarili. At muli po, ito po si Michelangelo. Maraming salamat po sa pagsama nyo sa ating Digital Sign Up 2023. Mag-ingat po tayo. God bless us all. Ingat po!
Negosyo, go, go, negosyo apps, go. Negosyo, go, go, negosyo apps, go. Negosyo, go, go, negosyo apps, go. Negosyo, go, go, negosyo apps.
Ito na bibida sa bago panahon para sa iyo negosyo. Ito na ang tutugon, maliit ba ang business? Di umaasenso, di mo ba ma-reach mga suki mo sa pwesto?
May bagong instrumento, 100%. Bibilib ka sa galing, hindi lang basta kwento. Napakabilis, mapapabilib, kahit na maliit ang puhunan, tsak masigit.
Ang kita, di ba pabihira? Ang hustler mo, grab, food, Shopee at Lazada.
Di na kailangan ng bank account para bayaran ang basta may Gcash, Maya, no worries, no need to doubt.
Pinakatabi sa katuwa ng mga bagong negosyante. Siya na uunlad ko, negosyo apante.
Negosyo, angat lahat sa digital. Umasenso sa apps at yumaman sa apps. Heto na, babago sa iyong buhay.